Yes. Another Monday, start of the week. Hope everybody's doing well. Grand Rising. I was gonna start at 6:15. Had to start at 6:30. My coffee wasn't done, so it's like But anyway, man. Grand Rising. Happy Monday, everybody. I hope you all are doing well. You may not know because it's so early and probably need a little bit more time to be able to figure out if you're doing well for real. So, hey, man, shout out to everybody, man. We had a great weekend, man. It was a event-filled weekend, man. So, shout out to everybody involved, you know what I'm saying, in that situation. No. Yeah. We is up in here. We is up in here. So with that being said, man, shit, let's get it.
Mr. Munch, you know who it is by now. I ain't never changed. Oh no. I ain't never changed on you, so I ain't tryna funky handle. So I keep my handle on me. I'll leave you by your lonely. So I was down for a short stint. I swear everything I said I meant. Came up from the gravel, from the cement. Constantly fighting with these demons.
Hey, man, y'all just don't understand the significance of this song right here. And that's real, man. Y'all ain't getting it. This shit really real in the field. You know what I'm saying? This shit has so much relevance. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. So much relevance. You know what I'm saying? So, y'all ain't getting it. This shit right here is really real in the field. A lot of my meaty shit is fucked up in here, man. Hey, man, I had my shit all disassembled, and I had to take my shit apart for the fight. Then put it back together. Then take it apart again for the watch party or the debate. Take it all apart. Now this shit is pop locking and shit. I ain't even hooked this shit up right, man. You know what I'm saying? So hey, man, it is what it is. I ain't have enough time to do nothing, y'all, man. Shout out to y'all, man. But yo, y'all don't understand the significance of Funky Handle, man. With the last two and a half weeks, man, us and the fellas, the content creators and Sister Bethy and all of these people, man, we've been dealing with some stuff behind the scenes that's just been really bizarre, really crazy, really spook at the doorstep type shit. You know, destroy the Black Panther type shit. You know what I'm saying? But man, it's crazy. They don't send males no more. They seen females.
That's right.
Yeah, they ain't sending the spooks that sit by the doorstep is not no males anymore, it seems as if. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of females, man. They see that brothers and sisters put their guard down for females and shit, and these people be taking advantage. But yeah, it's gonna come out. I was gonna do my show, Kutty UnKutt, almost Me Too'd. You know what I'm saying? Surviving the Me Too movement. Ooh.
That's right.
But nah, I try to stall people out. But man, motherfuckers better give me a motherfucking apology, man, but bold-faced lie to me. That shit is crazy. Start some bullshit for nothing, man. Start some straight bullshit for nothing. Tell bold-faced lies, incredible lies, lies that can land people in the penitentiary, besmirch their names for like ever. All for nothing for a goddamn lie. So I'm saying this before I say y'all motherfuckers' names. and put this whole show together and put your picture on thumbnails, you know what I'm saying, and let it be known what the fuck you ladies did, you better go on here and kick some apologies. That's a fact. So with that, anyway, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. We be getting done wrong, and all we be trying to do is be here for y'all, man. But what the fuck are they doing us wrong for? If they ain't trying to be here for, they mad we being here for y'all, man. It's something, man. It's something, dog. But it was no reason for these people to do what they've done to us, and that's a fact. Been asking for a goddamn apology. You ain't got to goddamn lie to men and women. The fuck is going on here? You got cold busted in your lie. And now you want to sit up like you ain't did shit wrong? Hey, man, ladies, hey, man, you are not above reproach. I'm talking about any lady that's within any of my sisters that's within the sound of my voice, man. Hey, man, you do wrong, I'm going to get on you. I'm going to check you real good, like y'all supposed to be checked. And if I do something wrong, man, y'all supposed to get on my motherfucking head and check me real good, like I'm supposed to be checked. That's what family supposed to do. Now, these dysfunctional ass special ed bitches, man, come on with it. Don't have the Kutty get on. I don't give a fuck about the Me Too movement. I don't give a fuck about the LGBT barbecue community. I don't give a fuck about the small hats, Mexicans, white folk. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Give me my motherfucking apology for bold-faced lying to me. Straight up. And then pushing the line. Making niggas try to move on your fucking falsehood. I want an apology.
So I ain't tryna funky handle. Swear I keep my handle on me. I'll leave you by your lonely. Swear I was down for a short stint. I swear everything I said I meant. Came up from the gravel, from the cement. Constantly fighting with these demons. Swear ain't nobody perfect. Life's been tough, I've been wrestling with serpents. Trying to do right, but it's not that simple. Working on my mental health, trying to be my better self. Maybe I've been shell-shocked, was raised right, bumped my head a lot, learned the hard way. A lot of niggas in the graveyard.
Hold up, man, I can't keep this music going without saying something. Hey, there's Mr. Brooklyn. I see my nigga.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Mr. Brooklyn in the house, man. I hope you had a great weekend, Mr. Brooklyn, man. God damn it, man. Please forgive me, man. Didn't even think about, man, I was working so hard, man, but didn't even think about sending you the fight. Did I hopefully cheating him? Somebody sent you the fight, the debate, man. You know what I'm saying? I was working hard this weekend trying to make sure everything was right. Hawkeye, you too, man. Man, it was just, I was wrapped up, man. I swear I was busy than a motherfucker, man. Miss Gretchen! Now, if y'all don't know, that's Miss Gretchen, and we love her so. Thank you very much, sis.
You're trying to right my wrongs, trying to stay strong. It's difficult to carry on. I be in my own zone, trying to stack provolone. A little Tropicana cookies, what I'm smoking on. Trying to break the cycle, grew up in a broken home. You a bitch, nigga, that's that shit I don't condone. When you die, they love you. When you alive, you alone. Security calls from the county, nobody answer the
Georgia Beach, I see you, sis.
I swear, I'm always checking on you. I keep my handle on me, just trying to make it through. I ain't never changed on you.
That's right.
So I ain't trying to funky handle. So I keep my handle on me. I'll leave you by your lonely. Swear I was down for a short stint. I swear everything I said I meant. Came up from the gravel, from the cement. Constantly fighting with these
demons.
My temper through the roof. Slide through, handle in my thought, try and play it cool. Used to go to church like a few times a week. Still talk to God, making sure we speak. Please don't let me die middle of the street like roadkill. Phone go to voicemail, first ring, something wrong. Same sad song, I got a lot of niggas gone. Never coming home, just a headstone in the ground. Lil' Brody smoking stone, Cuzzle shooting ice. Bro on a bottle miss his daughter's whole life. And I ain't saying that I'm doing everything right. A made man with a plan and a lot of vices. I use weed as a crutch so I don't take wives. I ain't really been fucking with my kids enough. Even though I buy them stuff, I've been not in touch with life. I ain't never changed, always did you right. I ain't never changed on you. So I ain't tryna funky handle. Swear I keep my handle on me. I'll leave you by your lonely. Swear I was down for a short stint. I swear everything I said I meant. Came up from the gravel, from the ceiling. Constantly fighting with these demons.
Let's get it.
You're so weird.
Yeah, I see y'all, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Grand Rising, happy Monday. Every day.
Don't judge a book by its cover. If you know me, then you know me. Say the rumors for others. Cause they got time for all that shit. They try to miss undercover. I ain't no killer, but I kill you by my sisters and brothers. But I just stay to myself. Feel like nobody understands me. When I was searching for some love, seemed like nobody could have find me. Tell me what's really love. Sacrifice and dedication, ain't no giving up. We put our hands up.
Hey, man, A1 in the goddamn house.
Like fucking rules, I gotta live it up. I gotta live it up. I took a different course. They always ask me.
Shout out to the God.
Yeah, of course. Please don't ask about no groupie, it's just in the course. I lost some niggas to the grave and gavel in the courts. Now I can't sell them short. Don't underestimate the kid, don't judge a book by its cover. If you know me, then you know me. Say the rumors for others. Cause they got time for all that shit. They try to miss undercover. I ain't no killer, but I kill you by my sisters and brothers. But I just stay to myself. Feel like nobody understands me. When I was searching for some help, seemed like nobody could have found.
That's right. Hey. That's right.
Asking God, can you get my grandma out the hospital? I remember that call like it was yesterday. Nobody understood how my life changed. My sight changed. Leveled up and all my price changed. Switched a couple gears and started cruising through the flight lane. The bright lane, first the mic, then all the lights came. Told me like a gamble, so I treat it like a dice. Yesterday's kid, don't judge a book by its cover. If you know me, then you know me. Say the rumors for others. Cause they got time for all that shit. They try to miss undercover. I ain't no killer, but I kill you by my sisters and brothers. But I just stay to myself. Feel like nobody.
You gotta keep that same energy.
When I was searching,
you gotta keep that same energy.
Seem like nobody.
You gotta keep that same energy. Gotta keep that same energy. I had some partners turn to enemies. Still in my lingo, turn to mini-me's. 4-5 XD. With the limit squeeze, I cocked this bitch and up it so fast. You think I told them freeze? These niggas out here talking like they hot. Not even 10 degrees. If I asked for something, it took a lot. They're just a man to me. When you ask for something, gave you what I got. You still a man to me. Your problems, my problems, cause we locked. They're just my tendency. In my bag, gotta keep a big 30. They're just my man to me. Your problems, my problems, cause we locked. They're just my tendency. In my bag, gotta keep a big 30. Like I'm from Tennessee. You ask for something, it took a lot. They're just a man to me. When you ask for something, gave you what I got. You still a man to me. Your problems, my problems, cause we locked. They're just my tendency. In my bag, gotta keep a big 30. Like I'm from Tennessee, no love, entertainment, got no heart. Like
that's
I
right.
If I got it, I bought it, it was earned. You ain't this shit for me.
That's
I
right.
know you heard me on Limitless. I can't do shit for free. Diving in a tank of piranhas. I swim like Scuba Steve. Everybody throwing rocks at Adam. Who ate the apple Eve? Just for war, knowing we gon' score. Pull down his curtains, please. Left his face just for a display. That's common courtesy. 911, he's unresponsive. Think it's an emergency. I pray for all these fuck niggas that's out here putting dirt on me. I pray for all these rap niggas. Can't see these boys out working than me. I'ma get my shine on, lead longer than 270. I'm about more mop sticks when they throw my little felony. Most people gon' change on you, you better off just let them leave. They done woke me up now, feel like everything is in my reach. But now they wanna fuck with me, I know they wanna come and leave. Bad bitches wanna suck on me, take spread and just feel free. But somebody came and checked on me cause I ain't had sleeping weeds. I've been fighting like I'm dying.
Y'all got me up now.
Only say shit one time cause as a man I cannot please. I might fuck what you saying cause I'ma stand like I was 10 feet. If they don't understand it,
Let
takes
it go.
a man to go and raise mapping out my plan cause I be damn if I just see. I don't know why they doubting me, but keep that same energy. I don't know why they play with me, but keep that same energy. You gotta keep that same energy. I swear for God they gon' remember me. You gotta keep that same energy. Never let that fuck shit get to me.
Outside, yeah. Outside, yeah. Outside, yeah. Outside, yeah. For my paper, I'm turning up on my haters. I might not party no perks, but I smoke you under the table. Don't make me peel your potato, don't make me split your tomato. I did this shit by my lonely bitch, I ain't need me no label. Hold on, this outside, yeah. Outside.
That's right.
Yeah. My paper, I'm turning up on my haters. I might not party no perks, but I smoke you under the table. Don't make me peel your potato, don't make me split your tomato. I did this shit by my lonely bitch, I ain't need me no label. Hold on as tight as you can, little bitch, don't loosen your grip. And if the blood in them trip, bitch, I'ma empty the clip. Got 500 hoes, if I call them, they gon' do what I say. I got 100 goons, if I green light, it gon' hit you with the K. My paper, I'm turning up on my haters. I might not party no perks, but I smoke you under the table. Don't make me peel your potato, don't make me split your tomato. I did this shit by my lonely bitch, I ain't need no label. Hold on, this my paper, I'm turning up on my haters. I might not party no perks, but I smoke you under the table. Don't make me my paper, I'm turning up on my haters. I might not party no perks, but I smoke you under the table. Don't make me peel your potato, don't make me split your tomato. I did this shit by my lonely bitch, I ain't need me no label. Hold on, as tight as you can, little bitch, don't loosen your grip. And if the blood in them trip, bitch, I'ma empty the clip. Got 500 hoes, if I call them, they gon' do what I say. I got 100 goons, if I green light, they gon' hit you with the K. I'm full throttle, no problem, they say I'm moving too fast. Bitch, I got it in my foot, so ho, I'm doing ash. Yeah, a trio nigga, real nigga, Rick Jill. I'm from outside, bitch, I'm a field. Outside, yeah. Outside, yeah. Outside, yeah. Outside, yeah. We real niggas, we don't die, ain't no lie, ain't no lie. From outside, yeah. We real niggas, we don't die, ain't no lie, ain't no lie. From outside, yeah. We real niggas, we don't die, ain't no lie.
That's right.
From outside, yeah. Outside, I'm from outside.
Yeah, let's get it. What?
Yeah.
Let's get it.
Yeah. Yeah.
There we go. I told y'all, man, this shit is fucked up right now. It ain't no joke, man. It ain't no joke. Shout out to everybody, man. I know y'all like, what the fuck? Hey, man. Hey, man. A1. I tell you what, man. Let me turn this shit down, man. Hey, man, I'm telling you, man. I done disassembled this shit from the Daily Show, man, to do the fight and do the watch party on Sunday, man. And I fucked up, man, and threw this shit together real quick, nigga. All kind of shit is everywhere. If y'all can see this shit, y'all be like, Kutty, you know better than this. I got the machine pop locking and dropping it like turbo and ozone out this motherfucker, man. That nigga said, man, play G's to P's, man. Quit fucking playing, man. You know I like that motherfucker. Let me get you right. OG. Let me get you right, OG. No doubt. He said, man, get that G's to P's up in that bitch, man. Hey. Let's get it. Let's do a different though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I used to break down 28s, yeah. I used to break down 28s, Hey, I used to break down 28 just to keep my money straight. My real trappers, they relate. Sell the nuts, smoke out the shake. How much you got, I'm on the way. Don't take too long, no, I won't wait. I coach them up, draw up the plays. I'm getting paid and getting laid. I went from G to P's. Yeah. Bitch, I went
That's
from
right.
G to P's. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Pray to these trap guys, I'm protected. Take the G to P's. Pray to the trap guys, I'm protected. While I feed the streets. Boss homie threw me my first package and he said, make what you can. Turned the 28 to 56, came back and hit his hand. You always pay the plug that showed you love. That shit make you a man. Run on the plug, you niggas dumb. You still in crumbs, we understand. Knock off the 4-way added text. On the went right back and cop the 8. Got it gone like it's a race. Jump, OG runs and dosey cake. Hotline blinking, had them thinking I've been out here moving weight. When you start flexing and finessing, pussy boy supposed to hate. Flicky on me when we meet up, ain't no lacking. Concentrate, can't throw me off thinking we cool. I know how goofy niggas play. The closest to you try to do, you try to knock you off the way. Send him to God, he think it's safe. Send him to God, he relocated. I used to break down 28 just to keep my money straight. My real trappers, they relate. Still the nuts, smoke out the shake. How much you got, I'm on the way. Don't take too long, no, I won't wait. I coach them up, draw up the plays. I'm getting paid and getting laid. I went from G's to P's. Yeah. Bitch, I went from G's to P's. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Pray to the trap guys, I'm protected. Take the G's to P's. Pray to the trap guys, I'm protected. While I feed the streets. I'm on the road, was at 1P. I spent the block, came back with 3. Ran it up, I went so crazy, number doubled in a week. I'm showing love with all my bros. I put them in the game for cheap. Clean up my funds, no, I ain't dumb. It's time I start my agency. You want a job, come straight to me. You want to drive, get a class B. 100 ways I'm trying to eat. BB and big bags to mix. To play for you, it's time to feast. Get out that field, put up your cleats. To keep it gangsta, ain't shit sweet. Let off that fire, hop out on feet. I used to break down 28 just to keep my money straight. My real trappers, they relate. Sell the nuts, smoke out the shake. How much you got, I'm on the way. Don't take too long, no, I won't wait. I coach them up, draw up the plays. I'm getting paid and getting laid. I went from G's to P's. Yeah. Bitch, I went from G's to P's. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Pray to the trap guys, I'm protected. Take this G's to P's. Pray to the trap guys, I'm protected. While I feed the streets. Big gun.
Yep. Wow,
That's right. Let's get it. Hopefully this shit working. Yep, it's working. Greedy.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy.
Empress Summer Rain. Open Hans.
I just keep a player, you can never play me. You got an ass so fat, girl, let's make a baby. And another one. Then I'm back to the trap, I'm trying to double some. She a bad woke chick and I love her tongue. We some jurisdiction boys, we some 101s. Look, Don't compare me to no Martin dog, I'm like Malcolm X. Die by our freedom, we'll leave a crack and stretch. Round of applause, boy, you know we clapping text. Chucky dog, child play, yeah, nigga, that's what's next. Open up the cans just like Arizona. Pull up masked up like we got the Rona. We set up jurisdictions when we buy the corner. How you claiming that's your hood and you not the owner? Be the B, I just pulled up in the need for speed. Free the land, tell the colonizers that they need to leave. Wild Indian up in my veins, you know how we bleed. You ain't gotta lie about who we is, dog, just keep it G. We at war, we can't keep the peace. Since we at war, gotta keep the peace. Whack a poem, then I meditate. Should I need to breathe? Keep an Olmec head when we slide, dog, cause we the shit.
Like my niggas said, bitch, we the shit. I can't keep the peace. If it pop off, then I want a piece. I'm just on release. I'm in go mode, motherfucker thief. In these streets like EBT.
That's right.
Won't make peace with me. I don't give a damn. Understand? Fuck who stole this land. White or black or tan. Understand? It's fuck who stole this land. Might have seen me get a little buddy these hands. He wasn't no Abbo man. A lot of these dudes is Sambo man. They full of shit like my ammo can. What they call an N-word out the wrong mouth as an ambulance. Wild Indian, get it in advance, or you can post date it. Ask around, I'm the most hated. Straight sacred, they stole acreage. Go ape shit, show ain't shit. It won't be televised, I don't take shit.
Get it big.
I just pulled up in the need for speed. Free the land, tell the colonizers that they need to leave.
Wild
Indians. You know how we bleed. You ain't gotta lie about who we is, dog, just keep it G.
That's real, just keep it G, bitches. What? Now I'm calling
you.
Oh, I don't give a fuck.
I meditate. Should I need to breathe?
Lies and shit.
When we slide, dog, cause
we the shit. No matter what you talking about, we up in this bitch and it is what it is.
Mama, you was right. Everything's for you tonight.
That's right, mama.
No sense of doing this shit, I ain't gonna do it.
That's right.
Got it for a stupid price. Better bear shoot dice. Watching like it's movie night, cause niggas wasn't moving right. Nigga wanna lose his life. There's nothing else to do tonight. If you gon' buy it, bust it down. Nigga, that's my new advice. Please, that's the key to life. Niggas start eating right. I'm talking about a veggie plate. Started with the beans and rice. Slicker than a sheet of ice. Crispy like a piece of ice. Sharper than a hunting knife. I must be doing something right. Bought myself another car. Guess I fell in love with life. I know she's a bitch cause she ain't shit if I don't fuck her right. Know I have my piece of the pie. I need another bite. Niggas probably wishing I die. I hope they come to life. Know I got a cold heart. Frozen one summer night. These niggas will go against their mamas for 100 life. Nah, he don't wanna fight. He ain't never do it right. He'd rather just shoot you. He don't know if he gon' do it right. Belly used to stay the night. Now my nigga doing life. And all these little niggas ain't your friends. Mama, you was right. Yeah. This shit gets sweeter and sweeter, man. The life. It was tough. We made it out. Central Side Legends. CSG Pain. You know what it is. Yeah. I got a cold heart now. Chris pulled the car around. Super bad, boosty ass bitch. I put my arm around. These niggas watered down. Everything I cart around. Hold at least 100. My daughter, she got a daughter now. Try me and I'm drawing down. Niggas come from all around. Just to hear the stories from the central, that's my part of town. Niggas get the trip and get you slipping. Down.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix this. Yeah, this shit is crazy. It's pop locking and dropping, but it's all good, man. We'll start the show, man. Fuck it, man. They hating on a nigga. Yeah, I just gotta hook this stuff up right, man. I came in real quick and just tried to get it cracking, you know what I'm saying, for the people, man. And it ain't working for a nigga, man.
Shame. Shame.
Goddamn shame. It be like that sometimes, man. Technical difficulties, man. But we don't make it difficult. We make it easy. Let's get it together real quick, man. Let's get it together real quick. Let's get it together real quick. Get my brand right. Bam. Let's get that. Bam. Here we go. Shout out to Tariq Nasheed. You know what I'm saying? In the building.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? In the building. In the building. Let me give me something good. What am I listen to y'all early? Yeah. Yeah, we'll take about 30. That shouldn't be too loud. That shouldn't be too loud. Yeah. Greedy out there. I see Chief Eagle Eye. I see everybody, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Having a little bit of technical difficulties, man, but I'll hook this shit up right, man, later on, man, to get it right. You know what I'm saying? So we'll be all right. A little bit of technical difficulties, but we all good. Shit, shout out to everybody, man. We're gonna get this cracking. Let's get it cracking, man. Hey man, Tariq Nasheed talking about Lake Lanier. Let's get it.
We had a limited promotional package deal and people jumped on that very, very quickly. Shout out to everybody who got the Root Work package deal. That's first thing. That's one of the reasons why I came back from my trip. I was in New York. We're filming out there, working on the new documentary. And, well, let me tell you, I'm running on fumes right now. Well, it's a lot of folks in already. Family, we're filming all week. What's the date? Today is Sunday. That's why my voice is a little bit gone. And, I've been trying. I was in New York yesterday. Didn't really get no sleep. My flight was at 7:30 in the morning. So, you had to get up at 4, be at the airport at 5. So didn't really get no sleep last night. And took a 6-hour flight, got here to LA, came and dropped everything off at the crib. Then I went to our warehouse, got all my crew and my staff there today. We were working relentlessly to get everybody's Root Work packages ready to ship out in the morning, all right? All of the everybody who ordered the Root Work package, we're getting everything together for you so that it will ship out in the morning. All of your packages will be shipped out in the morning. This is the Root Work box. You guys were getting these in droves, so we had to get the extra crew in to get everything popping with the Root Work package, ladies and gentlemen. All right, but your packages are going to be shipped out in the morning, man, and I thank everybody for getting the Root Work package. And in the package,
hey man, who cares about this shit? We got to get past it. Let's get into Lake Lanier play.
Which one you want? You got the coconut butter, and I talked about this the other day.
Coconut butter.
People stand in line to get Joe's Pizza. That's a very popular place in Manhattan. So I went there late at night when the line was still long, but it wasn't as long in the daytime. In the daytime, the line is around the corner. But I had a cheese pizza. That shit was banging. Joe's Pizza. Right?
He said that shit was banging.
I see why there's a line, and that's a banging ass pizza. The crust is that's the secret. That Joe's Pizza, that crust was crispy. Oh my God, that Joe's Pizza, it's packed for a reason. I've never had crust. That's what it is. It's the crust.
He said it's the
that
crust.
Pizza crust. I don't know what it is.
It's the crust.
It's real crispy and succulent, man. Great stuff. I went to, in Manhattan, a Chinese spot. They had some phenomenal rice noodles. Oh, man. Phenomenal food, man. Said white guy owns Dallas barbecue. Where did he get the recipe from? Yeah, that perfect thin, crisp crust. Yeah, that crust ain't no joke out there, man. So I really, really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed being in New York, man. Just the different flavors, and everybody's cool, man. Everybody showed me love. I was out there in the Bronx. Went to Rosedale Park. I was out there chopping it up with some folks, and everybody showed me mad love out there. Shout out to Sonette. I did an interview with him when I was out there. It's a brick oven pizza. Yeah, that is banging. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? While I'm on this, let me see here. Let me make sure I got my ducks in order, man. I ain't got my equipment in order, man. I ain't got shit in order. I ain't got the show in order, nigga. I'm out here flying by the seat of my pants. Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah. Nigga, geopolitical, man. We wasn't trying to get rock just yet. We wasn't trying to get rock just yet. Yeah, I got all this motherfucking juicy juice. Yeah, we got geopolitical news like a motherfucker, man. The hell am I doing? Yeah, Lord, yeah. Let me see what's happening here. Let me see. There. I think y'all good. I think I'm good. Let me see here. Only that. Let me see. Where my nigga at here? Man, where's Shay? Let me find it. Yeah, there's something I need. My motherfucking shit. And damn, I know I had saved that. I don't know what the hell going on. Let me find that joint then. It's right here on this list. Yeah, this list right here. This list. Here we go. New tab on that one. Then we'll go back. Bam. All right, I got my show. I'm sorry. And this shit is pop locking like a motherfucker too. Hold on one second. All right, cross your fingers, folks. I think we're good. Here we go. Yeah, man, some crazy shit done happened. Let me get over here. Yeah, man, shout out to Kofi. I knew it was something. Yeah, there been some shit going on, man. Hey, man, here we go. Let's get it. Shout out to Cole.
I got some late breaking news. We have a secret biological lab found in California, in San Joaquin Valley, California, y'all.
We're gonna come back to Tariq Nasheed and the Lake Lanier stories and stuff. But we're gonna knock down the geopolitical news first, man, with this mysterious bio lab found in California that, you know what I'm saying, just got shut down. Mysterious Chinese bio lab. What the fuck?
Oh my God. This is a serious situation. I came across my radar. I gotta let y'all know because they didn't know who was running it. Now, this news station feeling trying to be tight-lipped, but I done found some more evidence I'm gonna bring to the table. But I'm hearing it's the Chinese with a secret biolab which could manufacture and produce that jab. I'm hearing it was over 900 lab rats in there able to carry the jab, target the population with other deadly, harmful chemicals. This should be running on every 24/7 news, but we not. We hear about aliens and Hunter Biden and Jim Crow Joe. We not understanding what's going on right here in America, y'all.
Well, we're now learning more about a biological lab in Wheatley that's been shut down by the Fresno County Department of Public Health. Fox 26 reporter Rich Rodriguez explains what kind of testing took place for months in the warehouse. No one in town says they knew about it.
Think about that.
From October 2022 until spring 2023, this warehouse at 850 I Street in Wheatley was operating a biological lab. It was a well-kept secret. After seeing signs of activity there, the city of Wheatley asked Fresno County Department of Public Health to investigate.
Just a significant amount of over 36 refrigerator freezers located on site, and there was a lot of biological agents on there. So there was a lot of contents of blood, serum, everything that a biological lab would normally have.
Las Vegas-based Prestige Biotech was doing the testing. The company was using hundreds of mice, which had to be euthanized.
They were utilizing the laboratory mice to see whether or not their COVID test kits were actually testing for COVID. So that was their purpose for having the laboratory mice on site.
Yes.
Fresno County Public Health asked for help from state and federal agencies. Prado says it's not illegal to create a biological lab. The county went to its legal toolbox to shut it down.
We use the health officer or authority to actually issue the order for inspection, assess what's on site, what are we really dealing with here. Once we completed that assessment, we then moved towards an abatement warrant. That is actually signed by a judge.
County Public Health destroyed all the biologicals in the warehouse. That project was finished July 7th. Prado has never seen anything like this in his 27-year career.
Here at the Public Health Department, we operate our own lab, so we're very well versed in the legal requirements and how to maintain and control an infectious agent. And there was just a complete absence of those controls in place at the warehouse.
Oh, let's look at that
Signs
building.
posted at the warehouse read, unsafe to occupy. Wheatley City Manager says it's their responsibility to make sure the building stays unoccupied. The city recently turned off electricity to the building. Rich Rodriguez, Fox 26 News.
Okay. But they don't know what's going on, right? Okay, let's dig a little bit deeper. That's very suspicious. That's very suspicious.
This is Dabu 7. We have questions swirling now about why there is this mysterious Chinese biolab in Reedley, California, and how it's gone on for so long without being noticed. What we do know as of right now is that this lab was discovered because some of the security going around the area drove by what was
Now you
supposed
heard
to
the
be.
news say that. The city didn't even know it was even there. And they have to notice that traffic and that people is there. Wives hanging out of vents and stuff like that. They're like, wait a minute, this supposed to be an abandoned building. The whole time it's a biological lab where they doing experiments with the jab. It's ridiculous.
An empty building used for storage, and they noticed that there was a hose coming out of the back of this brick building. They didn't understand what was going on with it. So after inspecting some things and looking into it, they come to find out that there's something more going on here. So they pried a little more and more. They finally got a warrant.
Kill us off.
Were able to
And
get
this
in.
is very disrespectful because now the city not in. They're like, oh, what the fuck going on? This lets you know one world government type stuff is taking place here. Then the other news station just told us they gave us some name that was over the company. You don't understand. They got these international companies ran by Chinese, German people, Australian people, up under Western business names. They know this is a Chinese biological lab doing work for the CIA. And that's how I know it's the CIA, because the government set up. This wasn't a Chinese government just doing it by themselves, or this would be all over the news. They would have walked the Chinese people out in handcuffs, talked crap. No, this is something the CIA and the Chinese government is on hand in hand with this here.
And after some suspicions, and they find blood, tissue, other bodily fluids, other samples,
very
serum,
disrespectful and very dangerous,
of vials of unlabeled fluids, suspected biological agents and material. Additionally, they found some 900 genetically engineered mice. There's no telling what was going on here large scale.
Tell you genetically altering and modifying these animals that they can carry sickness and diseases right into your neighborhoods, get you sick. You didn't even know the carrier is these animals, mice, or different insects. They working on that in these labs. Population control, people dying off of this stuff, different diseases popping up. People like, man, where did this come from? Whole time you got a bio lab, a dangerous, deadly, infectious bio lab in your goddamn community. These type of laboratories have deadly leaks all the time. People start dying in the community, this hush hush. This is disrespectful, man.
You're saying it was an illegal operation that should not have been going down like this, and all the stuff that they've got here in the wrong setting could cause great harm, just depending on what gets released and all that.
Man, listen, if it wasn't harmful and the city would have let it go on. You heard the news thing that say, hey, it's not illegal to have you a biolab. You got to go through the proper channels, the proper procedures, which they didn't do. They let you know it's CIA. Nobody's walked out in handcuffs. They let you know it was CIA. Them CIA boys pull up flashing badges. They say, hey, we'll move to another location, but you ain't going to tell us, no, you ain't going to say no names, no pictures. Now, I don't give a damn if you tell them what was in here. All this stuff, it's legal to do this. So we saying we doing it for other reasons, but the people y'all call it conspiracy theorists, they've been telling the truth.
In the horror movies, 28 days later, something out of a lab, people are asking, how did this go down? How is this possible? And why here in Reedley, California is this happening? But just a heads up, because if there is one, there can be more.
Right.
And the way that the Chinese are operating right now, they seem to be very brazen and not caring.
But this ain't
getting
just
away with it here.
This not just a Chinese operation here. Because the reaction, this ain't hush hush. The news people came out and said, okay, this, that. The city let you know, we got to shut that down. We don't want that. So they let you know it's in an agency here. The Chinese Communist Party and the CIA. That ain't the FBI. The CIA hand in hand doing some very dangerous, deadly stuff right here in our borders. Now this is outrageous, man. When people sitting there worrying about anything over the sun, don't even know they've got a bio lab right in your neighborhood. The kids could be dying off. Something could be getting released into your ozone, air, the water. We know they poisonous. This we got to keep our eye on. Coffee. Follow me.
Yeah. Shout out to Co-Figure. I was gonna play this, but I ain't gonna bring the post fight just yet. I'm not gonna bring that just yet. I ain't gonna bring that just yet. And as far as that Tariq, man, we're gonna wait on that, because I think my brother Bat might be able to do that a little bit more justice than me, man. Shout out to Bat, man. Rocky and everybody, man. Shout out to Sister Bethy, man. She did a nice presentation and shit, you know what I'm saying? The other day. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, here we go. Let's get on, man. We on something else, dog. We on something else. Yeah, current events, geopolitical news. Look at these motherfuckers, boy. Look at the migrants in New York, baby. They living big. Them some brand new ass motherfucking tents. And nigga, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. If that was my Cadillac, wouldn't you mean that wouldn't be where you stayed, motherfucker? Motherfucker, you can't live next to my lack, dog. Ain't no way you can live next to my lack, player. Nah, you got to move that shit down the block, player. You know? You know? Let's see what's going on. I want to know what's up. Yeah, shit going down. Look at these motherfucking migrants. Mr. Brooklyn in the goddamn building, man. Shout out to Mr. Brooklyn if you don't know. That's the God, man. That's the God in the flesh, if you ain't know. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mr. Brooklyn. I know y'all seeing a lot of this shit going on up here, up in New York, brother. You know what I'm saying? Check it out. Let's check it out. Let's check it out.
Tonight on the Black Channel.
Shout out to...
Well, if you thought parking in New York City was hard to find before now, it's about to get a lot harder. The Black Channel is live. Absolutely unadulterated and absolutely uncompromising. Greetings, brothers and sisters from around the world, and welcome back to the home, the haven, the stronghold, and the everlasting super fortress of intelligent black thought. We are the Black Media. This is the Black Channel. I am the Black Authority, and you are listening live to the only historically black college and university of higher education and learning in the cosmos. Of course, you are welcome to join us. And join us you shall, because of tonight's program here. I feel like it is incumbent upon me to go ahead and make sure everybody has a little bit of a refresher on how things are working, or more to the point, how things are not working. To be totally honest right here, the migrant situation, you need to have a reminder about that for a reason. They're spending our reparations budget in New York City. After telling us they didn't have it, after telling us they don't have it, and after telling us there's no money, they're spending our reparations budget in New York City. And I just thought you'd like to know some of the folks they're splurging on up there. I found it to be rather interesting. There's this story in particular here. Now, for those of you, if you've never been on the Brooklyn Queens Expressway, I've been on it many times, a white knuckle experience to be certain. And then you find out that this is going on and your commute is never going to be the same.
Asylum seekers in Brooklyn are trying to adjust to fast-moving developments from City Hall.
This comes days after city workers dismantled an encampment under the BQE in Clinton Hill. CBS 2's Hannah Klieger talked with migrants about what they're up against.
This used to be a series of tents and sleeping arrangements under the busy overpass. Now it's back to being a parking lot. Few things remain, including blankets and shoes. Police came and discarded all of our belongings. They threw everything in the trash, says Daniel, an asylum seeker from Venezuela who was living here. His belongings were among those thrown out by the city's sanitation workers on Friday.
We are not going to have tents and encampments on our streets.
Mayor Adams says he ordered the cleanup and was among the outreach teams on site on Friday to provide people with an alternative place to stay.
I went there personally to speak with those men who were there, were able to get them back inside of the shelter system.
Back out here a few days later, some of those asylum seekers are staying in the shelters, but some are still choosing to sleep outside near this park, which has benches and a bathroom. Daniel wanted to remain anonymous to protect his identity, but in Spanish, he told us of the conditions he and others faced in the shelter. There was only one bathroom for almost 140 people, and the staff was very rude. There were many problems there.
Nigga, what? You're not even supposed to be in. You're trespassing. You have illegally broken into another country. And he is here to let you all know, by the way, there's not enough service. Now that I've broken into your country illegally, there are not enough services here. And there's too many people trying to use the bathroom. And the folks, they're not very kind to me for breaking and entering into your country. They're not very polite. They were very rude. You know, you always hear about that work ethic. You know, the white supremacist males who can sit up here and employ these folks illegally, who they should be doing long prison sentences, by the way. They're always telling you about that work ethic. The only work ethic we've seen is a work ethic to run. Then they get here. By the way, there's only one bathroom, and the folks at the front desk are not very polite to us. Man, are you kidding?
Shout out to Jason Black, man.
Where the hell did you somebody in the chat room said that's what we known for in Brooklyn? Where the hell did he think he was coming to? Mayberry?
Get at him, Jason.
Pleasantville?
Hey, I started to put this shit on the turntable so I could scratch him. This shit is so great. I love it. Here we go.
Smallville? Where the hell did you think you were coming? Welcome to New York. Be glad that all they did was tell you, sit your ass down. There's blocks in New York where you get an ass whooping. I thought they were going to come pat us on the hand. You grabbed the wrong New York. You've been watching too many damn movies. You've been watching too many damn movies. I've been to New York City, you understand? Yeah, he went to New York City looking for hospitality, people. Think about this for a few moments. He came to New York City.
That right there is the point of points. That is the point of points. He said he went to New York City looking for hospitality. Shout out to Bronze Flower. Let me get my mind right, my mouth together. Jeez Louise. Shout out to the guy, Bronze Flat Power. God. I see you high. Empress Summer Rain. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Man, he went to the land of fucking moron to get some love. Yo, I see you, Dave. I see you, brother. Shout out to Dave. You know what I'm saying? Grand rising to everybody. Halito, shalom, assalamu alaikum, how, aloha, all that good shit. All them good greetings and shit like that. You know? Yeah, man, this guy crazy. Take your motherfucking ass home. That shit. Nigga, ain't nobody told you to bring your ass up here. Get your ass on back on the bus. Get on back on down south. Here we go.
Looking for hospitality. Not Mississippi, because you know the hospitality there. Not Kentucky. Not Kansas. Not Nebraska. Not Utah. He came to Brooklyn. I'm looking for a hospitable place to let me kick my feet up and pamper me. Let me go to Brooklyn. He's even got a big ass cap on his head. Let me go to Brooklyn to get pampered by the locals. They were not polite to me. Nigga, you in Brooklyn. What DMX say? Leave you all bloody, nigga. Service with a smile. He didn't get the memo.
He says, the mayor says... for almost 140. There was only one bathroom for almost 140 people, and the staff was very rude. There were many problems there, he says. The mayor says the city has reached its capacity, despite an average of 300 to 500 migrants still arriving each day. Last week, his office said it will begin providing a 60-day notice to adult asylum seekers to find alternative housing to create space for arriving families with children.
Damn! Did you all just hear that? He said they getting 60 days to get themselves together. Damn! Y'all got 60 days to work this out, and then you got to go so we can swap you out for somebody else. So much for New York being a tough place to get evicted in. So much for that. Yeah, buddy, what they say, the eviction laws don't cover you. You got 60 days. You got just enough time to get comfortable there. They said 60 days. What? Yeah, buddy, what they say, you better come here with a plan. I got a better idea. Don't come at all. Go fix your home country. How you gonna have pride in your home country and your home country is not worth fighting and dying for? I got respect for the Venezuelans who are still there on the ground. I don't have respect for the cowards who run. If your country is worth anything, then you should be sitting there fighting and dying for it. If that ground is worth anything. There are Venezuelans for whom that ground is worth something, and that ground is valuable to them. I don't have respect for the cowards who've run and abandoned their homeland. If you abandon...
Let's get that heat right now. Shout out to Hawkeye. I see you, brother, Mr. Brooklyn. Ian Brown, I see you, sis. Grand Rising, sis. Hey, yeah, I'm bringing that fire. Shout out to Jason Black. Yeah, wake everybody up with a little bit of that black coffee, you know what I'm saying, and that motherfucking raw truth, you know what I'm saying? Get your motherfucking ass back to the motherfucking Honduras. You all know?
That's right.
Shit, talking about, hey, they ain't treating us right. How they was treating you, where the fuck you come from? Hey, look like each and every one of you motherfuckers just left the goddamn Abercrombie and Finch store. Didn't look like it was doing, y'all were doing too goddamn bad. Hey, man, I'm with Jason Black. Spit that hot fire, Jason Black, that hot fire.
And in your homeland there, I know damn well you ain't gonna stand by us. There's no reason for us to have any loyalty to you. You don't even have loyalty to your own people. You don't even have loyalty to your own soil. You don't even have loyalty to the soil that birthed you. You are bastards of the dirt. How the hell we gonna sit up here and defend you? You're just traitors waiting to happen. Hell, you ain't even traitors. You're just self-serving. You don't have any allegiance to anything. Why the hell should we have allegiance to you? You don't even have allegiance to your own fathers and grandfathers' blood in the soil. No, these bastards of the dirt don't belong here. They belong back where they came from, or see if they can start learning how to swim perpetually. Maybe they'll turn to fish.
Providing a 60-day notice to adult asylum seekers to find alternative housing to create space for arriving families with children. Theodore Moore from the New York Immigration Coalition says the policy will create more people with nowhere to go.
It's going to lead to more people sleeping on the streets.
Oh, there you go. There it is, y'all. Okay, you want to guess the background on this one? Anyone want to bet or wager about the background on this one? Any wagers, any questions, anybody want to bet on his background? I imagine. All right.
Lead to more people sleeping on the streets, and then just days later start breaking up those very encampments that his policy is going to cause.
I told everyone last year, this migrant crisis is going to come to a neighborhood near you.
You bringing it to a neighborhood near them. What the hell he talking? The crisis is coming to a neighborhood near you. Meanwhile, he done parked the bus outside y'all's house. Remember I said it was coming? Well, that's my campaign promise. Y'all, don't you know Eric Adams is on his way to one term? Oh, poor little old Eric. He thought he was making promises he wouldn't have to keep, boy. Eric is on his way to one damn term. Whoever runs against him next is going to be talking about, remember when New York City didn't have migrants and the homeless all over the damn place and committing crimes? And boy, I'm telling you, little old Eric don't know what to do. Eric should have been there at the damn bus station with a shotgun talking about, don't let them bastards off that bus. Tell them keep going till they get to Fargo. All right, Eric, we are sanctuary city. It'll be all right. How many buses could Texas possibly afford to send up here, sir? It's Texas and Florida and Arizona. What? Yes, sir. They got it on rotating shifts. The bus drivers are on rotating shifts coming up here. What? Yes, sir. Oh, Eric figured, well, don't worry, we can handle it. Okay. He said it's like 500 a day showing up. Y'all doing 500 a day. Okay, they filling up a damn stadium every month. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, this is the worst that can happen.
Is going to cause. I told everyone last year, this migrant crisis is going to come to a neighborhood near you. That day has arrived.
A crisis, Adams says, desperately needs federal action. In Clinton Hill, Brooklyn, Hannah Klieger.
It doesn't need federal action. The rest of us are not sanctuary cities or sanctuary states. We didn't sign up to be part of Eric Adams' perversion for illegals. We need federal action. No, nigga, we need you to stop making promises you can't keep. We a sanctuary city, but all of y'all stay down there in Texas. You stay down there in Louisiana. Stay down there in Arizona. We a sanctuary city all the way up here in the north in New York. You go any further, you'll be in Canada. But we're proudly a sanctuary. We welcome the illegals. The illegals said, oh, we so glad to hear that. Y'all, they gonna keep this up, and Eric Adams' diabetes is gonna go out of control. I ain't snitching on him. Everybody knows I think he's diabetic. Man, they gonna get his diabetes. His blood sugar gonna be spiking out this damn world. He gonna be high and low. High and low. Y'all quit messing with Eric. You're going to mess up his diabetes. Eric is like, man, I thought I was going to get the mayor's office and get my diabetes under control. Man, he going to be eating Krispy Kreme donuts, flapjacks. Boy, Eric ain't going to be able to hold it. Eric ain't going to be able to hold it. He thought he had a little cush job in New York, seeing hold hands, pinch some of the female police officers on the ass. He thought it was going to be that. That's what he thought the job was going to be. He thought the job was going to be that. He didn't know. He didn't know. But just in case you were wondering whether or not the illegals in New York minding their manners. Oh boy, check this one out. Brawl erupts outside Harlem migrant shelter because Harlem doesn't have enough issues going on already. Keeping you all up to date.
Witnesses say a group and we're seen throwing objects at people walking by. Fox 9's
Erupted outside a migrant shelter over the weekend.
A group of disorderly men were seen throwing objects at people walking by. Fox 9's Christine Russo joins us live from Harlem. Christine, what do we know about what happened?
Natasha, Steve. So yesterday, police told us that a group of migrant men staying at this shelter started this fight yesterday morning by throwing objects at people who were just walking by here. But then today, police were no longer able to.
Hey, man, I'd have stopped, got out my car, and did my DMX shit. Stop, dropped one of them motherfuckers. And straight up, motherfuckers started yelling out Rough Riders on their motherfucking ass for real.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Shit, I'd have stomped one of them Mexican motherfuckers to motherfucking pinto beans. Shit, you better quit playing. I had guacamole all up and down the goddamn street. You better quit playing. Man, ain't no motherfucking way. I ain't even gonna front. Let me tell you something. I'm a black man that live in Crackerland. I'm in the Midwest. But you think I move behind these motherfuckers and what they think and say? You're a motherfucking fool if you think that. Shit, man, I was going to take my dog to the dog park. He a big boy. And, you know, I put him in my minivan and shit, get in the car and shit. I see these motherfuckers in a big truck and a trailer trying to bag in my neighbor's motherfucking driveway. About to tear that shit up. Ultimately, they ended up doing so. My neighbor told me, tore up all of his shit. But anyway, I seen him bagging in. I'm like, yo, yeah. Thinking to myself, do I even tell the dumb son of a bitch he's about to hit the shit or not? I say, yeah, okay, I'm going to tell the motherfucker. I say, hey, man, you about to hit that other side, man, you know what I'm saying? So the dude, man, this a white man, you know what I'm saying, with these oversized, big-ass cowboy boots, bald head, tattoos all over his face and head and shit like a skin head. So he go over to the other side. I guess he sees something. He think it's all right. So he go back and tell the dude driving, oh, it's all good. He don't know what the hell he talking about. And I said, ooh. I said, hey, you ain't got to get slick, homeboy. He said, I ain't getting slick. You ain't know what you was talking about. I said, hey, bitch, you ain't got to get slick, bitch. What you want to do? You want to do something? You got to watch your fucking mouth. I don't give a fuck who you is and what you think you is. You might have come around here just to not come around here no more. Straight up. Don't play no games. At this point, my dog is going berserk. So he don't really want no smoke. For real. I let this dog get on you and eat you a little bit. You let this dog eat you a little bit. I got too much motherfucking grade. This is not junior high school. I am not going to be fighting with you, player. You take it wherever you want to take it, but that motherfucker and his buddy, I think they knew that I wasn't about to be fucking with it. Yeah, that small town shit, whatever. These motherfuckers get slapped up and down Main Street. Motherfuckers get slapped up and down Main Street. Straight up. They talk that goddamn shit because a lot of small town niggas is some punk ass niggas. Just gotta be real. Niggas done motherfucking kowtowed and bowed down so much. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But shit, nah, man. That ain't who it is. Jonesy ain't that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no man. Y'all know what I'm saying? Shit, nah. That's just how that. Anyway, man, that's my little shit over the weekend that happened too. Nigga, I almost put Anubis on that motherfucker. Boy, he seen that big ass motherfucking blue. He was like, nah, I don't think I want no smoke. But quit tripping, nigga. Them boots won't get you fast enough away from the Anubis. Anubis was salivating trying to bite his ass. And I was like, man, I don't want my dog biting that dog. That motherfucker get hepatitis from that white man. I want my dog sick. Anyway, here we go.
To confirm that they were migrants. Regardless, a fight did break out here and ultimately sent 2 people to the hospital. A Sunday morning fight outside
man, look.
here and
Look at
ultimately
that
sent
shit.
2
These motherfuckers just came up to America acting a fool. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Hey, look at Joe Biden's punk ass. Fuck you, Jim Crow Joe. I just want you to know. Fuck you, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Fuck you, all them homeless motherfuckers out there. Now you done added tents for some motherfuckers with Abercrombie and French clothes on, nigga.
Shame.
Fuck Jim Crow Joe.
Shame.
Fuck Jim Crow Joe. Fuck Jim Crow Joe. Fuck Jim Crow Joe. I'm sorry, here we go.
People to the hospital.
We don't know if they're migrants. Who the hell in Harlem dresses like this? Who in Harlem, even the Dominicans, who in Harlem dresses like this?
Speak on it.
We don't know if they're illegal aliens or not. Oh, sorry, migrants. We don't know if they're migrants or not. Who the hell dresses like this in Harlem? Who's from Harlem? Who does that? Who dresses like this?
At people who are just walking by here. But then today, police were no longer did break out here and ultimately sent 2 people to the hospital.
I mean, do y'all see the bottom of his damn jeans around them shoes? Do you see that?
Fight hospital.
I mean, I know they got bouquet on here. Boy, you see the bottom of them jeans like that? Who does that?
Shelter sent 2 people to the hospital. Ultimately sent 2 people Sunday morning. A Sunday morning fight outside a Harlem shelter sent 2 people.
Who in Harlem, from Harlem, dressed like this? What in the world? They don't even sell shirts like that at Dr. J's. What are you talking about? Who in Harlem, from Harlem, dresses like this? Who? In the summer? What?
To the hospital. Fight did break out here and ultimately sent 2 people to the hospital. A Sunday morning fight outside a Harlem shelter sent 2 people to the hospital. Witnesses say a group of men standing outside the shelter at 31 Central Park North were throwing objects at people walking by. They say when a 35-year-old man tried to step in and stop them, he was pushed through a glass door of an apartment building. Then a 41-year-old man tried to intervene in that attack and was also assaulted by the original
New York
group.
City is
Intervene
just a crazy
in
place.
That attack apartment building. Then a 41-year-old man tried to.
Why do all of the female emergency responders in New York look like they're auditioning for OnlyFans? Why is that? Someone explain that to me about New York City. Every emergency responder, every nurse, every traffic ticket woman, why do they all look like they are auditioning for OnlyFans?
Shame.
Like they're just always posing. She looks like she's taking selfies for Instagram as we speak. What is it about New York City? What the hell is it?
Intervene in that attack and was also assaulted by the original group. Police say both victims were treated for their injuries at the hospital.
While you're bullshitting,
that attack.
Let's keep it real. You be hearing a lot of stories from these women when they get away from these badges talking about how they had to fuck everybody, goddamn it. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Shame.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah. I'm sorry. They be in the military, all of that shit. They be having problems, you know what I'm saying, with these men. Being around a lot of these men long stretches at a time. Feel me? This police force, all of that shit. So, you know what I'm saying? If you got a lady that's a police lady, you know what I'm saying? She might not just be your lady. Here we go.
What the hell is it?
Intervene in that attack and was also assaulted by the original group. Police say both victims were treated for their injuries at the hospital. Neighbors who have lived here for years say there's been a definite change.
I've had concerns in the last few months with an influx of new residents at the homeless shelter on the corner.
I wonder if she voted for Eric Adams. I've had concern for a few months. Ma'am, did you vote for Mayor Adams? Well, All right, Eric said, I ain't kept no other campaign promises, but there's one I did keep.
ISIS is going to come to a neighborhood last year.
Is going to cause.
I told everyone last year, this migrant crisis is going to come to a neighborhood near you. That day has arrived.
Oh, well, that's your ass.
And deal with it, nigga.
So, yeah, okay. Well, ma'am, the crisis is on your block now.
One woman we spoke to didn't want to show her face on camera, but says since the pandemic, there's been a feeling of unease.
I actually was attacked on the train down the station.
Get ready for more.
Safety is not the words for New York, I feel now.
The fight started outside the former Lincoln
Alibaba,
facility, which is now being used as a temporary shelter for asylum seekers and newly arrived migrants.
Oh boy, I hope that's not security.
People who live on the city, which is now being used as a...
I hope that dude ain't security. I know some of y'all like to just get some photos. We hire big nigga security. I hope he's not the security guard, because if he is, boy, if I don't give a damn was a security guard, he would look like that.
A temporary shelter for asylum seekers and newly arrived migrants. People who live on this block say this particular shelter isn't the one they're migrants. A temporary shelter for asylum seekers and newly arrived.
Hey man, all of them motherfuckers got some old ass brand new kicks. What is that? Keep it real with your boy. Y'all can see my mouse. Is that a pair of troops? Is that a pair of troops? I don't think I've seen a pair of troops in years. That's a pair of troops he got right there. A pair of troops. How many of y'all remember the motherfucking troops? Oh, I see the guy. Not a coincidence. I give that nigga props and shit. He stand on this shit square. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Shit, I appreciate not a coincidence and all of the brothers and sisters that whether they agree or disagree, it more or less matter how you are as a motherfucking person. And that nigga, all right, man, he a good nigga. Here we go. Look. That nigga got a pair of troops on, and the nigga that y'all can't see got a pair of British Knights on this shit. This nigga got some troops on, and his buddy got on some British Knights. Said he got on some British Knights. Oh shit, y'all remember them British Knights? Niggas used to run around with them British Knights until they knew what the British Knights were. That shit might be a little bit before y'all young people time, but man, a lot of people should remember them British Knights. Y'all remember them British Knights? Come on with it, nigga. Oh, look, Mr. Brooklyn said hilarious. No, nigga. You had some British Knights, nigga. No, I'm fucking with you. I had some British Knights too, nigga. I had some black ones and all with the gold, nigga. That shit was dope. I was like, yeah, these fresh to death. The nigga said, hey, nigga. And I'm walking to school in my British Knights. That nigga said, yeah, man. And I stopped at the 7-Eleven, got me something to drink, some candy, and she going to school and shit. Nigga said, hey, man, them British Knights, them dope, man, but you know what that mean, man? And he ran it down. I was like, damn, for real? And I took a swig of my little juice, my little Snapple and shit, and he said, yeah, man, they make that Snapple too. I was like, god damn, nigga, I can't have nothing. Nigga, they made the Klan made the Snapple and they made the motherfucking British Knights. Nigga, I can't have nothing. Nigga, I'm still gonna rock them. Still gonna rock them, nigga. Here we go. I'm sorry. Yeah, why your boy got on them troops. Here we go.
Migrants. People who live on this block say this particular shelter isn't the one they're really concerned with, but the other homeless shelter down the block on Lenox Avenue.
There's a lot of people hanging out at the homeless shelter now for the immigrants, and they don't seem to cause a problem, but the main shelter on Lenox Avenue is the one that we're concerned about.
Well, she ain't like she's
Hey, hold up. How many of y'all remember them rules? You know, Walter Payton had them rules. That was his shoe. They were called the rules. Y'all remember them kangaroos? Ooh, had them pouches and zippers on them. Here we go.
Bitches, the police, I mean, it's not a problem.
Immigrants, and they don't say
Avenue.
There's a lot of people hanging out at the homeless shelter now for the immigrants, and they don't see any cause of the problem, but the main shelter on Lenox Avenue is the one that we're concerned about.
Well, she ain't like she snitching to the police. We say, well, I mean, it's not a problem here, but they went over there on Lenox, ma'am. All of them are a problem. I don't know why you trying to minimize the one next to you. All of them problems. So you're actually just making the issue worse for yourself. She thinks she's being strategic. No, you're just making the issue worse for yourself.
Grand Rising, Nate, James Johnson. I see you, brothers.
One man from the group.
Yo. All right, fine. We don't know if he's a migrant, really. If he ain't, he'll do till if he's not illegal, he'll do till the illegals get here.
For disorderly conduct, but the others took off. We asked people what they feel is needed here.
I need more cops around here.
Really, how we
wow.
can. We asked people what they feel is needed here.
I need more cops.
We need more cops around here. All right. Okay, folks. So Eric Adams brings in the problem. We're going to bring a bunch of illegal aliens here, drop them off in your neighborhood. Ooh, boy.
I'm trying to tell you, these old milk dud head ass niggas, boys, a motherfucker, boy. Here we go.
We're going to bring a bunch of illegal aliens here, drop them off in your neighborhood. Ooh, boy. You know, now that y'all dropped off all these illegals, we sure does need more police here. Vote for Eric Adams. You voted for Eric Adams. He brings in illegals. Things get dangerous. Ooh, we need more police. And vote for Eric Adams. All right, folks.
Around here.
We asked people what they feel.
Don't he sound like the meme of that fella, you know, the little black dude looking all geeky, sitting on the phone, just looking like he calling the police? Don't he look like that fella? Don't he look like him? Doesn't he sound like he could be a stand-in for that? And I think we need more police around here. Sound like Carlton Banks? What the hell?
Is needed here.
I need more cops around here.
Really, how we can take care of people from health, mental health, and, you know, and go from there.
Mental health. How about tell people we are not an illegal alien sanctuary city? Get a job back in Venezuela. That's what you do. How about that one? But of course,
from health,
you're dealing with these folks here, so they're immigrants themselves, so they don't like the problem, but then they don't want, I don't know, I don't want to be saying it's just me now. Okay. Oh, well, they on your block, ma'am, so I don't feel safe. Get ready to feel a lot less safe while you keep that solidarity. Get ready to be a whole lot less safe. Oh, Eric told you, we coming for you. Not only is he coming for you, he's getting you. There's a mess down there. If you all agree, this migrant thing is a mess. And I'm saying migrants, but you know it's the illegal aliens. If you agree that it is a mess, give me the wastebasket emoji in the chat room. And hit the likes button for me. It's over 4,000 people in here right now. So give me the trash can emoji in the chat room and hit the likes button for me. Or we'll go ahead and wrap it up here tonight. I had a few things I wanted to get to, including some other chicanery going on. We'll come back to that here. Oh boy. Folks, you can't get to the hospital. If you're in New York City, you can't get to the hospital. But guess who can?
Well, as we mentioned, the migrant crisis continuing to put pressure on the city's shelter system.
Officials are taking more steps to address the ongoing issue, but plans to open another emergency relief center. Fox 5's Reagan Medji joins us live from City Hall with more. Good morning, Reagan.
Good morning, guys. The city is now opening a shelter in a parking lot in Queens Village. In addition, now there's a new policy shift about migrants in housing that after a certain amount of time, they have to start reapplying for new housing.
Now, let me get this straight. If you live in New York City, this is one of the most notoriously unfriendly places in America for housing. If you're a resident of New York, a legal resident, you have to live in a damn closet. We ain't got no housing for you. These illegals show up and all of a sudden, everybody's jumping up here. What the hell?
Shit, she looked like she at the motherfucking White House or something. What up, Ali, man? Shout out to Ali, man.
Cut, you killing them. Good morning, good morning.
Happy
How's
Monday,
everybody
man.
this morning?
Hey, man, how'd you enjoy the fight and the debate this weekend? This weekend was great, man. I had a great time, man. I'm sorry for everybody that missed out, man. We tried to get everybody involved. But if you missed out for whatever, nothing, you was with us in spirit. What say you, Ali?
I had an enjoyable time myself, man. The fight party was great. The fight was enjoyable, except for the competition level of it. The talk we had yesterday was enjoyable. It was more enjoyable because I'm starting to see some growth in some of the younger fellas, man. There's a couple of guys that's been on the panel who I've noticed growth in them. And I'm also starting to notice people who are starting to engage in the conversations in a more serious matter, which shows maturity amongst the youth. And so, you know, things are looking up. Things are looking up.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, man. Let's check out these migrant workers, man. And then,
in particular, hold up. In particular, I was talking about Superman. As one of the guys, I've noticed his growth. He's growing as an individual, and hope he continues to grow. And I wish him well in all his endeavors, man. Because he can easily be distracted in this world today and not grow.
Who you talking about?
Super. So I have to salute him with that.
You talking about Superman?
Yeah.
Okay, shout out to Superman, goddamn it. Hey, man, what you think about that fight, though, man? I don't mean to get about this migrants, but we'll get back on this migrants just a moment. What you think about that fight, man?
I think Bud.
Hey, first and foremost, man, this is Monday. It's a brand new start. Nigga, do not be long-winded. Here we go.
I think Bud kept his word, you know, in short. I think the public, now that I'll say this, maybe some of you will look into this. I think the public got sold a dream and fell for it. And this is how the dream was sold to you. You know, in sports, there are errors. And a lot of them come up together. So when they retire or move on together, everything is vacant. So even though everything is vacant, somebody got to be on top. So me personally, I think that's what happened with Errol Spence. He came through in a time when there was a lot of number 5 contender type fighters. Ain't none of them a number 1 type, a bunch of number 5 and 4 types. So somebody had to be on top. So as soon as the top 10, whether it was Bud or somebody else, it don't matter. As soon as that real talent come around, he was gonna spank them. And there's always a big gap in that talent, you know, between the champ and number 5. So I think it was on full display.
Look, I'm gonna tell you, like I was talking to Libra's son when we was doing our watch party, man. Shout out to Libra's son, the elder. You know what I'm saying? The key to that fight, and I don't think no one said anything about it yet, except for me, that night in our watch party, which is real. I mean, I watched the behind the scenes, you know, the 24/7 on Showtime leading up to the fight. Man, I watched how they trained. This motherfucker Bud Crawford was in Colorado Springs, Colorado. He was up there in the mountains where it was nice and cool, sunny, but nice and cool, getting his lungs in a climate that was cool. This nigga Errol Spence's ass, that nigga was in the middle of Houston, Texas, where every day the heat index was in the 130 plus. in a goddamn warehouse garage, training, sweating like a motherfucking pig every day. And I seen a nigga who was zapped by the third round. He gave Bud Crawford all hell for 3 rounds. After that, it was over with. He was zapped. He was no good. He had nothing. Uh-oh, there's Sachi. Shout out to Sachi, man. Yeah. Alexis B, I see you, sis.
I told you when that shit started, that shit was over with. When I saw the first round,
God, here these motherfucking Monday morning quarterback, nigga, you was saying Spence about to kill that nigga all week.
Nigga, you crazy. I said right there, told y'all when the fight started, and it's recorded. This shit is over with. Nigga had no business getting in the ring with Bud, man. It's marketing, dog. It's marketing. I understand that. It's marketing. How did they sell it to you? Watch this. This is how they sold y'all the fight, and y'all don't even realize it. The only reason y'all fell for that bullshit was because they told y'all this nigga gave motherfucking Mayweather hell in the sparring, and y'all fell for that shit. Trust what I'm telling you. That's how it all started. He gave Mayweather hell sparring. So then people start saying, "Oh shit, he can fight for real. Oh shit, he can fight for real." They ain't looking at these fucking journeymen he fighting.
Hey,
fucking journeymen fighting journeymen.
Somebody tell Real Lies to go on ahead and give me my money that I work. Hey, that nigga faded and exited. Stage left.
Now he got to walk around looking like Will Smith or either Martin. Depends on which episode.
Like that puppet meme that look beat up with the hair and shit. That puppet meme that look beat up. That brother.
Nah, you remember when Martin fought Thomas Hearns? You have to recall it. When Martin was fighting Thomas Hearns, he looked just like Earl Spence in the end.
Man, I'm a motherfucker.
Hey, Cut, you got the text I sent you, right? That's something I know you gonna work the magic with that.
Hey man, you need to stop sliding in a grown man's DM, dog. That's real. That's real.
I said I know you can work magic with the joints I sent you.
Nah, man. Well, I'll take a look at it, Elder. I'll take a look at it, man. I'm over here trying to look for that retarded puppet face motherfucker meme. Fuck it, man. It's all good. Let's get back to the presentation.
Get over here.
Yeah, motherfucking cat ran by my door. My dogs ain't shit. I'm glad that motherfucker ain't see that motherfucker for real. Them motherfuckers have been down the block on that motherfucker, man. They said cat nigga, they don't hear nothing, man. Shit. Anyway, I apologize. Let's get to this shit, man. Hey, man, migrants, the migrant problem, yeah, it's coming to a neighborhood near you very soon. Hey, I see Sachi out that motherfucker. Hey, Shy-Apples, man. Come on, keep it real, man. We had a great weekend, man. This was a good weekend, man. Oh, you talking about Greedy had it as his thumbnail on Talk Media? Hey, make sure y'all get on these brothers' channels too, man. You know what I'm saying? And subscribe. Nah, I ain't see. Yeah, oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? That beat up puppet mean that nigga look just like Spence.
That's right, Chief.
Hey man, shout out to Greedy, man. Shout out to the whole BYOB crew. Bring your own bars crew, you know what I'm saying? King of Higher Sales, Aladdin, you know what I'm saying? Miss D, you know what I'm saying? Chrissy. Shout out to everybody, man. Greedy Vegan, come on with it, man. Shout out to the gods and goddesses. Shout out to Sister Bethy. Shout out to OG Willie, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody, man. Holbert, everybody, man. Shit, for real. Cause no matter what. Hey man, shout out to Top Cat, goddammit. You know what what I'm saying? Hey man, we might be on other sides of the tree, but we still connected at the root. And that's a motherfucking fact.
What's up, Greedy?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Look, somebody to rub the lamp. The Greedy appeared. Uh-oh, red squid in the motherfucking building. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Squid be having some shit going on over there too, man. Squid go deep, dog. He go deep. How deep? Deeper than Atlantis. Deeper than the seafloor traveled by the mantis. Ooh. Yeah, that nigga Red Square be going in, dog. Y'all might want to get on this channel too. Everybody drop y'all links so everybody can jump on y'all shit, man, and sub up. Sub up to everybody, man. Because if we don't do it, we didn't do it then. And it won't, and we won't have it, goddammit. Here we go. Migrant workers coming to a city near you. Yeah. Brought to you by this Fox 5 woman who just got through sniffing some cocaine. Here we go.
By the way, if my likes don't go up here in the next couple of minutes, we'll go ahead and close things out for the night. I got other stuff to take care of here. Anyway.
Hey, by the way, if my likes don't go up for the next couple of minutes, I got some other things I got to do today. Hey, I like that, Jason Black. Hey, yeah, y'all see Satchy's email at me, YouTube. Hit each other's links and shit, man. Sub up. Here we go.
You safe out there, Greedy, on that road.
But,
you said something, Ali?
I was telling Greedy be safe on that road. He was telling you he on the road.
Oh, but yeah, you be safe. Be safe. He's on the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. Hey, I can't wait to get on the road again, man. In fact, I ain't gonna bullshit with you, man. I got to get me a poker tournament, man. I need to get me in the Texas Hold'em poker tournament. You gonna back me? You gonna back me, Ali?
You like that?
No, I don't like it, nigga. It's a win. I wins at that shit.
That's what I'm saying. Are you like that? Yeah, if you like that, I'm gonna back you.
Let's get it, nigga. Any Florida poker tournaments going on at the motherfucking Seminole Hard Rock or some shit. You holler at your man. I fly right on in for the tournament, man, and get us some paper, baby.
Okay.
I'm like that, nigga. Shit, nigga. You got to know when to hold on. Know when to hold on. Know when to walk away. Know when to run. Hey, come on with it. Hey, that's my shit, boy. Here we go.
Folks don't like the program here tonight, we'll just go ahead and shut it down. And you can go back and go watch preseason football, Russell and Ciara. So, folks, if you're an illegal alien, we can make more housing. If you live there, don't know what we can do for you.
More than 93,000 asylum seekers have passed through New York City. Over 56.
93,000. That's damn near 100,000.
God
damn near 100,000.
God damn, 93,000 motherfucking migrants passed through is in New York. God damn, nigga, that's a whole motherfucking city. God damn. What up, Shaq? Grand Rising.
Peace, Grand Rising, man. I speak in no English. What up, man?
Same old, God. Shout out to Bronze Flat Power God in the motherfucking building, man. Shout out to the God. Look at these motherfuckers, man. Now that's what I like to see in my migrants. That's what I like to see in my immigrants. I like to see bare feet. I don't want to see you rocking no troops. I don't need to see you rocking no British Knights. Abercrombie and Finch. Lacoste and shit. Hey man, come on over here in tatters. You can't be out here looking better than our homeless. How Now these motherfuckers come over and talk about we doing bad and they look better than our homeless.
We got that paper. They faking.
Dog, this bad man, they out there and they set tripping. And they come into this motherfucker set tripping. Man, I tell you what.
Hey, Cut. Check the chat. Summer Rain, you play poker, huh? You see that? Summer Rain says she played poker.
Empress Summer Rain, are you trying to get me to go play poker tournaments with you? Because if that's the case, you goddamn Skippy, I could fucking play that shit with you. And we'll go get that money.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you think not? You get your body. I'll be on the first thing smoking. We'll be out that motherfucker play Texas Hold'em. I'll bring my darkest, biggest glass sunglasses. In fact, I need to go get some new lenses in my Gucci's. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? I want the blackouts in my Gucci's.
Hey, look at her. She giving herself flowers too. She say she like that. Okay.
She like that, baby. She wouldn't be saying that shit. She wouldn't be saying that shit if she wasn't like that. And I do not doubt it.
That's right.
She'll smile your ass right into a good bluff. She'll frown your ass right into a motherfucking full house. She'll frown you right into a full house. I know the game. Oh, she's smiling. She must not have good cards. Oh, she got good cards. You never know, goddamn it. You'll never know till you lose. Shout out to Empress Summer Rain. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Yeah, hey man, poker. I treat poker like dominoes though, sis. Hey man, I only play Big Six. All them other games, fuck it. I don't get to know Big Nine. Nah, fuck that shit. So, hey, when it comes to poker, I only play Texas Hold'em. All that Omen, all pot, all that. Nah, just 2 cards. Anyway, let's get it.
People. Boy, I'm telling you, Florida, Texas.
Make sure you hit me up on the poker tournament so I can make sure I make arrangements and shit, because I'm definitely trying to get on the poker tournaments. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Here we go.
This Arizona and all the rest of them states, man, they ain't bull jiving. They said, oh, New York, we got something for your ass. Over 93,000. Now, on the one hand, you want to say it's comedic, but on the other hand, take a look at where they're sending them. Now, that part isn't a joke. They're not sending them to Tribeca. They're not sending them to Chelsea. They're not sending them to Soho. They're not sending them to the financial district.
Send them to Shack House.
There. When you tried to set up shop in the place they didn't want you to be in, you tried to set up shop there. Like, oh, no. We came and removed them right now. They won't be here for any length of time. We're going to come get them right now. But everywhere else, we want to make sure they can hang out and just stay. So that's the part right there I want you to keep in mind.
93,000 asylum seekers have passed through.
Hey, these motherfuckers is, man, how come they motherfucking that? They supposed to be homeless in their own country is why they came to this motherfucker. Why these motherfuckers all look like they left the mall, they fresh dip. They look like they getting off the bus, going into the goddamn club. Man, these motherfuckers ain't in bad shape, man. They look better than our homeless. I like my homeless raggedy and tattered.
They get a little money cut. They get a little money.
Hold up, man. How you motherfuckers keep it? How are you in bad shape and you able to keep white? Nigga, Ali, you find it hard keeping your white, don't you? Keep it real. Huh?
No question.
Yeah.
No question. Sometimes you have to go home and change.
But they want us to believe these motherfuckers cross deserts and countries in white.
Still fresh and crisp.
And look at this Muslim lady. Shout out to her. I don't want to disrespect her, but she's smiling too goddamn hard. She's smiling too hard. Fucking crazy girl. I don't want to disrespect the girl. I don't want to disrespect no queens or none of the ladies and shit like that. But goddamn it, girl, why the fuck you showing your teeth like that? Mayate. Hey man, am I a hater? Or am I just kind of like expressing the sentiments of myself? Really though, man. I'm like, man, these people are supposed to be in bad shape, man, but they're getting off the bus in better shape than our homeless. This is not real. And most of them is military. Look, I'm gonna be honest. The motherfucker came in right there. He could be infantry. That little lady could be working drones and shit. She could be a military nurse. We don't know who they letting in this motherfucking country. Man. And you got this motherfucking lady. Oh, excuse me. Did I call her? Yes! Why you cheesing so hard, bitch? Oh, shit. I didn't want to disrespect so early in the morning. Let me stop before I get caught. Here we go. Let me stop before I get caught. Here we go.
Through New York City. Over 56,000 are currently being cared for by the city. Officials.
So they all just sit around on their phones, basically. So the female emergency workers in New York, all they do, they get paid to sit around on their phones, wear short sleeve shirts, and try to look tempting. That's what and swing their hips. That's what they do in New York. So, folks, if you want the
oh shit, Empress Summer Rain said that they gig debit cards of $800 at the border.
Shame.
That's crazy. That is crazy. Do you know what $800 would do? Where like if you was to give $800 to all the homeless people that's out there, $800 to at least I would say 20 to 30% of that homeless population could use that money or would use that money and actually not be homeless anymore. I contend that the homeless don't see $800 at a time to be able to do something. Shout out Jazz. I see you, Jazz. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Mikey, I see you, God. I see you. Hey, we had a good time during the fights and shit, man. I hope you had a good time, brother. But yeah, man, I contend that homeless don't see $800 at a time, dog. Just like most right. $10,000 at a time or $20,000 at a time. You know what I'm talking about?
That's right.
So I would beg to differ. Well, not even beg. I would actually bet that at least 20 to 30% of the homeless population in the United States, if given her $800 cash, would actually get clothes. Some of them, a lot of them would get drunk and say, fuck that money. But I think some of them would use that money to actually try to stand up in society. What say you, Ali? You think I'm wrong? You think I'm right? You think I might be just reaching for some pine?
No, I think you on to it, Cut. We all got our viewpoints, but I think in this day and time, the people who are aware, we understand that we're in an era now where everything that was once, as people thought, was hidden is no longer hidden. So it's easy for the intelligent people to evaluate things and situations. You feel me? Where before they couldn't, or they may feel that they shouldn't. So, I think you're doing the right thing, following your intuition and using your intelligence to apply, make logical decisions.
Look.
To go. You killing them, Cut. You killing them. Fresh week. It's a fresh week. It's a fresh week, y'all.
That's right.
Off the top.
That's right.
Off the top. Let's be thankful for waking up this morning.
That's right. That is a blessing.
Yeah. You got that blessing. Let's get it done. Whatever it is, we got to get done. Let's get it done.
Shoot, I got an article.
You know what?
Hold up. I got an article where the state of Alaska is rounding up all of their homeless, right?
Mm-hmm.
And guess what they're doing with them?
Talk to them.
They're busing them. Oh, not busing them, excuse me. They're giving them a one-way ticket to California before the wintertime so they do not die in the freezing cold of Alaska.
One-way ticket.
Hey, man, go on here and email me that there so I can go on here and pull that up in the middle of this. Because, see, what it is, Texas, Arizona, Florida, and these southern states that bust all these migrants up to New York done started a bus your disadvantaged campaign now. Yeah. Let me grab that. I'll check it out in just a minute. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull this story up. As soon as it comes through my motherfucking email. It coming through. There it is on my email. There it on my email. Here we go.
It's funny we talk about immigrants, right? Because last night I went over to one of my partner's house. We out there playing dominoes and cards and shit. And one of my partner's mom got a new boyfriend, right? And so dude come around, like when a stranger come around and he acting like he know all y'all already. Dude was like, yo, what up, bro? So all of us looked at each other like, who the fuck is this nigga? Right? And make a long story short, dude is African. Right? Nigga had a lot of cash. African, and he was just as we say, he was all over the place and a little too aggressive. So I told my man Block, I said, I gotta keep my eye on him, man. Keep my eye on this dude here, man. You never know.
Nigga, that wasn't a good story, dog.
Nah, but the immigrants, man, I'm telling you, they coming in with cash and they got their own objectives that I'm talking about. So you never know.
Okay, I get your point, man, but it was poorly delivered and told. Man, you could have put a little something. Let me give you a story. Let me tell you a story, man. This is what happened, right? I remember, you know what I'm saying, my mama when she was alive, you know what I'm saying? I was young, but I was still old enough, you know what I'm saying? I get a call from my mom's, you know what I'm saying? She at one of my big sister's house where her and her husband and kids live at, right? She over there chilling. She introducing my big sister and the family to her potential new boyfriend, right? So she calling me. I'm the only boy. So it's imperative that I get over there. That's why she calling me and pushing the button like she doing.
Right.
So I'm like, bam. I pulls up, slapping. As usual, I like to shake the windows. I pull up, slap. I'm a young nigga too, you know what I'm saying? Slapping on D's on they motherfucking that. You know what I'm saying? I goes in the house, you know what I'm saying? My mind's like, yeah, this is won't. This is old nigga. This nigga clean, man. This nigga got a nice slacks, you know what I'm saying? Vest, you know what I'm saying? Nice, clean. You know what I'm saying? He clean in a motherfucker. Easter Sunday type clean. He clean. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I meet the brother, you know what I'm saying? He like, yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Your nephews and them took me downstairs. See, in my sister's house, you know what I'm saying? I had a little getaway just in case I needed to get away. In her basement, I had a little something down there where I had like, you know what I'm saying, some snakes, some fish tanks, and some lizard shits, TV, you know, a little kicking spot, you know what I'm talking about, just in case I need to get away.
Right.
So he said, yeah, man, your sister, one of them motherfuckers took his ass down there to my fucking sanctuary. And in my sanctuary was a motherfucker. I keep a heavy bag everywhere I go. I try to keep a heavy bag everywhere I go. You feel me? He said, yeah, man, I seen the heavy bag down there, man. You know what I'm saying? They showed me your heavy bag, man. You know something about some boxing and shit. I was like, oh, man. Yeah, man, I'm over here, man. I'm shaking my head like, here, old nigga go, man. I don't want to get down with this goofy ass shit. And hear my mom, yeah, go downstairs, show him the bag. Well, you know what I'm saying? Connect with this punk ass nigga. So I go downstairs, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He take off his little, what is that, man? Because I don't have no suits. What is that when you got a coat? When you got a coat, you take it off and all you got is your t-shirt and your vest and shit. What is that? Is that a blazer? That's what that is? Okay, well, he took off that motherfucking coat part of his suit. And he started peppering the bag. I was like, oh shit, and some Stacey Adams. Now this is concrete basement floor, so it's slick a little bit, right?
He got on Stacey's.
No, he clean. He hid in the bag. I'm like, oh shit. Now see, I'm going long because see, I know how to tell a story and make it good for motherfuckers, Ali. That's when you can go long. You get permission.
Yeah. But hurry your way.
And he said, show me what you got. So I
hurry your way.
With a couple jabs.
Hurry your ass up, would you?
Hey, meet this old ass nigga. He get too excited. Anyway, so he said hit the bag. I'm reluctantly hit the bag a couple times with a couple jabs. And then he over to the side. He said, nah, man, hit my hand right here, man. Let me see. He put his hand up and I reluctantly threw a lazy ass jab, hit his hand. Ain't even trying to do none of this shit. When I hit his hand, this motherfucker slapped the shit out of me. Wow! He slapped the shit out of me, nigga. Said, I see you didn't have your hands up. I looked at that nigga and I hit that nigga in his shit with a 2-piece that he never seen. That nigga Stacey Adams, it was like he was going on skates, nigga. That nigga hit my sister's name furnace. That nigga hit that shit. That shit said, throughout the whole house, nigga. And that nigga slid down from that heater and sat on his ass and was asleep. I said, whoop, let me grab my little shit, walk right up the stairs. They was like, what was that? I was like, oh man, shit, you know, man. They was like, where he at? I said, he down there, dog. Man, he down there. He'll be up here in a minute. And I started walking out. I get to my car, not to get it. I get to get in my car. Here this nigga come out the motherfucker house leaking like a motherfucker. My mama up in arms like, what the fuck did happen? I said, hey man, your dog then tried to, she slapped the shit at me down there, man. I had to leave him down there asleep, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? He talking all that shit, but he wasn't running up on an old nigga, young nigga at that time. Hey, that's how you tell a story, nigga. Yeah, mama boyfriend down there sleeping this 3-piece suit. That nigga slapped the shit out of me, nigga. But look, check this out though. What I was telling y'all, man. Alaska mayor wants to give homeless one-way ticket to Los Angeles, other warmer climates. Check it out.
I was on the way to work, and I got.
He was on his way to work. He's homeless. He getting a one-way ticket down to motherfucking LA. No, fuck with y'all, man. We'll wait till this commercial's over with. 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
The last thing Los Angeles needs is more people on the streets, but it could happen if the mayor of Anchorage, Alaska gets his way.
I have a moral imperative here to protect people's lives, to save people's lives, and if that means giving them a $300 or $400 airline ticket to a warmer climate when winter comes, I'm going to do that.
Mayor Dave Bronson said plane tickets will be purchased to send their unhoused residents to live with families here and in other cities with warmer climates. Bronson says there are not enough shelters to protect the homeless from the harsh Alaskan winters. We asked LA City Council member Tracy Park what she thinks of the plan.
That is incredibly inhumane, unprofessional, and frankly, lazy. We can't even shelter our own homeless population in Los Angeles. We are not the dumping ground for our nation's homelessness crisis, and he needs to stop it.
Mayor Bronson says a lack of shelter space in Anchorage could lead to house residents out in the cold. The proposal, though, has not been a residents out in the lack of shelter space in Anchorage.
Hey. Yeah, man, that nigga slapped the fuck out of me. I ain't even gonna front, nigga. I was shocked. Hey, that nigga, boy, they was like, hey, I came upstairs so quick. They was like, you know what I'm saying? And I just kind of walked right by him, going out, just leaving. I wasn't even saying about it. They were like, why he down there chilling? You know what I'm saying? Like I left him in there in my lounge and shit. My brother-in-law, I know he heard that shit. He was like, motherfucker, what the fuck was that? Oh shit, that nigga talked to me. My brother-in-law talked to me about a day later. He was like, man, you really knocked that nigga out down there, didn't you? I said, why you say that? He said, because you was almost in the yard before they came up, because your mom went once you opened up the door and walked down, your mom then went down there quick. And then he came up disoriented, and your mom was just shocked. Hey man, don't fucking play. Hey man, my mama let you know, man. Hey, that's one thing about me. I back then, nigga, and a nigga used to box too. Was about to go to the 92 Junior Olympics in St. Louis. Shit, I was about to have a baby. Shit, nigga, I was nice. Nigga, you better look at these knuckles. These knuckles is crazy. These hands is crazy. You'll be like, nigga, what the hell you done did? Mad Dennis style. My shit is crazy. Anyway, hey, I ain't touching nobody no more, though. I tell you what, ain't no motherfucking more. I don't fight nothing, nigga. I ain't fighting nothing. I don't even fight sleep. Shit. I don't even fight sleep, nigga. Fuck that shit. I ain't fighting nothing. Nothing from nothing leaves nothing. So shit. Anyway, yeah, man, that old nigga slapped fire for me, man. I left his motherfucking ass down there asleep. Straight up. With that being said, let's get back to these migrants, though.
If you want to cushion,
Jack, you there, guy? I want to just talk over you, man. Let me make sure Satchi can get in here if you want to, nigga. Make sure Satchi got a way to get in here. I know we're gonna talk about that fight a little bit more because that fight was epic, man. That was an epic fight. That was pretty good. And the Mexican fight, well, boy, had two pit bull fight. The pit bull, not the pit bull fight.
The first fight.
Nah, was it the first fight with the blonde Mexican?
Oh, you talking about, yeah, my man, they had the cuts over his eyes.
Yeah, man, that was a great fight. That was a great fight, for real. Was that the first fight? I think it was.
No, that was the second fight, I think. Yeah, the second fight. The first fight was the young boy that knocked him out in the second round. He knocked the white boy out, remember? And then the white boy was like chasing him after the. Oh yeah,
you're right.
Hey, Kutty.
Yep. What else?
My dumb ass. Look, my dumb ass. I'm on the Zoom the whole time, right? So when they come out the ring, I see, Crawford's come out with Eminem and shit. I see him coming to the ring, hear him, the tail of the tape and all that shit, right? They bought the box. My dumb ass ordering pizza, right? Man, I done hit the phone, nigga, and knocked my dumb ass off the goddamn Zoom, nigga. That's all I'm trying to get back. I missed the whole motherfucking first. Let me see. I didn't get back into like the 7th round, nigga. I'm like, what happened?
Oh,
damn.
God damn.
Mind you, I've been on the whole damn time, right?
I'll play some of the highlights. After this, I'll play some of the highlights that's on YouTube. And shit, we can review that bitch. That motherfucker. Hey, I'm going to tell you what. Like I was telling everybody else, the difference was training environment. This motherfucker Bud Crawford was in the mountains of Colorado Springs, nigga, running in the mountains, getting his lungs right in a cooler summer climate. This motherfucker Errol Spence was in an old warehouse, nigga, in Houston, Texas, nigga.
Yeah, but that wasn't.
Hold up, you gonna cut me, my elder? You gonna cut me like that? Let me say my last sentence. You got it. He was in Houston, Texas, right in the middle of Houston, Texas. 120 excess heat index. 120 excess heat index. That's what I'm saying. Now I think that environment zapped his ass early. Go ahead, Ali.
Cut. What I'm saying is that I wouldn't give a damn if this man trained in the best environment possible known to man. He was going to take the same exact ass whooping. His skill level is, he ain't got no business. I'm going to just be honest about it. This man had no business being in the ring with Bud, man. Period. Point blank.
Not true.
Yeah, I don't agree with that one.
That's not true.
Man,
that's
please,
not
man.
true. You're very disappointed. That's not
stay
true.
with me, Cut. Stay with me, Cut. I want you to stay with me, Cut. Listen.
Okay.
Think about this for a minute.
You're playing fast then.
We're not talking, Cut. We're not talking about any fight, Cut. Listen to what I'm saying. We're not talking about any fight. We talking about a fight that's supposed to be a world-class, undisputed fight between two world-class champions. Now, let me ask you this question. I ain't talking about what they said or what somebody else said. I'm asking you personally. How many times did you see Spence hit Crawford in the fight? I'm talking about where he landed a punch.
He hit him a lot.
Man, I said when he landed a punch.
Man, he landed a lot.
Man, I seen that nigga land 2 punches. I can tell you what punches they were.
2 punches in 9 rounds?
I saw
Hold up. Ali, come on now. Ali, my nigga. Come on.
Watch it.
Let's get back around. Look, hold up. Let's be clear. Stop, because you said something outrageous. And I want to
nigga land 2 punches, dog.
This is when you know a nigga crazy.
That nigga landed 2
anyway,
punches the whole fight.
Ali, let me talk. You ain't gonna let me talk, nigga? Because you know you done fucked up, don't you?
No, because we gonna watch it over.
You
That
know you
nigga
done
landed 2
fucked up.
punches.
Hold up, nigga. You know you done fucked up, huh? That's why you won't let me get nothing out, right? Okay.
You get it out. He landed 2 punches. The whole fight. Goddamn it. And you go ahead and get all you want out.
Hey, man. hey.
And Bud could not miss.
Hey, this nigga said, "Hey man, I'm with him, man. Fucking Spence only landed two punches in 9 rounds."
Telling you. The motherfucker couldn't. Listen, he told you himself. He said, but the timing was off. I couldn't catch him. I know you couldn't catch him because you was catching everything he threw.
Okay, now Ali, let me ask you a question. What I suggested was the real what I thought was the real key point and key mistakes of the fight. What I suggested, rather than being in that sweltering heat for about a month and a half straight training, opposed to that climate that Bud Crawford was in. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You don't think that played a role significantly? That's
But
what
each trainer depends on the fight, right? They employ different techniques. Now, some trainers are smart enough to, as we say, add new things to the mix. Where some people, with their ego, they believe in what we do. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Now, the point that I'm trying to make is, show me a fight. I ain't talking about just this fight. Show me any fight where you saw Earl Spence throw a straight right hand, or a right cross, or even a straight left.
Hey, check this out, Ali. This is straight up a whole brand new Monday. And there's no way you're gonna ask me to do anything without answering my goddamn question, nigga. Do I need to? I thought so. Here we go. What I proposed was the real difference and keys to this fight was training environment. One being in the mountainous regions of Colorado Springs, which helps with your lungs, not too sweltering hot, opposed to one in Houston, Texas, 120 degree plus heat index in the middle of the goddamn desert. I'm saying that played the most role than anything. What say you, Ali?
And I'm disagreeing, because conditioning was not a factor in the fight. The factor in the fight was skill level. This man had no business being in the ring.
True. Hold up, man. Hold up. Listen to what you're saying, Ali. You're saying a man that held 4 belts had no business in the ring.
He had no business being in the ring. With
Ali, listen what you're saying. You said that this man only landed 2 punches in 9 rounds. See, these are 2 things you said outrageous. I'm
gonna put it to you this way.
No. I'm gonna have you mute, because I can't have you interrupt when you deliver me a platter of bullshit. I want to look at this bullshit, dissect this bullshit, and hand it back to you. And in the midst of me dissecting it and handing it back to you, you want to go ahead and remix it and add some cherries on the top and make it look good. No, nigga. This is what you said. 2 outrageous things. You said this man, Errol Spence, only landed 2 punches in 9 rounds. Bullshit. Number 2, you saying that the training environment has no role in this. I say another bullshit. And Hawkeye, he disagrees with me too. But you don't see what I'm telling you was the mistake was this right here. And Hawkeye, you agree with this, and Ali, you will too, as well as everybody in here. They tell a fighter never to get in a motherfucking sauna 2 weeks before the fight, right? Unless you gotta cut weight before the fight on an emergency. Otherwise, you're gonna be drained. This nigga trained in the goddamn sauna.
What that got to do with his face? Taking every punch.
Ali, when is you gonna show everybody when you came to America, nigga, from Kenya? Cause nigga, you sound like motherfucking King Joffrey Joe or some goddamn body that don't know.
Listen, name me one fight. One. It could be two amateurs. It could be beginning fighters. It could be a great fighter versus a bum.
Man,
Show
hold
me
on.
one fight.
Ali, I don't even want to even debate you no more about that shit because
you can't show me a fight where a person took a worse ass whooping.
I'd rather debate. Not even debate. I'd rather talk to Sachi about it in the chat. Sachi said, yes, it is.
History,
talking about,
it's a factor. It's a factor. It's multiple things a factor in these particular bouts.
What you say, Shaq?
I said that is a factor because, you know what I'm saying, it's got to do with, like you said, endurance. Right?
Hawkeye, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Hawkeye. I'm not saying, man, that first 3 rounds, man, was hell for Bud Crawford.
What 3 rounds?
The first 3 rounds was hell for Bud Crawford.
You must have been drunk as hell, Kutty.
Man, he was. You don't remember Bud Crawford having to duck and do all this other shit, nigga?
Man, let me tell you what happened in the fight. Let me give you a recap.
No, Ali, I'm not gonna let you roast a fucking turd over here. I'm not gonna let you fucking barbecue a turd on my grill, nigga. Let me tell you what happened. Nigga. What happened was, nigga, this nigga said he landed.
First round.
This nigga come in hot too. I can't even bring him in. Nigga, this nigga said Errol Spence only landed 2 punches in 9 rounds. That's with 4 belts, world championship belts, with his face on it.
Right hook. And he landed a wide left to the body.
Ali,
what up, Sue?
Ali, good point.
Up,
love it.
So with him, go get your take in there, man, because I want to come behind you. I want to steal your thunder. Go and get your.
I think the fix was in, man. Like you said, the man had 4 belts. He had 4
it was too
belts.
easy. You right. That was too easy.
And man, he would not hold the phone. He kept eating that left. I mean the right. No, the left. Beat his face up.
Both of them.
Nah, man. Bud's face after the fight was clear. He ain't look like he been in no fight. Errol Spence looked like Martin after Tommy Hearns got to his ass.
I tried to tell him that, Super.
It was bad. It was bad.
Man, it was bad. I mean, he didn't look.
But
Look, hold up.
Let me submit this to his credit.
Hold up, though, Jonesy. You coming in hot, baby. You coming in hot. You say Coach you. Let me get Jonesy up in here. Shaq, go ahead. Oh no, I'm sorry about that. Man, you got that super. Shout out to Jonesy in the house, man.
Man, he did not look like a world champion that whole 4 belts.
Look, man, get away. Hey, look.
That's right.
Look.
That's right.
This is the 3rd conspiracy theory I done got the nigga landed 2 punch in 9 rounds. That's absurd.
That's all that nigga landed.
Now, what's not a conspiracy?
I got something else that he said crazy. Now I got you saying that the fix is in, and I don't. Anyway.
Hey, I'm gonna go with the legend Roy Jones Jr. Roy Jones Jr. said that Spence should have took a little bit more time because nigga, anybody that gets ejected from a car that's been going over 100 miles per hour, your body is never going to be the same. Especially when it comes to taking them, you know what I'm saying, precise punches and stuff like that over, you know what I'm saying, an extended period of time. So Roy Jones gave him his credit that he's a firefighter, but he should have took a little bit more time and not got in this fight with the, you know what I'm saying, simple fact that nigga, you got ejected from a car going over 100 miles per hour.
Hey, but nigga, this is his 3rd fight since that wreck.
And so like that's the whole point. I think he went a little bit too fast. You know what I'm saying? He probably would have did a little bit better, but Roy Jones said that, you know what I'm saying, he basically got out strategized. He said, you know what I'm saying, he only used the pressure like kind of, you know what I'm saying, situational strategy, but nigga brother Crawford, you know what I'm saying, was able to adjust. And so that, you know what I'm saying, that level of adjustment is like what kind of put it, you know what I'm saying, put the fight over the top. I was missing kind of parts because my phone was acting stupid with the fucking link.
Man, so that second fight, listen to me. I'm going to be honest with you. That nigga And our trainer's going through it right now. I'm gonna be honest with you, because it wasn't that he was outclassed. That would have been a great fight if that nigga wouldn't have been in a fucking sauna every goddamn 24/7, sweating everything out. That nigga was tired. He was gassed. I'm telling you what it was. What I seen as a boxer. I seen fatigue early.
But they got that nigga looking like a straight cartoon video shot. Like, damn,
Exactly.
this shit was so perfect. Like, nigga, this look like almost past scripting. Like, how he looking like, nigga, you was looking like, whoa. Like, nigga, all you need is the sound effect, little, you know what I'm saying, little emoji up there. Like,
he looks
Did you
like
see
this
him
what
keep
happened.
eating that left hook?
He took
kept
the worst
eating.
ass whooping in history.
Yeah, that left
In
hook.
history.
That
And
left hook had a home right on side his eye.
yeah,
He
Damn it,
drove that
stop. Everybody stop, please. This nigga Ali must keep on roasting turds on my grill. This nigga said that Errol Spence took the worst ass whooping
in history.
Man,
Yeah, he took a pretty good
hold
ass
up,
whooping. I ain't gonna
everybody
say a word.
stop. Okay, what about Tommy Morrison?
Tommy Morrison landed
Hold
some
up,
punches
listen.
and then got knocked the fuck out.
Hold up. Tommy Morrison. Ray Mercer's ass whooping he put on Tommy
I saw
Morrison.
the fight.
Okay.
I saw every round of it and was thought that was one of the most vicious, if not the most vicious knockout in the history. But I'm talking about this man whooped this nigga ass from ding ding to it's over. He couldn't miss, Kutty. This is a world class
50%.
fight, and your opponent can't miss.
50% of his power punch.
Look, he was known to be a low punch value accurate.
Man, he was fucking dude up, man.
He's known to be a low output, high accurate puncher. We knew this. Nigga, can I talk?
Stop
or not?
Again.
Okay. We know this. Off top, he was gonna be in a 50% plus range anyway. What was thought was the punch volume of Spence, was that going to be the factor? That was the keys to the fights, gentlemen. So Bud did what he normally do. The thing I'm trying to say is Spence didn't do what he normally do because he was exhausted. Heat exhaustion.
Nah, man, that ain't what it was, man. He told you what it was out his own mouth,
Man, I don't expect a saying nigga to agree with me, nigga, about heat
No,
exhaustion.
I'm saying listen to what Spence said. I ain't talking about nobody else. The man told you out his own mouth. That nigga cock strong. He's stronger than he a lot stronger than I thought he was gonna be.
Yeah.
They say when you felt this nigga power. He say in the second round. He say the knockdown. He say no, I felt it before the knockdown. You know what they talking about? Spence.
The knockdown came in the third round.
Spence wins because of his power. He's strong as a motherfucker. Bull, right?
Third round.
So he put his head down and he tried to push Bud into the ring. Bud stopped that nigga.
Let's just get that nigga out of here. I'm gonna be like Supreme Chief Holiday, them nigga. I don't agree with you, so I'll put you backstage. Nigga, Ali, I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole. Please forgive me. I don't like what you're saying. I don't like what you're saying. At least I can admit it. Here y'all go, man. Go ahead. Y'all go.
Look, I can't take this particular take. I heard a guy mixing it.
I'm poking fun.
I heard a guy that I watched. Pharaoh said that, and he had a great take on it, his assessment on it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not taking his assessment. I think he introduced a great take on it. The fighting style that Crawford came, but this particular fight was different than any other he ever did in any other because he meshed a lot of fighting styles together. The blocking and the double combos coming out of the block position was just immaculate. You never seen nobody do it like that. He blocked the defense and offense at the same time, catching the man, timing him when his release. When Errol spins punch, and when he's coming back, trying to get on defense, he's catching him in mid punch coming back. That is fucking crazy. To have that type of time. That's a counter punch. But I'm saying coming out of the defense though. Yo, catching it with accuracy though. That's crazy.
It's a lot easier against Errol Spence because he got a wide punch.
That's what he was known for, is being a great, accurate counter puncher and setting up his counter punches. So I mean, Bud Crawford fought his fight. He fought exactly.
Bud a bad motherfucker.
Bud fought his fight. Only difference is that they admitted. Only difference is between this fight and the fights before is they exclusively, instead of the flick jab, they exclusively wanted to hit Errol Spence with the hardest jabs they could possibly do. That's what they said out their mouth. That was a difference in Bud Crawford's fight.
And the cherry on the cake is Bud whooped his ass and then gave him his belts back. Like, damn.
Yeah, that's the boy. That's good nigga shit. But anyway, but what I'm saying is that's the only difference in Bud Crawford's fight strategy, and he told you that. That's the fact. But what I'm saying is the difference in the fight is Errol Spence wasn't the Errol Spence we know of, and that's real because of heat exhaustion, nigga. That's what I'm saying. The nigga came fresh out the motherfucking sauna instead of Las Vegas.
I take that theory instead of the he threw the fight or the fix was in, because he wasn't his.
Hey, do y'all want me to play the 24/7? Well, this nigga, I'm trying to tell you, man, these niggas would open up that garage early in the morning and the dogs would come out that motherfucking garage running. Like, thank you, nigga. We thought we was gonna die. Nigga.
Like I said, I think multiple things existed once. I'm a conspiracy theorist, and like I said, I like to take what you said with the exhaustion because I think that's definitely possible, what you said.
And he just thought he was gonna go in there the first 3 rounds and just try to knock him all out, but by the end of the second round, he was gassed and he got touched up. And he got
Guess what they said, Kutty.
Hold up. And he got touched up, right? But like I said, nigga, I'm saying 120, nigga. This is Houston. Man, y'all don't know what Houston like, man? Come on, Houston hot in the motherfucker, man. It's hot, nigga. It's a goddamn desert. That nigga was every day from motherfucking May 30th, May something, all the way to motherfucking last week some goddamn time in the heat, nigga. You go look this nigga jump rope, and nigga, that nigga look like somebody just pouring water on him, dog. He in a sauna every day. That's why I say it was heat exhaustion. You know, not that he couldn't. I'm not saying that he would have won the fight. I'm saying he would have been more of Errol Spence.
Wait, I tell y'all this bullshit here. See, this is what I'm talking about when I say.
Here we got another turd. Go ahead, baby.
They said Errol Spence landed 99 punches. These motherfuckers. Where my pistol? These niggas need to lost their goddamn mind. These niggas done lost their goddamn mind. See what I'm talking about? This is what I'm talking about.
Hey, but listen to me though. Listen to me. Errol Spence landed a lot. You said you only seen 2 punches. That was absurd, Ali.
I seen that nigga land 2 punches, dog.
Ali, that was 9 rounds.
I've seen him land 2 punches.
Ali, what was you watching? Was the
same fight you watched? I seen him land 2 punches.
Did I do a poor job? What the fuck, man? What was you watching?
Cut. If he would have held the phone, he wouldn't have ate half of them hooks that he took from Bud.
Now hold up, Sachi's more or less kind of agreeing with you, man. He's saying that he landed 7 punches at the most. So he's in the ballpark. I'm still disagreeing with y'all.
See, Sachi probably counting the 5 that I didn't count because Bud kind of like blocked them. He kind of like blocked them. They kind of like grazed them. So I don't count them as landed.
Nigga,
Right?
call
I'm
these
talking about
niggas who
punches
they is, nigga. You over here
I'm talking
getting
about punches that did not get blocked.
Ali, get the dirt off my grill. You can't even call these niggas name right. You can't even call these niggas name right.
I'm telling you, man, this man ain't laying nothing.
I don't even know.
Was it Floyd for real? Hey man, hold up, man. Hold up 1 second. Hold up, man. Is that my nigga?
It's the GOAT.
What up? What up? What up? What you got going, God? Rise and shine.
Grand Rising.
Go, what up?
Ali. How you doing, bro?
He over here roasting turds on the grill.
Hey, Chief. He over here trying to add that Spence punch count.
Man, go on here,
Hey,
man.
I only counted 2 too, man. That 99
is
things
crazy.
inflated.
Shame.
It's the GOAT.
I'm telling you,
Bud face looked the same before the fight and after the fight.
Man, listen, that man could have went and ran a triathlon after that. Hey, but Kutt's on to something though, y'all. I gotta say it though. He on to something when it comes to the training, the altitude, and dude was in way better shape, bro. It didn't even look. It was too one-sided. But I gotta say this though. I seen a clip of Stephen A. Smith, right? And it was before he had went to Mayweather's house before the fight, the Conor McGregor fight, right? And so Mayweather told him what he was going to do to Conor McGregor. He said he was going to walk up in his chest because he's a different type of fighter. He doesn't fight tight. He swings wide, right? He said he's going to walk into his chest and he's going to play him and throw him around. He said by the 4th round, he's not going to have any legs. And he's going to go ahead and take him out of 9. Bud Crawford did a clinic on Earl Spence Jr., y'all.
Fucking clinic.
Period. Bro, that was a classic ass.
That was a clinique.
Hey, Chief, Chief, would you agree with this, Chief? And your whole experience is watching boxing, right? And 2 fighters at this level. Is this not the worst ass whooping that you've ever seen?
Man, it was, man. I was looking for Hagler and Hearns, Sugar Ray Leonard, and Roberto Duran. Like I want to, I want to see some fighting. Like, you know, I think Bud was expecting the fight too, though, y'all. I'm not going to even hold y'all.
Man, Spence was heat exhausted after that 2nd round. That's why he got that knockdown in the 3rd. Man, look, in that first 2 rounds, dog, hey, man, he landed I seen at least 20 punches he landed, man. He had Bud on the run, remember? In the corners and all of that. Y'all don't remember those first 2 rounds?
Man, the first
to me, he was punching himself out, bro. He wasn't hitting that guy.
I know he punched himself out.
I think that was strategy.
I know that was strategy, but he had to get the going. He was above.
The dude he didn't fear nothing he was throwing. After the 2nd round, he didn't fear shit. He was like,
didn't have no steam
on
on it. That nigga, he didn't have no steam on it.
Nah, Chief. Let me refresh your memory, Chief.
Oh, nah. Let's refresh your memory of what backstage looked like, nigga.
Put his head down. You remember he rushed.
Hey, say that again, Ali, man. I'm over here fucking with you, man.
I said it was early in the 2nd round when Spence put his head down and he rushed Bud. And Bud stopped him in his tracks. Remember that? And he pushed his ass off. And that's when that's when I said this fucking fight is fucking over. He ain't got no business being in the fucking ring with this motherfucker.
But you know what though? Ali,
he dropped his ass.
hold on, Ali. That's a great point.
In the arena said that. So.
Yeah, no,
that's a great point. But that explains Kutty's what he talking about with the heat exhaustion. Like I said, that'll zap you and take your energy when you're like, damn, I pushed this motherfucker, but he would stand that.
But we talking the second round, dog. That shit usually come into
That
play
was
late
towards
in the
the
fight.
end. That was towards the
We
end of the
talking early in the
segment.
fight.
Yeah.
So what happened was this man underestimated that country boy's strength. That's what happened. That's why when we was talking before the fight, remember?
Hold up, gentlemen. I might have got that wrong. He might have got knocked down in the second round instead of the third. I apologize if I did. Thanks, Hawkeye.
Hey, Cut, you remember we was talking before the fight when I asked you, I said, does anybody know what Bud Squat is?
Ali, you was going for Spence.
I wasn't going for no damn Spence. I asked you, did you know what Bud Squat was? And the reason I asked you that is because that shows you the strength of somebody's legs, man. And somebody's legs dictate their power.
Ali, you said,
so everybody talking about this man was bigger and all this shit, and I'm trying to show them, man, this boy a country boy, man. You can't measure country boy strength.
You said you asked about. You said
because that's gonna show you your strength.
There's a delay.
You feel me?
Hey, well, Ali, the question that you asked though last night about, about being strong.
Mm-hmm.
Bud was strong.
That's what I'm trying to tell him. That nigga speaking
Come
squat like
on,
900.
man. Look, listen to me. This is what I'm saying. Bud Crawford tell you himself, and that Bojack. I tell you, only difference between Bud Crawford's fight that they trained exclusively for Errol Spence is not to have that flicking jab, but that power jab. They're hurting every time they jabbed his ass. That's what they said they did. I'm saying to you, I'm not saying Errol Spence would have won the fight. I'm saying that it would have been a better display of Errol Spence had he not trained in the fucking sauna.
Well, I'm sure he's been training the same way. I'm sure he's been training the same way though.
Nah, they just obtained that building.
Hey, Cut, it might be not
just got that warehouse building and converted it into a gym.
Cut, do yourself a favor, watch the fight again, man. This man ain't had a bit of being in the ring with this man.
He changed his nutrition.
Stuff like that. He had 4 belts and one of them had his face on it. He
Who he whooped, man? Who the fuck he whooped? He whooped some number 4 contenders.
But I'm saying Spence had to be in the ring with him.
You know what Spence is? Ron Lyle, nigga. Ron Lyle, Ernie Shavers, nigga. That's who Spence is.
No, Spence is Spence.
Hold on now. Now we playing Spence like he was.
Ernie Shavers a Hall of Famer. He ain't no damn
let
boy.
somebody else talk.
Yeah.
Go ahead, brother.
I'm listening, man. I mean, y'all like I said, man, that was crazy. Like, bro, Bud Crawford is looking unbeatable right now. Sorry. I would have loved to see that man and Mayweather in their prime. I think that'd have been a good fight.
Bud Crawford,
that man right there.
He'd have got his
I
ass.
love to see him fight Boots. But the age difference right now is so great. See, you never know when a fighter that age. Even though he ain't get touched in this fight, it just sounds crazy, but this is how it happened. The next fight, Bud could be done.
That's real.
You feel me? But if he's not looking like that,
he said not looking like that.
Not looking like that.
Now he
There's nobody on the planet beating that man.
Chief,
right
it happens, Chief. It happens,
Nobody
Chief.
on the planet beating him.
Man, that nigga put on the clinic. He looked
Yeah,
perfect.
Man.
He looked perfect. Every shot he threw,
that looked too perfect too, though, man.
That nigga looked
Everything, bro. Like that man's like 80% accuracy. He wasn't missing.
That nigga
He was too fast.
Nigga in the
Bro, with no decline, I love to see him in Boots fight.
Hey, hold up. Listen, hold up. I want to bring something to y'all attention too. Number one, Bud Crawford is a champion in the state of Nebraska, but Nebraska has another champion. Y'all know who that is?
Clarissa Shield.
She ain't from.
Nah, she from Michigan. She got a Michigan. Clarissa
from Flint.
Yeah.
Nah.
I was getting a bad guess.
Y'all don't know who that is? Hey, check it out. Y'all remember the boy Houston Alexander from the MMA? Yeah, that nigga is the bare knuckle champion, dog. Been that for a while now. So shout out to Houston Alexander out there putting their bare knuckle paws on them.
I was watching a bare knuckle fight last night. Man, they crazy.
Yeah. Hey man, them bare knuckles. Hey, I'm gonna bring bare knuckle we're gonna watch bare knuckle fights Friday, man, if y'all want to, man. But that bare knuckle ain't no joke. And Houston,
I seen a dude. They came and got him with the ambulance last night out of the ring.
Okay, all right, I'll leave. All right.
Man, they crazy.
I will say that Terrence
Cut,
Crawford
with your
does have a
boxing
surprising
experience.
strength against his opponents that they can't counter, man. The strength that he has, the speed and strength, it's crazy.
But-
that nigga
but
bust
none
his
of that,
gloves. The
though.
last fight he fought was it one cat he fought? He bust his gloves and then came out and knocked the nigga out. I said, oh hell no. This
They
is a different
showing
nigga.
they
This a different
comparing Bud to Marvin Hagler on this joint I'm watching. They showing how Hagler switching up like Bud do, punishing people.
Hey man, he old school ass whooping, man. No, I'm just saying though, man. Like, yo, listen, the footwork, the angle, the defense, bro. We watched the clinic. That's what made that fight great.
It really was.
Like, if you're gonna be like, yo, a perfect coaching. His coach they need to take the coach of the year from the other guy and give it to that guy. Like, and now we're gonna take this back from you, sir. You suck.
Nah.
Hey yo,
don't do that.
Nah, yeah.
I'll do
Errol
that.
Spence waited 14, 15 months before he took that display right there. So how he get the trainer of the year? I'll wait. What year they talking about? The
That's
leap
what I'm
year?
saying. He
nigga?
hadn't fought in 15
Fuck outta
months,
here.
right? I think that's a
Right,
major factor in that.
How
in
he
that-
get trainer of
It's
the
not
year?
an excuse.
He trained somebody else? He trained somebody else. My bad. He might have trained somebody else, man.
Yeah, he got Anthony Joshua, and he got that other boy, man, a champion too, man, young brother, man. But look, check this out. We're gonna revisit this, man. While I got you on the line, I want you to at least be able to touch on some of these topics that I touched on, man. Like this one right here, these migrants is over there kicking New Yorkers' asses and shit. Boy, got the police tripping, and not only that, you got the motherfucking let me go on. Where is that shit at? I had it. Here it is, right here. Let me share. Bam. The Alaska mayor is giving $400 one-way tickets from Alaska before the winter time to all the homeless in Alaska to go to LA.
So quick question though. So is this the first time they've ever done that?
Well, actually,
the
reason I'm bringing this stuff is because we know about all the South, Texas, Arizona, Florida, grabbing those migrants and busing them to New York, right? So the Anchorage, Alaska mayor said, hey, man, just to save these homeless people's lives before this winter, we gonna just give them one-way ticket flights to motherfucking Cali. In fact, hold up, nigga. Shit, nigga, I'll let him tell it for you.
Did you know Morgan & Morgan is American?
You know what I'm saying? We're gonna give them one-way.
Hold on. Are they forcing them though? Like just rounding them up? Like, y'all got to get up out of here, or are they giving them a choice? So, hey,
I don't know how the process of selection goes, but it's a selection nonetheless, and the people in LA is pissed.
Right, but the fact is, it's a one-way.
It's a one-way ticket.
You know, like,
I'm gonna let him speak for his goddamn self.
Happen if the mayor of Anchorage, Alaska gets his way.
I have a moral imperative
That's to
here
the sanctuary
protect people's
city.
lives, to save people's lives, and if that means giving them a $300 or $400 airline ticket to a warmer climate when winter comes, I'm going to do that.
Mayor Dave Bronson said plane tickets will be purchased to send their unhoused residents to live with families here and in other cities with warmer climates. Bronson says there are not enough shelters to protect the homeless from the harsh Alaskan winters. We asked LA City Council member Tracy Park what she thinks of the plan.
That is incredibly inhumane, unprofessional, and frankly, lazy. We can't even shelter our own homeless population in Los Angeles. We are not the dumping ground for our nation's homelessness crisis, and he needs to stop it.
We are not the dumping ground.
Hey, now why am I bringing this? I'm bringing this as well as the news of the New York City migrant crisis, where these motherfuckers is actually kicking ass in New York right now. You know what I'm saying? And it's the big thing. You know what I'm saying? They are kicking people's ass. They are over there carving out turf. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they opened up a Pandora's box by shipping migrants to other states. Now other states is like, well, shit, let me do it too. Go ahead, Brother Chief. What you think?
This is crazy. I mean, yo, bro, Americans first. I mean, shouldn't be homeless Americans on the streets of America while they're taking billions of those same tax. Even if you're homeless, you're paying taxes. Okay? Our taxes are not working for the American people, or they're being mishandled, as like the lady was saying. I do agree that that's being lazy and not taking resources and being able to do something to stop the homeless problem. Now, I do understand that some of these people are gonna want to stay, right? And some people, well, I hear they want to be homeless because they don't want to deal with certain things, or they want to, or it's the drug issues, or the mental health, and all these other things. It's a lot of things, but I do think that's laziness to not address those issues, as opposed to just shipping people to states and cities and shit. That's weird. This is not American. They need to stop right now.
Hey, Chief, you just made a hell of a point, man. Because, you know, when most people try to discuss this issue of homelessness, right, they try to act like the factors that you just pinpointed don't exist. They act like every situation is not someone who had a good job and a good family was doing the right thing, and then they got laid off, and that's how they became homeless. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people who go crime, drugs, and put themselves in the bad situations. It's people who've been homeless who they had honest people who had nothing to do with their situation, helped their ass out, and they fucked it up again and became homeless again.
All right.
I think when we're addressing homelessness, we need to find a way to differentiate between those situations. Because, you know, personally, I even got it in my family. And I'm gonna tell you this here. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired.
Nigga, wrap that shit up too, nigga.
They ain't trying to help themselves. You know what I mean? But then you got people who honestly need a hand, man. They honestly need somebody to help.
My thing is this right here. This is where I be like, sometimes you be over here. I don't be knowing where you're going. Now look, you talking about the homeless problem, and sometimes people be, you know what I'm saying, fucking up, and they choose that type of stuff. You right about all of that. But when you compile that situation that we did not address, that you're speaking to, and I magnify it with these motherfuckers coming in, hey man, how do we even,
crazy, right?
Yeah, that's the case. That's like, wow. Go ahead, Chief.
I mean, bro, the resources have already been stretched. What did they say? 1 million people are coming in illegally.
Mm-hmm.
They say 500 people are coming across the border, or coming to New York a day. They got in excess of 90,000 people in the streets of New York that are migrants right now, today.
So, and I understand that they're giving them resources, right? But I don't think that they're giving them enough resources to be in New York. So that would breed crime, right?
Chief, check this out. From my understanding, if you see them, they all in new clothes and stuff. And I was wondering how that was. The sister in the chat told us that they give them $800 cards, gift cards or credits or something when they get across the border to go ahead and buy whatever the clothes and shit they need. So
yes, clothes, drugs.
Where does that money come from? Where does that money come from?
I contend that $800 given to every homeless American would at least 20% of that would be able to use that to say, fuck it, man, I'm gonna get some new clothes, get a job, give me a little car, and try to live my life. You know what I'm saying? I would say 20% of the homeless population would use that $800 in good faith. So I don't know.
In the state of California, y'all, the minimum wage is $18.50. You can go to McDonald's and get a job for $25 an hour and still be homeless. Okay, it's too expensive.
God damn.
It's like that here in Texas too.
Yo.
You got people working full-time jobs with a part-time job and still homeless, or you just shacking with somebody, man. It's crazy, yo. And there's a lot of homeless down here in Dallas, man. This Dallas area.
And then let me tell you what they're doing. You got a lot of family members, friends, associates that you knew who kind of moved away from the hood. Got they high-paying jobs and stuff. What you're gonna start seeing is them coming right back to the hood, even a lot more, because what they're doing is they cut just like you seeing in sports. They cutting the salaries drastically. They still doing the same thing, you know. The white male, as long as he got a high school diploma, he Gucci. We'll give him $200,000 a year. You know what I'm talking about? But everybody, including they women, everybody else, you got a master's degree? Yeah, we give you $35,000, $40,000 a year. Just trust me now. This is what they trying to do. And then the lower half, they trying to bring the lower half up so that their pay will be kind of equal, damn near, with the management.
So real quick, Ali. So the Anchorage, Alaska, it's not that big of a city, and I'm sure they don't have that big of a homeless problem, right? But Alaska's a very rich state.
Very rich.
Okay, very rich state.
But they don't own the mineral rights or the oil rights. They got some kind of crazy deal with Russia.
But instead of sending the people,
Alaska used to be a part of Russia.
Is Russia.
Yeah, it used to be a part of
Alaska actually is Russia. It's a business deal going on with that particular territory and geopolitical space as well. That, you know what I'm saying, the general public has no, you know what I'm saying, no idea. But this go back way before that particular land was allowed to be named, and like
that's just being lazy, and you know they don't have. Why add to, for instance, Los Angeles homeless problem when they can solve it in Anchorage, Alaska?
Now, you know, Chief, politically, right? I'm trying to think. Under normal circumstance, you know, if I'm a mayor of a city, you're a mayor of a city, whether it be resources, or whether it be this case we talking about. How in the hell I'm just gonna get on the news and announce that I'm gonna ship anything to you without you even acknowledging it?
Right, that we ain't working together with it, but like, yeah, you know, we'll send them back. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, man, fuck all that.
Right. All the people that he's saying he gonna ship, people, man. Are they really Alaskans, or are they fucking spies or some shit? Do they got a virus?
Bro, you took the words right out of my mouth.
Come on, man. Let's be honest. Come on, man.
Right out of my fucking mouth, family.
Let's reel it in.
Hold on.
Because they're supposed to be monopolies.
Everything is on camera, bro.
Stop talking, man.
What? What is you talking about? I ain't saying that.
These niggas is professionals. That nigga Chief Holiday cut right into you, and I learned a lesson how to do it, and you just kept on going. Let that nigga go. Let everybody else breathe on the mic too, nigga. Chief, go, please. Ali, crazy.
Well, no, what I'm saying though, like he's making a great point though. If we mayors of the city, I'm a mayor of the city. He's saying he ain't called me and said, "Hey, man, can we do this?" You feel me? Like, let's work something out. Let's solve these problems. The mayors, they work. They have mayor meetings and they talk. They know each other.
Hold up, is that what you said, Ali?
Yeah.
I can't barely hear you. That shit clicks a little bit on my end. I don't know about it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He took the words right out of my mouth, because that's what I'm thinking. Because they're hiding these like, from my, like, you know what I'm saying, synopsis, like they're hiding through these migrations, refugees, asylum seekers. You know what I'm saying? They're stuffing. There's some pork, like they say with these bills. There's some motherfucking extra pork in there that's got right. Some nefarious motherfucking plans down the line, sleeper cells, all kinds of shit. That's the fuck I'm doing. You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean, once again, I
And
think this is fake news.
what other way to mask it behind some humanitarian
There we
save the
go.
woe is me? You know what I'm saying? That part.
There we
So
go.
with them being able to solve this problem, that's something that makes a little bit more strategic sense.
Jonesy, all they had to do is stop giving the dirty draws, no motherfucking sock wearing ass young niggas these clips and guns with switches and give it to these people. Then what we got? Then
But
what
deeper
we
than
got?
that,
Then
we
what?
gotta start, because whoever that mayor is, I will go and start researching who the fuck he is. Because these
Well,
certain
let's
mayors,
go on
they get
and
these
look.
positions.
Let's
Who is
do
yo? Because
that.
this is not an American. We can all agree. You know what I'm saying? These mayors. So I like in my last these few days, I just been going deeper in motherfuckers. Like we on our genealogy. Well, see, these motherfuckers' genealogy and truth is a little bit more readily available. And so with that, I'm coming up to what kind of ulterior motives and what kind of, just based on your name and where you from, what kind of shit that you could be on in today's, you know what I'm saying, incarnation of your old bloodline. You see what I'm saying? Because these motherfuckers are reincarnations to a certain point of the nefarious motherfucking bloodlines that they come from and the geo motherfucking political areas that are in question and, you know what I'm saying, are of, you know what I'm saying, prominence right the fuck now.
So
like I said, I was gonna ask Chief. I had a question for Chief because I came across some information. So before I went deeper, I just wanted to make sure that this parallel Chief Holiday, when something is considered, it got SS something before the name, does that, like, you know what I'm saying, head toward, or you know what I'm saying, that is like a military vessel, SS whatever?
Staff sergeant.
No, SS on like the SS Minnow, nigga.
No, like on the ship. When we're talking about as far as the ship is concerned.
Jonesy, calm the fuck down. Yeah, I'm talking the same shit you talk about. Because like how Ali would understand it is we got to use old references like Gilligan's Island. They ship that sunk was called the SS Minnow, if you didn't know, Jonesy. Did you know that? Is that what you're even talking about? He's muted.
What happened?
He was asking Chief whether or not the SS, something about the SS on the side of ships meant something. Jonesy, are you there, Jonesy? But Ali, I was trying to make it translate for Ali. Ali, you know what I'm talking about? He was talking about like on the side of the SS Minnow. Yeah. He was like, what does that mean? And Ali thought it meant staff sergeant. No, he meant something else.
No, I was just joking.
Jonesy. He might be in the garden and shit.
No, it's when they do stuff like that on ships and stuff though, it's based on regiment, battalions, and stuff like that, in alignment within.
We got some people up in here.
You feel me? They do the same thing with the planes. They do the same thing with the tanks.
But go back to what he said though.
What did you say, Chief?
So I want to know what SS mean now.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna look it up. But first, let me do this until Jonesy come back, because he must have lagged out. But check this out. We got Dave Bronson. This is the mayor of Alaska. You know what I'm saying? Let's look at him. Oh, he's a Republican. Yeah, he a Republican. Yeah. So,
wait, so in his defense, right? He's not forcing the homeless people to do anything.
No.
And most of those people, probably all those people are not born and raised in Alaska.
No.
So they got there some type of circumstance. So he's giving them opportunity to go home from where they from. Got you.
And they're actually saying on the news that they're sending them to relatives' homes and locations.
There you go. Right. So
they got a good one. Look, listen what I'm saying.
I don't really.
Chief, this is the point I'm bringing this. With this happening, with not this one, but with this happening since for 8-9 months of shipping migrants to New York and Biden and all of this and stuff, since all of that stuff been happening, this got that man in Alaska saying, well, shit, I can do the same with the homeless population. Where my brother at? Oh, come on back then. Come on. Oh, you need the link. I got you. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? They open Pandora's box is what I'm saying. Go ahead, Chief, please.
Are we linking all this together though?
No, we have to, because they're taking the undesirables and taking them and moving them to another state. That's
right. So let's link this all together with these viruses that they keep telling us. They're giving us the dates and the time. pretty much when they're going to come out. Oh, it's going to be another pandemic. So how they know this shit? If they moving people around, they moving animals around. We just seen them drop the goddamn mosquitoes over there in Baltimore.
Man,
right?
that was crazy.
Whoa. They got caught mosquitoes in Baltimore.
Hold up,
Yeah.
hold up. See, Chief Holiday don't even be watching my show, dog. That shit's fucked up, dog. He don't be watching my show. He just showed everybody, didn't he? He sure did. Let me show him the footage.
Early morning, man.
Let me show him the footage, man. He don't know, boy. They right before the Islanders was set to hit the stage.
But they dictating to us when these viruses are gonna break and when they're gonna have another major breakout. They telling you when it's gonna happen. So how they know this shit?
Hey, are you laughing, Chief?
Yeah.
Right before the Islanders was set to hit the stage. Well, hey, Jonesy. Hey, Jonesy, you were saying something about SS, man, and I was explaining to Alibaba, it didn't mean SS as in staff sergeant, it meant like SS as in SS Minnow from Gilligan's Island. Go ahead.
Yeah. That's what I was getting to. So I was trying to make sure because I was on to something as far as that's just gonna go back to motherfucking Ron DeSantis weak motherfucking ass. And I did some other research, you know what I'm saying, with his motherfucking ass and found out that his great grandparents, you know what I'm saying, great grandmother in particular, was aboard this ship called the SS Patria, Patria, you know what I'm saying, February 21st, 1917, right? And so I'm like, okay, boom. So then I looked up, you know what I'm saying, I started researching these motherfuckers' name, bro, because these motherfuckers' name means something and they come from a particular fucking place. And it just happened these motherfuckers all be from a certain fucking geographical fucking region that's causing all the fucking problems, coming to fucking find out. Going forward, when Trump put on, you know what I'm saying, the internet, talking about, called the nigga DeSanctimonious. See, what the regular motherfuckers didn't get is when you look into his DeSantis name, that's actually what that nigga's name actually goes back etymologically and supposedly, allegedly supposed to quote unquote mean. Nigga sanctum, sanctimonious, and holy. So when that nigga Trump threw that out just on the airways via the little Twitter sphere as a little shot, like Mr. DeSanctimonious, well, that's exactly what he tries to, like, you know what I'm saying, present. But that's what his fucking name and little energetically, that's what the fuck he fucking comes from. I'm like, okay, so this nigga be speaking, like, you gotta look into, you know what I'm saying, dude, I be doing the research on these motherfuckers' names, because I can't find out that Kennedy's name is, like, ultimately, it was borrowed, you know what I'm saying, they went through a name change, because it was something else, you know what I'm saying, a lot of these motherfuckers, it's the same fucking story. So I'm like, these are the real motherfucking little shipments. You know what I'm saying? Like if somebody else, I think it was CJ Curley in the chat talking about the CIA orchestrated, you know what I'm saying, movement of immigrants. And that's clearly what it was. Even this motherfucker's Italian, Southern Italian, and they used to call them the clandestinis because they was considered motherfucking undesirables over there. Nigga, just 100 and some years ago. You see what I'm saying? They want to come over and they push the undesirable narrative on the motherfucking gods over here while we under this false narrative, you know what I'm saying, Darwin little, you know what I'm saying, little shit. But yeah, all of these motherfuckers, I be going on their names. I go ahead and read them their fucking rights. Nigga, you're a foreigner, you're an applied, naturalized motherfucking citizens, nigga. So I mean, like I'm like, I'll be over. I'm like, that's the cards we gotta pull. Run these motherfuckers' names. The motherfucker, what's your name? You want to be up in the mother? Where the fuck did you come from, nigga?
Yo, Jonesy.
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Okay, yeah. You go ahead, man.
Jonesy went in, didn't he?
Hey, so SS means steamship or sail ship if it's a sailboat. So that's what SS means.
Yeah, and then
that's Poe. That's Poe ass shit. That's Poe ass shit back in the day. That's what I'm saying.
Hold up. Also, Mr. Miller said it says seafaring ship. I don't know what I never knew what that meant. That was a great ass question. But getting back to the desirables and stuff like that, man. And not only that, let's Chief missed this, so I gotta bring this to him because this is cool. This is right before the
someone uploaded a video to the internet that has now gone viral from a festival that took place in Baltimore, Maryland at Jewett Hill.
This happened on the weekend of Juneteenth, 17th. Crazy, man. Who is that? Ali, mute your mic if you do not mind, because you have Tourette's, nigga. Okay. This happened over the weekend of Juneteenth. What was that? The 17th and the 18th of Juneteenth. They had the Isley Brothers and the whole concert shebang. You know how they do. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, this is what happened. Juneteenth weekend. Oh yeah, it come to find out it had malaria in those mosquitoes. Here we go.
Hill
Allegedly.
Park,
No,
alleging that a
ain't even allegedly.
helicopter dropped deadly mosquitoes onto the festival goers. Check it out.
That shit
share the
look like
screen,
smoke.
Kutty?
What?
You can't share the screen.
Who is that?
Onto.
Wait.
Oh, hold on. Who was talking while I was
Can
doing
you
something?
share the screen? It ain't screen sharing.
Y'all don't
Yeah, it
see
is,
this?
No, I can see it.
Yeah, Jones.
Yeah, I can see it, Jones. You might be behind. You might be he might be behind.
Jonesy in the middle of a storm. Jonesy lucky to be here. Nah, it'll pop up in a minute, Jonesy. Check it out. Yeah, I'm gonna play this and y'all can see it.
The festival goers. Check it out.
In fact, look how clear that shit is. Look how crispy that is. That shit is clear. See how crispy that is?
In Baltimore, Maryland.
That's crispy. That's clear.
At Jewett Hill Park.
Look at old girl. That shit is crispy. That's clear.
Alleging that a helicopter.
Hold up. What?
Get the door. Check somebody in the back.
No, they're not.
Ali, come on with the bullshit. I don't need your help on that shit, nigga. God damn, you insane. Nigga, I'm gonna get you up out of here, player. Yeah. Anyway, like I'm saying, I want you to notice how clear that shit is.
Maryland at Jewett Hill
Clear it is.
Park.
Point
Alleging
it's
that
clear. You can see them drums clearly.
the helicopter dropped deadly mosquitoes onto the festival goers. Check it out.
Nigga, that shit turned to smoke. It was so many mosquitoes, that shit looked like smoke. It's not clear. Right before the Osley was gonna hit the stage. Got the elder lady over there slapping her neck.
All right. First point. I have to. Who the fuck got these mosquitoes? Who's flying?
That costs a lot of money to get deadly mosquitoes. That costs a lot of money to have.
Listen,
yeah. And then, Chief, hold on. Let me just give you that. The
dropping mosquitoes.
Let me give
Nowhere.
you. Look, check
How
this
about
out. Check this out, Chief. We all know that a helicopter uses downforce in order to fly. So when they opened up them doors and did that, they shot them motherfucking mosquitoes down from the
Hey, no, that's what I'm saying. This is crazy. Y'all, this is crazy, y'all. Like, no, y'all, man, this is crazy, y'all.
I'm cracking up laughing, but he's absolutely, but he's like, it's so fucking funny, but he's absolutely right because that's the science and the fucking physics of how the fucking propellers and shit. Yes, it presses down fucking eventually. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, it's so thick. It's so thick. It looked. That's why I showed you the footage before that from other people's cameras, so you can sort of see the footage now. It looked like smoke.
Who did it? Did they figure that out yet? What's going on?
The police helicopter.
We know the fucking government did it. Now, all we gotta do is look up the helicopter registry.
Well, like I said before, yeah, Jonesy, it's okay.
That's crazy.
I mean, Jonesy was there. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times niggas be jumping up. Look, I already said it's okay. We already know how to find out who did it, and they already know who did it because they looked up through the FAA flight records and know who did it, who was in the area and shit like that. And it was police helicopters. And come to find out, a lot of them people, it came down with a deadly form of malaria.
So the helicopter was owned and operated by the Fraternal Order of Police, ultimately, basically, right? What we saying? What we alleging here? All right, cool.
Allegedly, I don't know. But
it's police. The police ain't no alleged. These motherfuckers are a part of the fucking Fraternal Order of Police.
I'm saying allegedly because I don't know nothing. I'm telling you what they're saying. In fact, let's listen to it. Let's listen to it a little bit more. So, Chief, you can build on it real quick. And I'll stop it at any time. Let Chief build on some shit. But Jonesy, you in it, man. You in it, man. I'll leave you too. Look at that shit. Got them people. Look at the babies. Look at the babies out there. Look at the babies out there, man. The babies out there, dog. The little ones out there. Man, this is diabolical.
So as you saw also on the caption, it said, helicopter released deadly mosquitoes in Baltimore, Maryland, AFRAM 2023. Then it goes on to say, Baltimore, I can't believe y'all did us dirty and released those bugs on us. So again, the allegation is that the city of Baltimore dropped deadly mosquitoes on people who were at the festival. Now, it is said at the time the Isley brothers were getting ready to go on, and then that happened. And so a site by the name of Lead Stories did a little bit more investigating into what might have happened. And they said that they reached out to the Baltimore, Maryland Police Department, and this is what they said. There were police helicopters that flew over the area that evening. Historic data available to subscribers from FlightRadar24.com show that police helicopters did circle over the park several times after 7 p.m. that evening and also flew meandering routes over central Baltimore during flights that lasted about 2 hours. Lead Stories reached out to the Baltimore Police Department to inquire about the purpose of these flights and will update this article if we receive a reply. So as of this recording, they have not received a reply, but let's get into a little bit of history really quick. So some people are saying, oh, well, they're just spreading conspiracy theories and they're lies and they're not true and things like that. Now, they also reached out to the Baltimore Health Department and asked them, had anybody complained about any side effects from being bitten by deadly mosquitoes? And the Baltimore Health Department said, no, we do not have any reports like that. All right, now let's go back into history. Now we can understand why Black people would feel like something nefarious was going on with mosquitoes all of a sudden appearing at the festival. Now, some people and a lot of people.
I showed y'all earlier. That shit looked clear. Didn't I show y'all these people's footage was clear? That shit looked like smoke.
Yo, here in Louisville, they did the same shit like 2 days before 4th of July. And these mosquitoes were so huge, bro. I never seen these motherfucking mosquitoes ever in my life, bro.
Man, shout out to
Them
Louisville.
motherfuckers huge, bro. And people ended up getting sick on 4th of July. My nephew, he came back with some kind of illness. I was like, bro, why did you send? I asked my sister, I said, why you send my nephew up here? When I told you the mosquitoes is ruthless. And I ain't seen no mosquitoes. And when I checked his health and shit, this nigga had, he was going with a hay fever. He was coughing. He was up here sneezing and he was just sick as fuck. And it ended up being malaria.
See, that's what I'm saying. They
definitely grow some shit, bro.
Listen, hold up, CJ. I do not mean to cut you. God damn. Hold up, man. We got to talk about that, man. You saying your nephew?
Yeah. Cause we had a 4th of July celebration. We got the waterfront here, and we do fireworks.
Yeah, I know. I know all about Louisville.
Yeah. So they went down there. And my niece was fine. My sister was a little sick, but my nephew was sick as fuck. And I was like, why did you go down there when I told you there's big ass mosquitoes down there? Like these motherfuckers look like they came from Jurassic Park, bro. I can't make this shit up.
Look, check this out. In fact, Chief Holiday, go ahead, brother. I want you to be able to give your perspective.
Well, yeah, it's real. That shit's real. Yeah, they fuck.
More fake news though to me.
You say this seem like fake news?
Like, don't see people like too much.
Bro, they already done released it. They not only are they releasing mosquitoes.
See, this is how it works.
They got these nano fucking bionic motherfucking mosquitoes that they're releasing too.
Calm down.
Yeah, see, we get a lot of conspiracy theories and all this cloning Tyrone stuff. You know what I'm saying, y'all?
Multiple things exist at once, Chief. I always say that.
But hold up, man. I gotta find out what's real. I'm trying to find out.
They're doubling
what's
motherfuckers.
real is they're saying
I was at
Jesus
K-State
Christ.
when they cloned
Come
the
on now,
motherfucking
come
cow.
on now. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
One at a time.
I'm trying to
One at a
get
time.
clarity, please. It doesn't happen when everybody's talking at the same time. Come on, gentlemen, please. Here we go. I'm trying to figure out exactly the perspective and where Chief is coming from for real. Are you saying it did not happen? That's fake, or it's
I'm
being
saying that people are saying something that happened
sensationalized?
with no evidence.
With no
The evidence was his nephew.
I hate to
Hold up. This is what I'm trying to find out, man. Because see, this is, and I'm not saying just you, because I know you're intelligent, man, and you're astute. You know what I'm saying? Because I know there's a lot of shit that we be falling for. You feel me? But what I am saying, it is an outbreak of a rare form of class. They said it's a rare classic form of malaria in America. This actual
The first case they reported was in Florida.
Can I finish, gentlemen, please? There is that outbreak. Number one, that really is real. Number two, these people out here are not swatting at nothing. I mean, something got dropped on them, and they saying it's mosquitoes. So I'm saying, what part of it is fake news? I want to figure it out, Chief. Please tell me what
I'm saying from what I've heard so far, there's no evidence of that.
Well, okay, as far as, because this is an old video.
Right, we're talking about if now we can go back and say if anybody from that
Current events right now on the news is there's a classic outbreak of mosquito of malaria
in Maryland.
Yes, it's verified today.
This shit's happening everywhere.
Yeah,
this is a different conversation because this is an old video, right?
Over.
This is a video from 2 weeks ago. As of last week, there is a motherfucking outbreak of malaria.
Shit, Louisville 4th of July, there was an
That's
outbreak.
a fact, Chief. I'm saying this.
I'm just saying.
I just want you to know the context in which was, because I understand they play with us a lot.
But can we back up a little bit, Chief? Kutty, let's back up.
Definitely back up. But what I'm saying, I realize that they play with us with this news and shit like that. I get that. You know, we can't be biting everything that they cast out. I get you. But okay, go ahead.
Let's follow the timeline of news, right? Because Jonesy is making a good point. Whoever, CJ, there were reports of 1 or 2 reports of malaria early June. Me and my partners, we reported on this shit. We did a video on that. Early June, I think they reported 1 or 2 cases of malaria, just break out of malaria. And they said, oh, it's not deadly. It's nothing really to worry about. It's not going to spread like that, blah, blah, blah. Fast forward, this video comes out. This happened when? This festival happened when? The weekend of June 17th.
This happened the weekend of June 17th, Juneteenth weekend for Baltimore.
Right. So follow the timeline.
Others may have got motherfucking malaria.
So we know that they got caught in Florida, right, with the mosquitoes, correct? Who's the they? Who goes to jail? Who held accountable for these?
All I'm saying is to you, Chief Holiday, I just wanted to be clear with you. I just wanted to be clear at least and give you all of the facts so you'll know that, you know what I'm saying? I know they give us bullshit all the time, but yo, man, this may have really happened. Go ahead, brother.
Yo, they doing a lot of terroristic shit. Like, what about the trains? What about the barges that been tipping over in the rivers? What about them obviously dumping chemicals inside the river because they don't want to properly clean the sewage?
Hey, hold up. Let's not go too far on the land. Let the brother deal with one fantastic thing first.
Fantastic thing at a time. Hey, no, I'm just saying, who's held accountable for Flint? Who's held accountable? See, once again, like we gotta, like it's like I think it's like when we hear this stuff and it's like, oh, it happens and then nothing happens, and I think that's what the anxiety.
My problem is like, why can't we do something? Why can't we figure out who is the main party doing it? That's my main problem. Like, who is the main ones doing this shit? I can't keep saying, you feel me? I can't keep saying 3-letter agencies. I need to figure out who is the one. You feel me?
All these agencies, from the EPA to the FBI to CIA, everybody needs to be held accountable to the American people,
FDA.
not us to them. So this is the problem. Something is wrong. The American people need to.
They're all foreigners. Number one, all these foreign motherfuckers.
Well,
That's where it
look,
really roots
y'all
from.
got to get the play. The play is this. Yo, the American people ain't woke up yet. And by the time we wake up, there's gonna be a whole bunch of foreigners here ready to step up for the motherfuckers who did the shit to us.
Okay, so let's add this, Kutty. Did y'all hear what happened in Chicago? The governor of Chicago.
And reporting live from Shaq's house. Shaq reporting live.
Yes, Kutty, I'll take it in. Yes, this is Mr. Edwards reporting live from Texas. Yes, there's a new report in that the governor of Chicago, it's now allowing non-citizens to become police officers. And they're trying to, the governor of Chicago is now allowing non-citizens to become police officers.
Oh my God!
Damn.
Hey man, that's letting you know they letting them come in here and establish whatever the fuck they go. Dog, that's man. Hey, go ahead.
Hey, if they come at your door, you body them. I'm just saying. You didn't hear from me.
Hey, Chief, man, I ain't hear nothing. Chief,
I mean, I can't take one fantastic calamity at a time, man. Like, come on. Once again,
one fantastic thing at a time. I'm trying.
Why y'all keep doing it? That's why I don't watch the news, man.
Let's deal with the bionic mosquitoes.
Okay, but I'm going back to Florida. Who has been held? They got caught. And I'm sure they've been doing this for years. Why? We all know why. We understand eugenics.
The governor's not going to hold them accountable.
Bro.
The governor's not going to hold them accountable.
Then the governor needs to be held accountable.
Right,
See,
he's been Jesuit trained. So he's just
Come on. This is the part of the game that I be like, yo, this is silly. It almost sounds like when motherfuckers who believe in that slavery shit get to talking about, yeah, white man did this and that and the other, but all but forgetting about who owned the franchise of slavery. That motherfucking white man you pointing out at was nothing but middle management. What I'm saying is, yo, everybody be talking about the FBI, the CIA, motherfucker. They got the answer to the motherfucker we vote up in that motherfucker. So why ain't they held accountable?
They trying to turn my downtown area waterfront into like a beachfront for rich people. Like that's I was like, bro, kind of like
they trying to turn you out.
Nah, they really shameful over here. They over here just doing all types of things with our water and shit. Yeah. And it's like I email them, I write them letters, and the city council don't do much. They suck. It's mostly niggas in our city council. That's the fucked up part. My city
and they got the bag and they Alpha Phi Alpha.
These niggas don't do nothing. Nah, they here. They from here. They don't do nothing,
hey,
dog.
Yeah, speaking of that though, y'all, I once again I watched the after debate. It's not that good. It's very interesting. We also seen the debate too. I missed a lot of it, you guys, but I think we're gonna have to talk about this. I don't know if this morning, Kat. I think we're gonna have to talk about this, you guys. Very important. Some stuff I heard.
Jump it up.
I'll second
that. Like, shout out to Dr. Ali Muhammad. Okay, I think you're gonna be really interested to see.
I got the after party from Sonetta. I was up in there chatting and shit while I was laying in the bed.
Oh, so you seen it then? So you heard it?
I seen most of it. Yeah, it was pretty good. I got it.
They got your horns in there. You heard the horns?
It's okay, man. They ain't just
good. Got the pan doodles. I see you, Kat.
Hey man, I'm gonna tell you. I told you, man, we are what is known as a guilty pleasure.
Did y'all Kutty, did you watch the debate from the beginning when the guy that was hosting the show, when he told you the rules of the show, gave you the rules and stuff of it?
I believe so, but man, I'm gonna be honest with you. You ever seen The Wiz?
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, I was The Wiz. Nigga, I was behind the stage pushing levers and cranking buttons and doing all kind of shit. I ain't never.
But he laid the ground rules of the debate, right? And it was very interesting because he talked about ad hominems, and he said you would be deducted certain amount of minutes from your shit. And Jabari came in kicking with ad hominems when he first. I said, hold on, is they gonna deduct the nigga? What? Damn.
No. It was definitely home court advantage. However, the after party was very revealing, you guys.
Yes, that's real.
Very, very, very revealing.
Can you show it? I ain't see it.
Yeah, hey, want me to get on it?
I think that should have been the debate. Like, honestly.
Yeah,
hey, I gotta keep saying this again, man. A debate. I think we're gonna have to like show some debates or something to show people how debates are.
But hold up, Chief. Did you notice something? I noticed something that probably went over everybody's head, but I'm sure everybody will notice once I say this. Yo, check this out. Notice their whole format was just like our formats. From the battle rap to everything, it was way different than their normal ways of doing their shit. And they, you know what I'm saying? And they even acknowledged, this was way different because they picked up on us, just like they picking up off the battle rap shit and everything. They biting from us, dog.
I mean, we're Americans. We push the culture.
That's
not
right.
only in America, but the world, Craig.
That's right. Oh, there's Sachi down here. I'm sorry, Sachi.
All the American Aborigines, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Pat yourself on the back. Matter of fact, let's go.
Hey, man.
Put a number one beside it, man. Y'all already know what it is, man.
Hey, man. Hey. I just want to say, hold up. I just want to say this. Hey, man, Baltimore, Maryland, you motherfuckers ain't shit for dropping that shit on them people right before the Osleys, man. That ain't right.
Yeah, they fucked up.
That was fucked up.
That's wild. Hey, no, I'm just saying. But once again, I don't like to be like ifs. So, like, I don't know. Like,
look, hey, man, ain't no.
Everybody.
Hold up. Please stop. You don't see these people out here fanning like they in a hot church on Sunday morning. You don't see these babies dancing out there.
It's little.
Hold up, you don't see these babies dancing out there without no music playing. Yo, come on with it, man.
Mississippi, man. Mosquitoes.
Look at this lady right here. She's like, oh my God.
I got bit on the neck. The show.
Man, get the fuck out of you. Don't see these people, man. That shit look like smoke.
I done got bit under my shoe. Under the bottom of my feet. So
nigga, look how clear
I'm from Mississippi, man. Mosquitoes is a way of life. So I don't know.
Man, look how clear that footage is. That's clear. And it turned into this.
I'm saying this.
So those at the same camera cut. See what I'm saying? Like
these are different people's footage. Everybody was.
That's my point. So now you got somebody with some tape still on their camera lens, all type of shit.
No. These are different people's footage showing different angles of the smoke. That was before what I showed you that was clear was other people's footage of the entertainment going on before the smoke.
I'm just not convinced. So I'll be that.
I ain't convinced either.
I ain't convinced. So that's just me, though. But
I'm convinced. I'm with
I'm
that.
I'm in Kansas City.
I'm with y'all if it happens. But what we gonna do? What we gonna do?
Hey, I'm convinced that shit happened.
Anybody here from Baltimore? What we gonna do?
Yes, motherfuckers is dealing with a massive outbreak of malaria right now. Right now.
Well, now when they got hella niggas, the next time they have a function, when they got hella niggas walking around with motherfucking tiki torches, well, then niggas will have a motherfucking reason now.
Look, hold up. I'm gonna say you something. Hey man, hold up. Everybody chill. Listen, I'm gonna come from another angle too. Yo, real talk. We know the geopolitical climate out here. We know everybody's nefarious. Everything's going down. This is some crazy time right now, right? But I want y'all to look at everybody out there. Man, come on, man. What make these people think that they can get together like this? No. Hey, from this point on, everybody within the sound of my voice, if you is in a packer like that and something happened to you, don't come a crying, because I'm going to look at you like you was silly for doing that, because this ain't the time for kicking it and partying. Shit going on.
Oh, no, cut. Come on, man.
Nah, this ain't man. Fuck that
Hey.
shit. That right there. Nah, man. Well, you said it's
I'm
party
finna
time.
come on.
Hold on. Chief Holiday, you said it's time to raise the roof. Go ahead, nigga. What say you?
I mean, man.
I see you came up.
It's a part of our culture. I'm just saying though, like people going to festivals, man, shouldn't be expected to be assaulted or terrorized. Period. So if this happened, it definitely should be looked into across the board. I still want to know who's going to be held accountable once it's said, "Oh yeah, it was done."
Hey, B More, you want to come on the panel?
Hey,
so they
can I
don't
say
nobody
this,
happen what is going to happen again. When?
Hey, man.
Hey, let Muffle Mike Satchie get in. I see you, Kano boy. You got to go to work. Go ahead, Satchie.
Man, hey, man. I'm sick of this shit. I think it's fake. Well, I'm tell you why I think it's fake. Because they show a nigga arguing with the police, everybody ready to go outside. But that's a real reason to be outside, and ain't nobody outside, man.
I mean, it's deeper than outside.
I'm just saying that's a real. I'm just saying
everything that's going on, you should be outside. Like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? But outside ain't maybe not be the answer. Like,
all I'm saying is this, like, I'm saying ain't nobody pushing the real issue, saying nothing about this shit. All this shit got burned up and all this crazy ass shit about niggas arguing with police and shit dying, but ain't nobody ready to tear nothing up and do nothing about some real shit.
Okay. Because Benjamin Crump and Al Sharpton don't be in the way, man. Hey, listen, y'all. Like, y'all know what it is, man. Like, we gotta be.
I'm saying,
go ahead, brother.
Like, this is a real reason for tear this motherfucker up. This is a real reason for riots.
Hey! Let's temper our emotions.
I'm just saying, this is a real reason for that type of shit. But yeah, they want to come outside because a nigga arguing with the police.
Well, I think we should be a little bit more strategic.
They do, but I'm saying ain't nobody
you know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
like I said, we should send a message of protection. Like I said, they see a mass motherfucking niggas. If we do want to congregate, and all niggas is running around instead of running around holding candles, niggas got tiki torches to discuss whatever we can discuss, and we already motherfucking on defense for whatever little mosquito or insect attacks. So it was gonna have like kill two birds with one stone.
Jonesy,
and then,
Jonesy, I'm gonna be honest with you. Hey, I'm afraid to do that as if it was motherfucking the not fucking around coalition for the simple fact that shit. If I'm in front of a nigga with a tiki torch, he might set me on fire on accident. Nigga, fuck that.
I mean,
we got B More in the chat. What B More? You want to come on the panel?
Yeah, everybody tried.
Hold up. 1 second. Sachi, what part of your disagreement do you have? Or you disagree that it happened? Hold on, nigga. Hold on. God damn it, nigga. Do you disagree that it happened, or do you disagree as of the news publication, or do you disagree because of the
happened? I think it's fake. I think it's all bogus. Cause the same way them people out there gathered up right there, they supposed to be gathered up at City Hall and all that shit, talking about what the fuck did this and what the fuck happened.
Okay, it being that they're not doing that. That's why you say that's fake. Okay, man, I get that.
Right, because you got to think about it. The people that went to that concert are older, right? And if you guys know if you know that area, it's the top out of the top 10 wealthiest Aboriginal communities.
Hit the link. Just hit the link, man, and Just
like 8 or 9 of them are in Maryland. So I mean, a lot of those people work in government, stuff like that, or whatever. So yeah, it'd be real. That's weird. If they not,
look,
I'm with Sachi on that one.
Chief
Up in
Holiday
arms with that
and
one.
Sachi. This the thing about it is when I brought this the other day, which was Thursday or Friday, Wednesday, something like that. We talked about it, and Jeremiah, he actually attests that happened. He's attesting again. He said right now, he said it really happened, but niggas was getting drunk. You know what I'm saying? He said it really happened. That shit really did happen, man. And they got an outbreak out there they dealing with right now.
Cut, you say fuck all that gathering shit right now.
That's all I'm saying. Stop all that gathering in the mass, man. We can't do that. We can't. Okay, if you're going to gather in mass for Juneteenth and the Isley Brothers, now you need to gather like Sachi say. I get it.
I'm just saying a bigger question need to be asked. If that really happened, then why the fuck them same people ain't gathering, trying to figure out what the hell happened to them to themselves?
That's right. You can gather.
Hey, B More, what? Tell us what they saying in the city.
Yeah,
I ain't talking about the news. I'm talking about the people. What the people say?
Hold on 1 second. Let us know in the chat if you can't get up in here. You know what I'm saying? Let us know in the
July
chat.
7th, they announced there's malaria, but shit, I already seen that shit coming because I went down to the waterfront June 30th, and I was like, what the fuck? Because by the KFC Yum Center, you can walk around in this shit. So I was walking around the KFC Yum Center, and you can see all of these dead mosquitoes. And it was like, bruh, thousands, but they dead. But on July 7th, they just announced malaria, and my nephew already went to the waterfront July 4th, and he got sick. He got hay fever, and as well, he had a sore throat, and something was wrong with his chest, and he was coughing, but it wasn't like a cough. It was dry as fuck. Then they announced malaria July 7th. So I'm just saying, I didn't announce it. They did it, and my two eyes told me there's hella mosquitoes outside, and I never seen these kind because I'm used to the tiny ones, bro. They black and white. These motherfuckers are super long. They reddish. They got red eyes. I was like, I never seen these bitches unless in Arizona, and that was the last time. And that was in Flagstaff. But yeah, that shit, my two eyes can't lie. So.
So they sat up and got some mosquitoes from another part of the goddamn country, perhaps the world.
No, I never seen these bitches in the hood. And they are black and white, and they small as fuck.
Hold on, brother. I understand it. Can you hear me when I'm talking? When you talk, it might be a little bit lag sometimes too. So it's all right. But what I'm saying is, all they did was they had a whole sack of mosquitoes, opened up the door of the helicopter, and released it in front of a fan on top of niggas.
Yes, absolutely, yes.
Wow, that's crazy.
Like I said, over here in Ohio,
that's crazy.
A barge of methane,
allegedly,
tipped over. That's real.
Allegedly,
tipped over the whole barge.
We can't keep saying I got a question shit like this and not doing nothing, man.
We is doing something.
We got people in these city council meetings ain't doing shit.
We're bringing awareness.
Everybody needs to be fired. Like,
hey, look,
check it out.
We are doing something.
It would be amazing.
Hey, B-More, let me ask you a question. I want you to put this in the
chat.
Hey,
man, come on. I just don't get it, dog.
You know, sometimes they have a mosquito, right?
Ali, I was trying to say something. I just don't.
Go ahead, cut.
You motherfuckers, I don't know what the fuck is up with the goddamn internet to where you niggas, when y'all open y'all mouth, y'all ears do not work. Is it the system or is it your heads? Well, let's get it together, folks. This ain't the Ali show. Nigga, this is the Kutty UnKutt show, nigga. And I will uncut your ass up off this motherfucker, man. I got to fight the jaw jack with you niggas.
Go ahead, Costello.
All right, Abbott. Here we go. I forgot what I was gonna say. Fuck it, nigga. Shit. These motherfuckers is assholes like that. Y'all niggas are assholes
Hey,
like
by the
that.
way, real fast, just I wanted to say,
Go ahead,
shout out
Chief.
to everybody, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Support the channel. Hey, man, press go. Put a number one beside it, man. If you truly came from the greatest human beings in world history, man. Shout out to all you custers out there too.
Hey man, we out here, fool. Hey, but I
I sent you a video too.
What'd you say, Chief?
You emailed you a video last night.
What'd you say, Chief Holiday, Chief
A
Billy?
little comedy, man. I emailed you a little video. A little comedy. If you
You did? Let me look and see.
I'm gonna shoot you.
in the middle of the night, man. I gotta see.
Hold up, I think Jonesy was trying to say something too, and I think Ali wanted to say something to somebody in the chat.
Yeah, no, I was just saying I got a couple links I wanted to shoot you. It was gonna be from this brother, Kali Alman Ra's little page. But he got a different take on what's going on with that fucking little Mitch McConnell situation, bro. His breakdown is that the motherfucking little Zords that his breakdown is that these motherfuckers was the first like form of what we call quote unquote AI, and that their shit is like nigga breaking down and malfunctioning. That nigga froze. But yeah, go ahead, because I mean, but what I was looking at is how when we look at these lodges, you know what I'm saying, and how that little how they stand in like the pictures, like when they pose in these cameras, like the motherfucker to be in the center is like the motherfucker of the highest rank, you know what I'm saying, and then the motherfuckers like surround and are basically lined up in rank in kind of ascending or descending order around this particular entity, bro. When you go back and I'm looking at this picture when he's froze, look at the motherfucking little entities behind him, bro. All them motherfuckers have the same blank, like dark, like you know what I'm saying, like essence about him before they even realize this motherfucker is malfunctioning and shit like that, bro. But what I fucking like look like what I likened it to is that one little movie with the motherfuckers that like they really showed it like the cartoon when they extract them motherfuckers little shit out of the little like mice or whatever little people. Anyway, how the motherfucker walked up to his ass like he was like the grand master of the shit, and this motherfucker's like walking up to him, even though they all congressmen. He's like, just to me, like, cause I done seen the movies and stuff. How these motherfuckers show respect to the motherfuckers that's like the highest on the like sorcery scale. You know what I'm saying? They like, like sire, what can we do? Are you like that's what they was giving to me as it was going down in real time? Cause I know these motherfuckers is not what they seem to appear. But he said them motherfuckers is not only wearing suits. Nigga, they wearing another suit. Nigga, they wearing a suit on a suit. If motherfuckers want to read between the lines on that shit.
Right.
As they sit up there trying to
look, let me bring clarity. Hold up, before y'all take off. Hold up, before y'all take off on the subject, you gotta make sure.
I ain't taking nowhere. I'm lost.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. Hold up. Before, I mean, Jonesy just kind of like took off with a subject. And I want to make sure that everybody even knows what he's talking about. Jonesy, listen, Jonesy, word of advice, brother. Ask about if anybody knows about what you're about to talk about. Because
we all looked at it already.
Listen to me.
Showed the video.
Jonesy. I know, but didn't Chief Holiday and other people miss certain shows? So you took off, man. You know what I'm saying? But you might want to be like, yo, did y'all see this? And let them get.
Yeah, we did.
Number one, hey, what he's talking about is Mitch McConnell last week went up to the podium.
Oh, okay.
And he actually froze for like 2 or 3 minutes looking at the camera like it was crazy. He froze for a long time looking at the camera. They had to escort him out and shit. It looked like he was starting to slob and all kind of crazy shit. So that's what Jonesy was talking about.
But I'm saying outside. I noticed that, but I'm saying when you replay and read this, you get this link. When you just replay, like pause and not look at Mitch McConnell, but now I'm like focusing on the motherfuckers in the background surrounding him. You see what I'm saying? So I already know this motherfucker is ultimately nefarious, but I'm just looking at all the characters, like all of them was like, you know what I'm saying? Just like it looked wicked as fuck to me.
The thing about it is Jonesy, hold up. The point about it is if you're gonna go into it, I understand you be on it and shit like that, but man, you gotta let motherfuckers know or catch up, because most motherfuckers don't even know what you talking about because they ain't watching my show. They ain't watching my show.
Meanwhile,
we get busy.
Facts.
Go Go
No,
ahead.
we
What
ain't
you say,
watching
Satchel?
boys.
They old, man. They
No,
old.
we be touching on so much shit on the
But
daily
see,
basis.
Hey, facts.
ain't he
That's to
switching
the
up
chat.
though?
Wolf in the chat. Yeah, Al Roker, bro. Yeah, he's under that little other, you know what I'm
Ooh,
saying, verbal
straight
control
up.
that kind of is
Hey,
in the weak
Al
zone
Roker
Tyrone
froze
under
too.
them words.
Hold
didn't
up,
they say
hold up.
ain't Mitch McConnell acting differently though now? Ain't he trying to get Biden impeached and all that shit now after he froze
Something
up?
crazy. Something
Hey,
crazy.
Cut, you know we got to check
Yo,
out
that's the third
What's
time I
that?
seen Mitch McConnell do some
the
crazy shit.
in regards to the video. You know, in a lot of areas, they'll release mosquitoes and they'll tell you that they're gonna release them. The reason they release the mosquitoes is to fight another type of mosquito. I wonder if there was a report that had been put out that they was gonna release mosquitoes.
What? Nah, hell no. They ain't.
Hey, brother, I'm gonna tell
They do
you
this,
something.
man. They
Look,
do this on the
check
regular.
this out though. Ali,
I need that news report right
Ali,
now.
check this out, brother. We don't live in the southern tip of motherfucking America, nigga. They do a lot of shit. Y'all got iguanas that run in y'all front yard. We don't deal with that. The relocation of mosquitoes is not common.
but seriously though, what it especially you know, I'm from that area, so I'm well aware of what they're doing in DC, Maryland. So they'll get a report. It'll usually be what they call a foreign strand. And then they'll put it out, they'll start asking everybody, have you left the country in the last 14 days, where you going, all that type of bullshit. Then they go through their processes, and then they'll say the best way to fight it is to come up with a way to what they call kill the. It's all about killing the babies, right?
Hey, now hold up, Ali, keep it real. Hey, man, they ain't been trying to say they've been handling no motherfucking mosquitoes since West Nile. They didn't want no implications on handling mosquitoes since West Nile, let alone dropping them, relocating them to another place to fight another motherfucking bug. Hell nah. They ain't did that, nigga. They hands off since West Nile on mosquito throw.
You know what was funny? What's the movie when the mosquitoes is like little drones?
Well, shit, that's what a motherfucker in Africa slapped his motherfucking neck, and it like the fucking pinched the artery because it was a motherfucking machine.
Yeah, they got little mosquito drones.
Yeah. Okay, we done got too fantastic for the god.
Are we gonna see that back? That Dr. Ali, what he was.
Yeah, I'll put him on right now, nigga. Dr. Ali, I wanted to put it on the turntable so I can cut and scratch them niggas.
It'd be hard. Hey, yeah, man, it's just gonna be crazy, y'all. Like I was just like, yo, I ain't watch it live. It came on and just was on, listening to the shit. And I was like,
yeah, I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna grab it.
I don't want to tell it before y'all see it, man. But we're gonna definitely break it down.
I saw it
it's
too.
crazy.
Just give us one detail. One detail.
He went harder.
No, it's all good. No, I'm about to put it on right now, man. I'm about to put it on right now.
Put it on the turntable? You gonna put it on the turntable?
I'm about to put it on the turntable, so y'all just kind of calm down. Don't motherfucking tell the movie before it goes. Satchel good at that goofy ass shit.
It's up.
Definitely. Hey, y'all done told the whole Tyrone I ain't even really that enthused to watch it now. I'll be like, man, I know the whole plot.
Hey, just
like I knew the
know
whole
that
thing watching the commercial.
You gonna
control mechanism.
Hey, man, shout out to Samuel L. Jackson.
What was you about
to say?
I want to know what's the gig behind the black chick that should not being able to work on her. She the only one that didn't.
Because she had on a wig up under her shit, so the process.
There y'all go, man. There y'all go again.
Damn. Hey, man, just stop. Everybody stop. Let's please.
If you ain't seen it, don't even worry about it, Chief.
Go ahead, Satchel. I know you was going to say something. Go ahead.
At this point, if you ain't seen it, Chief, don't even worry about it, bro. Go watch Undercover Brothers. It's going to be the same thing.
Straight.
Well, really, I'm trying to see how it's gonna react to everybody.
you
how
gotta
everybody
check
else
it
is
out,
gonna
though,
react. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So it's kind of like a thing. So I sit back and see how everybody's reacting.
Oh yeah, everybody reaction go. It's funny to see everybody reaction, knowing that the majority of people reacting ain't got the real, you know what I'm saying, information and shit that we dealing with we motherfucking, you know what I'm saying.
It's a dope
digest,
film.
you know what I'm saying. So,
but it ain't nothing but a damn remake that they've been remaking for goddamn it. If you actually want to get down to it, they've been remaking that motherfucker since the 70s.
And meanwhile, malt liquor sales is up. Weed sales, perm is up. Like I could go on chicken, you know what I mean? Like yo,
man, that shit
clean
crazy.
house, y'all. It's time to clean house.
What we got?
So, gotta say that. We got a clean house.
Oh,
In
okay,
America, it's our
CJ,
house.
my bad. I got you. I'm gonna start looking at the backstage. I apologize. It's small on my screen, y'all. Go
Hey,
ahead.
y'all do us a
Chief.
favor, man. Share this on all y'all social media platforms, man. Tag us in, man, on Instagram, Twitter. I'm gonna start doing Twitter too, y'all.
It's the GOAT.
Leveling out, man. Shout out to LA, man. We had a great time last night again, man. Pink Rose, Black Rose. Black Rose, y'all. Shout out. We had a good time last night. Real talk.
now,
Should've
fam,
went
I
live,
came
man.
across some information on this other little dude's page, bro. Did you know that fucking Will Smith and Chris Rock little situation, that whole script was like written and acted out like back in the like early days of the fucking Hollywood and that type of little
Oh,
award.
goddamn fantastic, man.
Hey, that's his new name.
No, I'm fucking with you, bro. Go ahead, but Josie, I'm crazy. he said,
Bro, from the joke about the wife, from the dude getting up out the seat, walking up on stage, slapping the comedian, going back, saying "keep my wife's name out your mouth," and then repeating that twice. That whole fucking scene is like, nigga, back. I'm a.
You seen that shit?
I seen it because somebody like, man, this shit. That's how recycled. You know what I'm saying? This fucking particular little shit is. It's crazy.
I know you seen it. I know you seen it. You ain't up in there. You ain't no bullshit, nigga. I know you seen that shit.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I
And
know
I'm
he
sure
seen it.
Will
It's
Smith
like
is a
when you
student.
see the Family Guy or the Bart Simpson shit be predicting shit. So I know you seen that shit. That's shit. Go ahead, Chief. Let y'all.
And Will Smith's a student of the game too, so I'm sure if it's out there, he's seen it too, Jonesy. So to your credit, fantastic man.
He's a fantastic man.
We need to bring back Real Rose Wednesdays, hosted by Chief Jonesy. Yeah, you be having some shit. Hey, so no, but that's something right there, man. Like, but I gotta say, Will Smith's a great actor, y'all, but I don't think he was acting that.
It was scripted, bro, because that was his last act, bro, because he exited stage left, and that's because he's implicated on the fucking Epstein logs. So you know what I'm saying, as well as Chris motherfucking Rock. So like we can talk about it, you know what I'm saying. So that was like their last final fucking little, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? And then you know what I'm saying, it's over for their fucking like.
Let me ask you a question, Jonesy. When you say when you say that, right?
Smart though, man. He perceptive.
No, he own it. So when you say that though, right? And then it's almost as if the Epstein stuff don't matter. Nobody's boycotting these people's films, their shoes, their nothing.
They ain't putting
bro.
it. They're not
Television
putting
shows.
it together. They want to keep it marginalized, like the shit don't matter, because that keeps whatever they're doing a little bit more comfortable, and still they can, you know what I'm saying, if they can give themselves that plausible deniability that we can fucking
Y'all
throw
ain't
around
realize
these days.
if they don't put it on the news and the white people tell them to be mad at them folks, they not gonna be mad.
Interesting.
That's a fact.
I was definitely thinking that, but
And
that's
see,
weird.
then they know that. That's why they're able to target and steer who they want you to be mad at a particular time.
Whoa. So they don't stop the media, the free media, so supposedly on the internet, right? From exposing this stuff, correct? So everybody knows this. It's on TikTok, it's everywhere. Everybody knows this, but nobody's doing nothing about it.
You know why a lot of people
Niggas are
don't
still
do
wearing
stuff?
Gucci, bro. Hold on. Stop right now. So
Niggas still
Gucci
got
is
Gucci
still
on
stocks
right now.
rolling. Niggas wearing Gucci right now. at least we can say, you know what, we're not gonna wear that. At least we can put some companies out of business. At least we can start building our own community. See what I'm saying? So it's our responsibility, man. Like I think we do too much fantastic stuff. You know what I'm saying? And be worried about shit that we ain't gonna do nothing about. Niggas still ain't did nothing about Flint. Niggas still ain't doing nothing about all this illegal shit that's going on right on our noses. All the funds has been siphoned out by, we know about the crooks that's supposed to, that look like us, but we know that they work for the system against our people. What are we doing?
It was an old movie. Hawkeye said it in the chat. It was an old movie. I knew it was something, but yep, that particular clip, you know what I'm saying, little scene, I would say, was in an old movie. Shout out to Hawkeye.
I mean, you know why it's hard, Chief? You know why it's truly hard to boycott somebody in America? Because of the business, because of the operating laws that they'll allow businesses to operate under. Wait.
So you mean to tell me we can't boycott and we can't?
I'm about to explain to you. I know I'm about to explain to you. In order to boycott something, you must be able to do what we call pin the tail on the donkey, right? Well, you can't pin the tail on the donkey if I'm operating in the public, right? But under a trust. It's hard to do.
Well, we pinned the tail on the honky Vlad, and the niggas is still. See, this why once again, you know, I fucks with Boozy, but when the call was made by the guy, Lord Jamar, niggas didn't answer. Niggas kept going over there. That would have been a clear cut message.
My question is this:
everybody,
whoever y'all talk about, my question is this: why the hell you was going over there before that? That's my question. I ain't know, in life, I don't be getting to the point where, I got to stop fucking with somebody.
Tell it. Talk it.
You understand what I'm saying? So, I mean, why they was over there in the beginning is the first problem. Not the problem that came up once you got over there. That's the second problem. You feel me?
And Boosie get too many passes, boy, he a fuck nigga. He get too many passes.
He is a fuck nigga because he do a lot of fuck shit.
Hey, certified. So the young brother asked, give us like a little sneak something about the video, right? We about to watch, right? I say this, that I didn't know that Jabari and Ali was cool.
What I tell you?
They HOK, man.
Why was I?
You said that, certified. You said it. I want to spoil it. You said it.
When I was, man, that is crazy, man. It's like they was setting this shit up almost to like set up a need for like a round two or like, and then that leads back to y'all trying to what was the bag looking like,
bro? It ain't got nothing.
Hey, I gotta say this though.
It's a business proposal.
Hey, hold on. Unc started it out by saying, this is, y'all gonna see it. Unc started out by saying that he thought that Ali did great and that Ali was the best of the Aborigines, right? And I feel awake, but I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it.
Articulated way better.
I don't want to spoil it, y'all.
No, hell no. Like I said, I could do better. What you mean? He pulled out his own book.
Let's get busy.
Can I analyze this?
And that would explain why Topcast name was over there talking about how.
Can I get busy?
Hold on. Let's get busy. Let's get it.
Right, you already know what it is, man. God damn, two worlds collide like crazy today. Powerful debate. What do you think about that, Unc?
Let me get that out the way.
I can't hear you, Unc.
Oh, I told everybody, I said, catch the debate like these dudes were sharp. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I have my critiques, right? and I figured out who I felt like won, man. But it was the back and forth throwing blows right off the top, man. I like the way Ali came out smoking. Right, he came out smoking with some nice sources, well put together, showed some land, showed some brothers actually, putting in work on land that was theirs, and they were smoking. And then Jabari came up with that Jabari thing, man. Yeah, man, Jabari kind of nice, yo. I'm gonna have to give him that, He was kind of, he was. It was flawless, yo. His slides was flawless, right? What? First round slides was kind of, I felt like a little bit too wordy, but man, by the time he got heated up, yo, that second, man, it was nice.
They got him to do that on their channels.
I'm talking about Jabari.
Jabari win. He lost that debate though.
Refute. Y'all added an extra refute at the end of it, right? I like when you have to refute within your presentation, but the damn refuting was flawless, man. Yeah, I gotta give him that, yo. It was really, I enjoyed the thing. For me, I need to hear certain things, and I heard it from both sides, and I appreciate. If I appreciate it, yo, I'm a critical dude of everybody and what they doing, yo, because I feel like people are listening, yo, and I felt like things were combated. They needed to be combated. It was on point, and I'm gonna tell you this right now: them Aborigines, right? Tell you this right now, them Aborigines, right? If that's what Ali could do, right? And I felt like he was the best out of all of them, yo. I don't think they can. I don't think nobody else can kind of Ali, right? And give Jabari. Jabari, you showed me something there, bro. You know what I learned about you, Jabari, which I didn't underestimate, but now I won't be slipping on it, yo. You're a killer, boy. You went in there and went for the juggler when it was time, yo. You dug all the way in. It was time to dig the knife in and twist it, yo. Yo, you played him with that. You already tried to play soft style, ladies and gentlemen. When it was time, those moments, yo, it was a killer, yo. Yeah, he kind of
got a lot of nuts in his mouth right about now, y'all. Y'all ain't noticed that?
A whole lot of them.
He got a lot of nuts.
That nigga gargling.
Garfield just quit. Now it's Reggie's job.
Hey, hold up. Is that beat too loud? Let me know if the beat too loud. I just felt like scratching these niggas.
No, you doing great.
Nah, you good, Cut. Do your thing, bro.
Jay Sean, the Confederate Don.
Oh shit, Jay Sean, man.
Chief Kutty, salute.
Everybody, man. Appreciate you guys, man.
Peace to the gods.
Appreciate everybody that shared this too, man. Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
And Ali is not the best Aborigine. Cut it out.
We'll prove that right now. Let's get it. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gotta do all that.
Is that you could see the professionalism from both of the brothers. Yes. You didn't see no ad hominem. You didn't see them get mad at each other. They both joked, took a shot. They both stepped back, laughed, and joked it off.
That's a lie right there.
Start tearing it up. And that's what I like.
Hit that man with an ad hominem as soon as he came in talking about he couldn't say the word Jesuit.
Just sweet. Yeah.
Those of y'all who missed it, y'all missed a hell of a good debate. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
It would be just sweet if there was an end at the end, E at the end of it.
That's one I'm gonna pay for.
I want all Ali people come in because somebody's saying, please let Ali people go first. See, they saying they agree with me. So if you're Ali people, come on in. We want to hear from you. We got the first.
Somebody better say, yo, they covered up the whole video.
Unmute yourself. What do you think?
None of them niggas say
peace to the guys. I appreciate y'all having me on. The guys, peace to the guys. I appreciate guys. Guys, peace to the guys. I appreciate y'all having me on. Huge fan of both you, Jabari, and Chief Ali. So what I thought it was, I'll be honest.
Yeah, right? Jabari.
Too clear on who I would have picked for the debate. As far as information-wise, however, I do feel like
Drop Juice. I see y'all, Coos. You know I see y'all.
So I would have to lean towards Jabari.
It's legit.
As being compelled by the information, I wasn't too convinced that either side did their best. I will tell you, I do consider myself indigenous Aboriginal. Ani Kittua is what my nationality would be. But I did have a quick question for actually both of you gentlemen. I would ask Brother Jabari, what would you say if someone were to be able to produce
killing them with that Aboriginal hat, killing them.
Shadow, right? Another brother or sister that was describing their origin as being from this land. 1, are you familiar with the SF-181 form? 2, and also, what would you say about someone whose nationality or ethnicity has been described 4 different times over the span of 40 years on a census report? Same individual being called Negro, Black African American, but before mulatto, but before Indian.
Let's bring back the old banner. Yeah, there it goes.
Oh, he hit Jabbar with a good question.
He's not gonna answer another question.
Damn, he said 3?
3 questions, didn't he?
That's fucked up.
Here we go.
Be 3 questions. I mean,
you
do it that way.
Okay, so I'll stick with the.
You said what if I could find someone that has a bill of sale that says what?
No, I said, what would you say if someone were to present
the shoelaces? You ready to strike out?
And their origins being described as being from this particular land? Because what I hear a lot that takes place in the movement is that people will sometimes defend an argument that I personally don't hear is being made. So I don't think that anybody in the Aboriginal movement contends that no Africans made it to the Americas on the transatlantic slave trade. I don't hear anybody say that particularly. So I don't think that anybody contends that those bills of sales are fake, but that doesn't obviously account for the entirety of people that, were engaged in that transatlantic slave trade. So I was asking, what would you say if someone were to present you a bill of sale describing someone's origin?
So a bill of sale from Africa, what money it was trading with from Africa to America. See, they don't have none of these conversations. So they're mixing up a lot of things when you're talking about bill of sales and enslavement and slavery and the transatlantic slave trade. Jabari.
So are you saying he don't know what he's asking?
I mean, the brother knows, like, he knows who he is, right? But then he's still confused about the transatlantic slave trade and that basically explaining how niggas got here. That's Jabarium's whole thing is that we got here through the slave trade. Period. Right.
But Chief, I thought my from what I heard, I thought he was trying to say what would Jabari say if he was to present him from a bill of sale from over here. Is what I think. What I was.
That's my point. They mix shit up like that. You feel me? They mix it up. So if you got into any type of contract here in America, your ass, and you was a nigga. Matter of fact, you was a nigga in this time period. You was a slave from Africa. That's what they're saying. Period. There's no other. That's Jabari's position. The textbook 1619. They brought niggas here. And the only other people here was Native Americans. So just watch this shit, bro. Like, y'all ain't got to see the debate. This is better than the debate to me.
This is how you beat Jabari up. You just get to ask him about Mathis de Sosa.
Just ask him everything about Africa.
Don't ask him shit. You got to tell him because he has a slick ass mouth and answer for everything. The nigga got a score mouth. So he going to say some shit that's going to make that it's a textbook. So you got to know what he's going to say. So we all know what he's going to say because it comes from the CIA textbook. Period.
So his whole strategy is to get you off base with, you know what I'm saying, text debate tactics, not necessarily the information. That's what you got to pull his leash.
The word Africa. Period. The word itself is fraud.
Yep.
I mean, he addressed that during the debate. Yeah, so that won't work either. He knows. Listen, he studies. He understands the argument. So he understands the mindset of it. Doesn't what he said to the Africa thing. It doesn't matter what you call it. That's where we came from. You speaking for everybody. Like we all have the same lineage. First off, we don't.
If y'all pay attention, they come over here and listen to us to sharpen their knife.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
Not only them, Tariq.
Tariq and Nasheed and all the rest of the inner zone.
Hey man, shout out,
You know what I'm saying?
shout
Little
out all of them, man.
personalities out here.
Shout out all of them, man. Getting the information, man. But Jabbar is not changing because this is what he gets paid for. This is why he teaches it at Corny University, right?
That nigga's under oath. That nigga can't break
the
oath.
That's how he gets paid. This is his livelihood.
You can tell who ages and who
African
not,
bullshit. People who
Hey,
not.
yo, this is a 3-hour video, nigga. Let's get through it. Here we go.
Its origin as being from this land.
I would say they got it from my course. 2 to 5 million Native Americans were enslaved prior to Africans, and during
Hold on, I gotta stop right there. Stop right there. I know we gonna get through this real fast. Listen.
Okay.
Stop right there.
As long as you gonna make time.
Native Americans did not exist. This is not Native Americans. You see, once again, what he's doing is it's the playbook. They said, oh yeah, we know that Native Americans, 2 million of them, right? Think about this. That's what he's saying. 2 million of them, Native Americans, were enslaved before they brought Africans here. That's what he's saying out his face, right?
And then I'm gonna stop him right there and say, how when they killed all of them with malaria?
No, but we talk about Native Americans. See, when he say Native Americans, see, when he's playing word, see, once again, this is a psychological warfare. He's a psychological bandit. So
I
this
know his
fucker.
wordplay, but I'm gonna play his game with him. I'm gonna say how.
No, because once again, those wasn't Native Americans. Those are Aborigines.
They didn't
Those
kill
were people
all of them with malaria though. So how they enslaved
No.
somebody?
Then you would be able to exhume the bodies at that time period to be able to say, hey, these people right here, we could test them. They died from malaria. They can't produce that evidence. So that's another story that they're talking. That wasn't even about malaria. It was smallpox. Remember? So they can't produce that evidence for that. So that's debunked.
You know my game. You know my game.
I'm saying though, Ali does not stop him from saying Native American. First off,
said the whole time. Even in the
that's number one. So I just wanted to point this out. And when he says Native American, that makes it a mestizo. That those people are later.Ose are Johnny come lately people that is not in this time period. I'm standing on that. Nobody's gonna
mind game with you because when he say Native American, then mestizo pop up in your mind.
There you go.
Mind game with you.
There you go. So we understand that right now. He understands that. He understands what he's doing. He's doing it on purpose. But Ali's not catching it. He didn't catch it in the debate either. So I just want to point that out.
But it's kind of true. They were slaves. Like,
no. So once again, we're getting back to this word enslavement, right? The only slaves are Slavonic people. So when we talk about enslavement, now we're having different conversations. They're playing games. They're not going to be able to know none of that. So when we even talking about some of these bill of sales and stuff like that or whatever, I defy them. I defy them to produce this. See, once again, the evidence. See, they only giving narratives. They're not coming up with no authentic method. They're only coming up with a narrative that comes from these people. So he's not going to pull it. He never showed not one primary. I ain't say document, but they don't have no primary documents. They don't have no primary sources, and primary sources are not books and PDFs and references. Those are references. Period. I don't care what y'all say. Everybody be like, a book is a primary source. No, it's not. Or then everybody that believes in the Bible, what it is and whatever, then they're saying that book is a primary fucking source. So y'all, it's the same thing. So don't do that. No book written is a fucking primary source. So anybody that tell y'all it is, like these clowns about to tell y'all right now, is some fucking clowns. I'm telling y'all. And we're going to debunk everything they're saying. So the Native American shit is debunked. That shit was created in 1975. Fool. What are you talking about? And the brother even asked him about, the young man even asked him about, he's literally talking about all the misclassifications. We were never called Native Americans, right? So it was a classification of before Native Americans of people here. So that already, like, just logic and common fucking sense is escaping these dummies right here. So it's a lot of past cognitive dissonance. This is fucking Yeah, well, y'all see it for
also
yourself.
keep in mind when we talk about the
That's why we're putting on
classification.
the record that, you know what I'm saying, Jabari is never going to be he's never going to be a bringer of truth. He's a bringer of chaos and misdirection in that part. So as long as we know that's the only thing that we're going to get out of this particular character, then, you know what I'm saying, we just use him as a building block. So we can go above the head and then deal with the information that he's capped. You know what I'm saying? His overseers have capped him to a certain
Chief,
extent. You
the
know what I'm
big
saying?
trick
So,
is black and African, man. That's the big trick, man.
All right, let's go ahead and get to the show, right?
Say if someone were to present, I was asking, what would you say if someone were to present you a bill of sale describing someone's origin as being from this land?
I would say they got it from my horse.
What?
They got it from your horse.
See, look, listen, this is exactly what they do. They say either you don't know what you're talking about, you don't know how to read what you're talking about, or the information that you got it from me. Those three things. This is crazy.
I'm the god and you the peon, boy. That's basically what he just said.
Yo.
He said, yo.
That's basically what he just said. If you got it right, you got it from me.
Yeah, Sachi, you're absolutely correct.
And I put out my own contradictory information. So
right.
Y'all niggas crazy.
2 to 5 million.
But hold on. That's not his course, though. That's not his curriculum. I just want to point that out. It's the CIA's curriculum. So go ahead, Jabari.
2 to 5 million Native Americans were enslaved prior to Africans, and during the time that.
Hey, we kicking that ass right about now.
Hey, see, y'all know we've been asking for them slave records, bills of sales for so long. He went and sit down with the CIA and said, "We got to come up with this."
Here we go.
African. And during even the time that Africans were there were Native people that were enslaved. That's a historical fact. That's not something that would surprise me. So I think we need to understand that occurred. But that does not mean, however, that the majority of the people that were brought here that were enslaved were not people of African descent. And so we all, anyone who's read anything knows that the European
is he hiding it? Is he saying of African descent? We can bring back the Slavics to have African descent.
Well, he said 2 to 5 million, right? So keep that number. So let's go with the low number, 2 million. So did they bring how many, according to them and their slavevoyage.org, how many Africans supposedly disembarked here
said the
in North America?
Of people here.
I'm just saying though that, but he's saying it. He's not showing it. He never shows it. He's never will, because he just said 2 to 5 million, right? 2. Let's say 2. How many Africans were brought here from Africa? That's the question, right? And according to them, it was less than 200,000. According to them, not according to me. According to them, and I defy them to even prove that, because we know that people are coming back from the continent of what they're calling Africa now, back to the Americas.
And that's what he switched it.
So when nobody coming here and change all that bullshit, stop it.
He switched it
It's bullshit.
from Africa to then later on in his little dialogue to African descent. You have to catch that.
I mean, but he's a clever, oily mouth fucker, because once again, enslavement is a lot of different things. You're employed. If you're not the captain of the boat and you didn't pay, or you're working on it, you're enslaved. If you're in prison, you're enslaved. If you're a husband and wife in a family, a house of slaves. This is all theater. And Ali should know this. He knows the classification just as well as that young man do, better than that young man. He knows when the classifications happen, and he also knows before this. And I don't understand why Jabari is avoiding the fact that it was niggas here before 1492.
That's what I thought the debate was.
And that's all Ali had to do.
Excuse me, Jabari went to 1700.
Terrible.
I was like, what the fuck?
Terrible.
We talking about 1492, you dumbass.
Bro, that's recent. That's modern. And I know people think it's not, but the Christopher Columbus shit is fake, and all other shit that they talking about, these conquests, the Spanish Florida, and it was Spanish territory. Well, that means that it was Europeans here then, right? No, it wasn't. Okay, so then it was nigga territory. It would say Indian territory, nigga territory. All that shit y'all be talking about is stupid. I'm gonna keep saying this is stupid, and people keep believing all this. Spain didn't have. Where's the bill of sales for that? How about that? When are they? So they they conquest just by just the saying they came here. That means they conquest us. Stop it, bro. Y'all believe in this Ponce de Leon ass shit. That's the problem.
Thank you.
All that shit is
Thank
fake.
you, Preacher.
All of it
Thank
is
you,
fake.
Chief.
I'm gonna say this again. All of it is fake.
Thank you, Chief.
All
Thank
of
you.
it. So that means I'm not gonna have this debate right here about Christopher Columbus like Ali was having right now. So he's the best. I'm the GOAT, bitch. And that's the problem that niggas, that's why they're not gonna debate me. They're not gonna let me on their channel. They're not gonna do none of that because I'm fuck all this shit up. That shit's fake, and they believe in fake shit. Shout out to Grandmaster Tashreeq Bey. They're not gonna address that. He said that in front of all of them in the street. They still are pushing the same COINTELPRO operation. I'm sorry. What's the problem here? Why are we talking? Why y'all talking? Who y'all talking to? And Ali knows about the CIA stuff because remember he said he was the first person that said that, right? Okay, in that way. Okay, well that means that you should have said that in the beginning of the debate. But because you guys are buddies, you didn't
How do
do
you
that.
sign on?
No. It has been said that I said that Jabari is a CIA operative. And he is paid by them. And he said that he wasn't paid by them. And he wasn't paid by the FBI. This is what he said. And nigga said, okay, hook, line, and single. Okay. Well, we know that George Soros is attached to Black Lives Matter through Open Society. And Open Society got the contract with the CIA in 1991. We've proven all this. So we're not going to go back and forth on that. So anybody that's attached to Black Lives Matter is attached to George Soros, is attached to the CIA. That's how this works. And also that every African-American studies across America is funded. And yo, I don't know what the fuck y'all saying to me right now. Who y'all talking to? Who y'all talking to? Yeah. Who y'all talking to right now? Why y'all talking? The best? See, I take shit personal.
That's right.
For a reason, because it's a lot. It's hey, rest in paradise, J Freeway. We got brothers and sisters not here. Our people sick. We trying to heal, and niggas is still out here playing and lying, bro. We ain't playing with y'all. I'd have cut the head off snake from go. And it's still not even brought up in this conversation right here, and I think that's interesting.
Hey, you want to know why Jabari don't say that it was niggas here? Man, look, he be talking over these niggas' head, man. He's slow, but they slow too, man. When he brought up the fact that it was niggas here, right? But he said they were dark skinned people, but it says not unlike Ethiopians.
Yeah, I remember that.
Hold on.
I remember that.
I'm gonna put it in the casket. Go ahead. I'm put it in the casket. I had him in the casket.
Yo, this nigga's a moron.
Jabari stabbed himself.
He on it because they about to say it right now, though. But
Hold up. He's not just a moron. He's showing exactly how the other people are morons.
And listen, you remember when I went up there and I said, I don't want to break your whole shit. I don't want to fuck up your whole thing, Jabari. That's why Side won't never let me up there because he already know what time I'm coming. But anyways, this nigga said, they're not unlike Ethiopians. They're dark skinned, brother, but they're not unlike Ethiopians. And they have Oriental features. So this nigga wants, come on, bro. I said, you know how many times I got mistaken? You know how many times I got mistaken for Ethiopian? Niggas ain't even talking about, listen, bro. They don't want to deal with me, dog. It says these people are dark skinned, not unlike Ethiopians. That means they're similar to, or could be mistaken for an Ethiopian. What Oriental person do you know that you would mistake for Ethiopian?
Yo, this nigga. Yeah.
And then how many hold on, y'all. And how many niggas do you know with slanty eyes or chinky eyes that look high all the time? That's very common.
No. Hold on. The first description was hold on, time out, y'all. We got a timeout. The first description, right, was
what you mean?
Negroes, unlike Ethiopians. Now, Ethiopia didn't exist during this time.
Hold on. It said not unlike. Ethiopians. That means
Right.
somebody.
Okay. Hold on. But Ethiopia didn't exist then.
Right. It was
Right.
niggas.
Ethiopia didn't exist then, right?
Yeah.
And so,
Yeah.
so Ali explained in the debate that Oriental, even after he said all that part, and Jabari is trying to talk around it and bring out more other translations or another narrative of it, and then spin the narrative and read down there, and it says in the Oriental, but you just glossed over Negro and Ethiopian.
Yeah.
Ethiopian is just a descriptive term of people's skin, culture, all that. So a lot of times they translated stuff. Even when we're reading that it was not what Verrazano said.
Exactly.
So you're not reading something from Verrazano. You're reading something that's been from somebody else. But Verrazano is a fictional fucking character. That's how this works. I know y'all. I know y'all believe it. I know you do. You believe it. You believe it.
Hey, hold
Y'all
on.
believe it. Y'all believe it. That's they wrote it down in the book. It's true.
Yo, was that book, bro?
Yo.
That shit. Yo, nigga, you
Yeah.
on wavelength, bro. That shit's hilarious.
Is the Khoisan
It's true.
tribe African?
This shit was very hilarious.
It's true because they wrote it down in the book, though, Sachi. It's
Hey, y'all
true.
know, hey, Chief, you know I'm the
Hold
king.
on. It's true though. They came in 1619 with
Nah, Chief,
19
we don't do
niggas,
that, Chief.
and all
You
of
know
us
we
got
don't.
here for the
You
19
said it
people.
was black, but they had Chinese features. So you
Like I said,
asking, is the Khoisan tribe?
He didn't say
African?
Chinese. He said
He
Oriental.
said
He said
Oriental.
Oriental.
Whatever. So you asking, is the Khoisan tribe African?
No.
That's how you kill
Verrazano
them.
didn't exist. Verrazano didn't write shit. These
No,
things are creations of
Yeah, Chief, we know that. We with you,
We
Chief.
know that, but this how you kill
Yeah,
him.
we with you.
This how you kill
No.
him.
You
though.
can't get
It's
into the Oriental
Khoisan
stuff because
tribe,
they already said Ethiopians.
but you
And
let him
Ethiopia
have,
didn't exist then.
you can let him have his premises and then still smack him around though.
Yeah,
So
that's what
I'm
I'm saying. We
talking
know
about the way
we
Ethiopians look right now today,
See,
and they don't look like niggas, right? So not hold on. So wait. So they're gonna start. They are getting a modern description of a fictional story. This is what I'm saying. That shit don't matter. It was niggas here. We have the skeletal remains of niggas. We have the
But
culture of
even
niggas
in
here.
that fictional
Period.
go
story,
ahead,
it's
trigger you, Chief.
still
We
the
know. We
same
with you.
No,
thing.
I'm definitely not triggered, but I just
Jabari
need
don't
people
know
to
the
understand.
Hey, them
king.
Ethiopians
Jabarium
triggered
is
me
smooth.
today, nigga.
Yeah, we with
They
you, Chief.
definitely triggered me today. They copying.
Nah, and I was just
They doing
explaining.
the
I was
most
just
with
explaining.
our
Ali need to
things,
catch
bro.
up though. Ali
Yeah,
need to
Ali
catch up
definitely
though.
need to catch up. No facts.
He need to
Chief.
catch up.
Chief, that's what I'm saying. We with you. They need to catch up because that's what I'm saying. He should have been nipped in the bud. And all I was saying was how Jabari was trying to say, how are these niggas? And I'm saying he don't even realize they're saying not unlike Ethiopians. That's how they're just differentiating
That's
niggas.
it. So all the other
Yeah,
stuff is fluff.
it's dead.
Telling
Exactly.
you the truth because they're using two negatives in the fucking writing, so you just read
Yeah, which
over
is
it, but
tricking
not
these slow.
unlike. Then that the
Thank you.
not in the
Niggas are
that
not
cancels.
educated.
So it's basically saying like.
But
You know what I'm
Thank
the
you.
saying? Quote
Thank
Oriental
you,
part,
unquote
CJ.
alleged hypothetical. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Ethiopian.
Yeah, that's
when
the
niggas
point.
start putting Jackie Chan, when they say Oriental,
Exactly.
his niggas start saying Chinese because once again we don't even understand what Orient means and stuff like that.
Exactly.
That's cool
No,
though. Let
But
him
listen,
put Jackie
Chief,
Chan over there.
We're not about to do
Chief,
that.
we with you.
It
That's
was
why.
Put him over there. Then you
explained
put
in
him
the
Hold on,
over the
debate,
African
but
tribe of
Jabari got in
Khoisan.
the
He still
public and
can't
said it
argue.
again.
Hold on a second. Keep going, Chief.
It was explained in the debate.
Yeah.
Ali explained this in the debate. But he got back in the public and said this shit again. This is what we talk about, the spinning that they're doing right now, the damage control that they're doing, everything they're doing.
Yeah,
You know
but Chief, that's why we with you, Chief, and that's why I agree. Ali should have been able. He should have been able to. Ali should have been able to say what we saying to cut that shit off. As soon as they said not unlike Ethiopian, I would have said, "Sir, that means a nigga, bro. That just means a nigga. It don't mean a dark skinned Asiatic or a dark skinned He trying to say these are dark skinned mestizos. Just because they're dark skinned don't mean they're a nigga, sir. When it said not unlike Ethiopian, that's where your whole argument dies. It just told you
dead
niggas.
right there.
Yeah, you're done. He kept repeating
dead.
it. It says not unlike Ethiopian. I'm like, Jabari, that means
Ali
nigga.
supposed to put that real African tribe on there and showed him.
But listen, this is
So
all
these folks ain't
Jabari's
African?
point. His whole
These
point was
folks ain't
to
African right here, Jabari.
right. But listen, his whole point is to discredit, to make doubt. You see what I'm saying? He just wants you to keep thinking about it says not unlike it, but he don't realize that's killing his argument.
He can't speak on Ethiopian because he don't know what an Ethiopian is.
He don't even know the double negative, like CJ just said. It's tricking him. He's saying
And everybody else that be speaking on Ethiopian don't know what the fuck Ethiopian
Or
is.
like she
I'm a goddamn Ethiopian.
I know
what's so
you're
crazy?
Ethiopian, nigga. You look just like Obama, cuz.
Y'all know what's so crazy? Jabari asked a question. Hold on. Jabari asked a question in the debate. I got to say this, and it's relevant. He asked the question, "What language was the Jesuit letters in?" Right?
Yeah.
Well, I
That's
mean, what
just
language
sweet
is
to
that?
y'all.
Right? And he backed off of it because Ali never answered the question, but he backed off that question because there was a lot of confusion and shit at the time. But that question was never answered because it was definitely not written in English. You see what I'm saying? So these questions have to be answered. And then when you start getting to it, you say, well, they don't have the original of these so-called Jesuit letters. Then you say, well, where do they get this from? Their brains. This is an all imaginary story. I know it hurts. I know y'all believe it. Y'all believe it. Y'all believe all these little stories, but they've already said it was not true, the original story. So then the rest of the stories that come from that tree are fake too. This is the source of their power that you believe that we were conquested by Spain, France, and all these other people. No, it's impossible.
I know
That's
for
a fact.
the
It's
Bible was
impossible.
created,
It's impossible.
not by us.
I don't believe nothing.
Nothing.
If you don't have the original,
Hey yo,
y'all some suckers for talking
we
about
got
it. How about
A1
that?
in the building. We got A1 in the
God.
building.
Hey, I just want to say one thing because I did a whole build on it, so you guys can definitely nitpick at this video. But the one thing about the 5 million slaves, right? The 2 to 5.5 million slaves, you got to cross-reference that with slaveboy.org of how many people they actually brought to North America. So if it's more Indian slaves on these plantations, if you believe Africans came here, their whole culture would have been engulfed. It would have been engulfed because we had our own culture. So how the fuck 250,000 people gonna overside millions of people? You understand what I'm saying? They would have automatically.
A1, you have done so many bills in this and showed the actual documentation of them classifying the people, the same people. They're just it's all a part of misclassification. What the young brother asked him, so-called Native Americans haven't been misclassified like we have. They only this is a new classification. We have
And
been
if they was
misclassified.
classified,
We're the
Chief,
only
think of
Indians.
it like
Native
this,
Americans are Indians. I'm gonna say this
we
again. I've been saying
don't
this for
see
years.
we don't
We're the
see no
Indians.
Native Americans who have the status of color because they wasn't on this side of the Mississippi. You understand what I'm saying? So they know, like the evidence showed, but Ali Muhammad didn't. You know, he should have went to slave. He said he had slave boy got up. I would have cross-referenced that with that and show how many slaves they actually brought to North America. Because we talking about Indians from North America being enslaved. You see what I'm saying?
Right, but the young boy opened up the shit for the classifications, and Ali didn't take it. He kept letting him say Native Americans. That's a classification that did not exist during this time. These people didn't
that
exist.
shit ain't pop up into the 90s, brother. I mean, not to the 90s, but the 1900s.
In the beginning, he
We
was
know
showing
that
the Olmecs and how they had.
Go ahead, I see you. Hey, yo.
Not Oriental.
But peace to Kutty, man. Kutty, thanks for having the debate, man. I definitely appreciate you, brother.
Oh man, A1, man. Hey man, I stand on the shoulders of you guys, man. Thanks for having me, nigga. For real.
Minute we gonna be standing on your shoulders. Look, I hope your shit is sturdy, nigga, because in a minute we gonna be standing on yours.
I'm just waiting for y'all niggas to get y'all shit together so I can play the DJ so y'all can be the MCs that you guys is. I'm feeling
Nah, we need this morning. We need the morning joint, bro. The morning joint, this is very good, bro. Like this is a good bill right here, man. Definitely. Definitely appreciate you, man. Your work, definitely. Gotta definitely give props when props is due, bro. So thanks for having the bill, man, and also the fight. Even though I fell asleep, I was going back and forth because I was watching UFC.
Me too.
I like UFC. I
like that shit too.
Huh?
I said I like that shit too, and that bare knuckle. Go ahead.
Yeah, I like what's his name? that little white boy that was fighting. I can't think of his name right now. But that little motherfucker, that little nigga vicious, bro.
You see, he vicious.
That nigga, that white boy, what the fuck is his name? I can't think of his name right now.
You talking about Poirier?
Who?
Dustin
Poirier
Poirier
got knocked out.
He got knocked out. Yeah.
Well, no. Poirier got knocked, and I fuck with Poirier.
Yeah, he took
Poirier
the
is
one that beat
nice.
him.
But the other white boy, man, that motherfucker vicious, nigga.
Yeah.
That nigga, like, he'll be taking mad hits, shit all leaky, blood leaking off his face, and he'll still pull off the win, man. So definitely shout out to you, brother. I'm gonna mute up, man. Listen to the rest of the bill, cause Chief we got Chief on here, so Chief cooking.
Yeah,
Hold on. A1, who'd you have in the fight though?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
Crawford.
Yeah,
Crawford too. Look, man, Crawford is too disciplined for these young boys.
Okay,
that's
He's too disciplined. You can look at his fight style and see he have a fight style like Mayweather. He's very conditioned, and you know what I'm saying, and he's very into his style of fighting. So I already knew it was going to be a tough one. A lot of niggas don't want to fight Crawford. That's why he ain't have a lot of them big fights, because niggas scared to fight him.
That's true. I feel that.
But
say that then, Squid.
You know, yeah, but he got them belts now. Spence
Hey,
don't
undisputed
understand.
undisputed in 2 divisions. Never done before.
That's what I'm saying, brother. That nigga Crawford is the truth, brother. Ain't too many niggas you gonna throw in there, and that nigga ain't gonna air out, and he gonna get you in the lung. He ain't gotta get no first round knockout,
But look,
but he gonna. It's like I said, it's a marathon. It's not a sprint.
That's right.
So with him, you better be conditioned to last in them later rounds, bro. And he gonna hit you and beat your body up.
But look, he fought his
Definitely
best fight.
that
Though. That was the best fight he ever fought, though. I ain't gonna lie. He came.
Cause you know what? Cause that was probably the like, as far as skill set, was probably the best skill set fighter that accepted a fight with him. Them niggas scared to fight him, bro.
A1. My take was this right here. Training environment was everything. That nigga Errol Spence was in 120-degree heat in Texas, training in a warehouse they just acquired in Houston, Texas. Bud Crawford was in the mountains of Colorado Springs, getting his lungs exercised and in a summer cool climate. To me, that nigga Errol Spence, not that he would have won the fight, he would have been a better representation of Errol Spence if he hadn't trained up to a week in a goddamn sauna virtually. To me, he lost his own steam. That's my take on it. What say y'all?
But he had to drop a lot of weight too.
No, let me tell you what it is.
He had to drop a lot of weight. Dropping that weight, you think it make you faster, but it also make you weaker.
It drains you. Yeah, it makes you
Hold
sound.
on. That doesn't have to drop no weight.
Wasn't he about 160?
He definitely had to
right?
drop weight. He definitely dropped weight. Hell yeah. He walked around like
He
165.
It's about 160.
Yeah, he walked around 165, cut. Come on.
20 pounds to a nigga. 20 pounds is a lot of weight, man, when you weigh 160, bro.
Yeah, he had to cut a lot.
I didn't think he had to drain that much pound. That's why these niggas bought that hot ass warehouse. I'm telling you, on the 24/7, when they was waking up and unlocking the gates of that motherfucking warehouse and letting them dogs was like, damn, thank you.
Yeah, but he said they gotta go outside to get fresh air.
Looking hazy.
But let me
in
say
there,
this, look, that's how. Listen, and I had this OG tell me that the Arrow fought the way Arrow always fight. He been getting away with it so long that he didn't think I had to do something else. You know, he came forward. He was playing crappy the first round, but I think what changed it was him getting hurt in that second round. I think when he got hit, and then Crawford stopped his jab. That's what took the fight. It wasn't no condition. It was none of that. He was going to do exactly what he always do. Come forward, win just by taking punches, but giving harder punches. But he ain't know Terrence was going to be stronger. And so Terrence said, we knew we had to work on a strong jab for this fight. That's what I pay attention. Terrence said, for this fight, I usually do a quick jab. But he said, for Arrow, I got to bring a strong, stiff jab. So if you watch the fight, second round, when he popped the nigga head back with that stiff jab, that nigga Arrow was like, whoa.
That nigga Errol Spence looked like Wilder coming into.
Hey, yo.
That nigga thought he was gonna take him.
Hey, yo, check it out. Real talk. This is a long video. Let's get it.
We ain't gonna attempted to enslave Europeans, native people first. I mean, if you just are even familiar with the work of Bartolomé de las Casas.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know, I mean, you would. He's talking about what they were doing to Native people, and then he says, well, "We should enslave Africans."
Wow.
You said it right first. Europeans did know the people.
If he doesn't go on, I do have a question for Chief Ali, and it's someone I've never heard anybody ask in the Aboriginal movement.
Go ahead, brother.
Is it possible, or first, well, I wish Jabari was on, but I'll say this. Is it possible that people of African descent, continental Africans, do earlier navigations, end up here, settled the land, and then described themselves or came under these the names is Kittua, not Autochtons at that point, but Cherokee, Choctaw, or whatever the original names would have been. Not possible? I can't hear you, brother. Chief, I can't hear you.
Huh?
Yes, sir. I hear you now.
Okay. The first answer is no, because this is one of the reasons I showed the antiquity of their perception of their calendars. That Cova Stele shows that those people who were in the Mexico area had calendars from their perception that went back 41 octillion years in stone, bro. So they weren't. So that's an intelligent people who I didn't get a chance to show this, who had the compass, who could travel, who knew the earth was a sphere and knew where to go on the earth. These people could have easily said our ancestry comes from another place. They have nothing in the 3 codices that's linked or any monuments saying anything about coming from somewhere. They mentioned ships. They mentioned navigation from Bonham-Peck to Yucatan. All this stuff is there. You think them smart people who got calendars, they calculated back to 14 octillion years in all these cycles, who mapped the heavens and did all these things, wouldn't be able to say, yeah, we from over here.
That's a good point.
But they did have
That's a great point.
Wouldn't be able to say, yeah, we from over here. But they did have codexes, the Codex Botarini, that said that Eurasians came on to this land from somewhere else.
Okay.
And so all I'm saying is that
Look at Jabari. That nigga's shaking his head even on that.
Land from somewhere else.
Okay.
And so all I'm saying is that
that's because it hurt. It hurt.
He teaching.
That's why I showed the interaction.
Bar ain't read none of this shit.
It's common sense though.
Ancient calendars and all that.
He learning.
Because later there were people from the continent we call Africa. Now we got to deal with the law too, because these people did not call themselves African. So now when they was coming back and forth, he talking about my point about Abu Bakari and Mansa Musa. They didn't even know what an African was, bro. They had their own indigenous name for their tribe. They had a religion that they practiced, but they didn't know what Africa was, bro.
Okay.
They had no conception of it. And so that's important too when you start talking about polities in ancient times or modern times, and you start dealing with these words that we're using that are politically defeatist. Not only on this land, but over there on that land. That's a fiction.
Right. Even the people that we call Native Americans here would not contend that we wouldn't contend that they're Native, because if you look from a law disposition, the Black's Laws Dictionary, Native meaning born abroad also means denizen. Denizen also being someone.
Yeah. So that's not the point. The point that I was just to answer your question.
Look at that nigga Jabari. I could get that nigga in fast motion. That nigga shaking.
You know the young boy had that.
Look at that nigga's head.
To your question,
That nigga head moving fast, ain't it?
Why I showed the antiquity.
He do not like this.
Civilization saw
That nigga got smoked in this debate, gentlemen.
Themselves 41 octillion years ago, they saw themselves being born on that land from the back of a turtle. That's
well, actually, hey Chief, I beg to argue this. This brother right here got smoked even worse on this after show than the debate.
Exactly.
Here we go.
The myth, but they put it in calendars, and they were great astronomers. They had the language. I put the language that right there so you can see it, which we would call Mayan, or then lead back to Epi Olmec, which those two are connected, the glyphs and everything. So now you have this base population that's not saying they're from anywhere. And then when you go into chronology, you start seeing coca leaves popping up in Egypt. From the population, which I didn't get to show some of this stuff because we're going so fast. Who was the compass developed amongst? It was developed amongst the Olmecs, and the Mayans used it too. We have the, I can pull all this stuff up now in a post debate. We can go 10 hours. I can show you all this stuff. So
All right,
we have the ability to navigate
Sure, yeah.
those things. That's all my
We got a few people in the building. Jabari, you want to finish responding real quick?
I won't say so much, man.
He's talking about his
How you gonna cut him off?
He was digging his grave.
Go ahead, G. You said you wanted to say something.
Okay, so we start talking about the compass, right? But also navigating the seas and things like that. The shipbuilding that comes from America. There's always that people's mind is always that it comes from there to here, when we have more here, like wood. You need wood, right, to make the ships. Well, we hollowed out big ass trees that fit 50 men that was fit for open sea sailing over 50,000 years. Now we've had even more reports of open sea boats over 150,000 years old here in America.
Wow. Hey, Chief.
Now, come on, y'all. Like, what are we doing?
That's real.
This is laughable. We're laughing at this little Abukari conversation. Like, that's stupid. That's made up. That's dumb. And once again, Dr. Ali Muhammad still has a lot of Islam attached to him. And I mean Islam from over there Islam. Like, so like, once again, we're talking ancient culture here in America that predates anything in Africa. That's what we stand on. That's what we show with the evidence, not with narratives that come from these people. We research the researchers. We don't take their peer-reviewed stuff. We have our own peer-reviewed group. That's you guys. That's us. So we put our information out to be scrutinized. Why they don't scrutinize it?
Too heavy.
They scrutinize people when they want to talk to people who they know are incomplete. So I'm gonna stand on that. And that's no shade. It's just, step your shit up. Especially representing, like, and then they want to keep making another thing too is that's telling that they want to make this about everybody, all of us, like the Aborigines. You know what I'm saying? Be like, he's the best of all of them, and he's representing all of us. And if Money Grip,
They know that's cap. They know that's cap.
And Arna, that's his group, right? Shout out to Arna. Shout out to Dr. Ali Muhammad, stuff he's doing, man. Like I said, he admits in this right here that we're probably not gonna get to, because at the end that he's still learning and need to research. And I just say stay away from the genetic talk, bro. That's cap, because you going in and out of Darwinism by saying there was some hominids, and he believes, y'all, we're not gonna get into it because at the end of this, that this guy believes, Dr. Ali Muhammad believes, this is theory. He's hypothesizing this, and he's using what he's calling evidence that what he doesn't understand comes from Darwinism, that hominids, right, are subspecies of humans that they devolved from us. That's his hypotheses, you know what I'm saying? But here's the problem that he had with that. They're called missing links. That means that they don't have any bones and stuff to these monkey people that he says they have. That's Darwinism, brother. Stop it. Stop talking about it. Stop talking about AB10A. All that shit is cap. You are just another Amun-Ra squad member, sir.
Hey, we got a couple more brothers.
And I'm only saying this, y'all, not based off of the debate. I'm based off of this conversation right here that we probably won't get all into today. But this is how I see it from what I heard, just listening, not being able to interact with them and say anything, because we can just go through and debunk anything they're talking about and show the evidence of it. We've been doing this for years, right? But the problem I have, once again, is allowing them to push these narratives on this platform. Native American, natives, and all this other stuff. And this brother just said it, and they cut him off too. Not even to get Ali cut him off from talking about the classification. Like, that don't matter. It does matter. That's the whole fucking point, Ali. What the fuck are you talking about? This is the problem right here I have. And all these fans and niggas, I ain't no fan of shit. I don't know you niggas.
That's how I feel. You already know that.
Real talk, Wolf.
Know
Like,
that.
come on, niggas ain't real no more, bro. Like, so, come on, man. Niggas will be fanned out.
Niggas is nervous.
Yeah, niggas ain't gonna tell the real, man. Niggas is some super
My nigga
goofies,
don't
bro.
fuck with the wolf, nigga. Niggas
Niggas don't stand on nothing. Nigga, it's real. It's strong men out here.
Jaw jacking.
Ali, you hear me? Real talk. We're gonna stand on it. But all that other shit, man, nah. But yeah, let's keep going. This is a very interesting conversation, you guys. You guys can say it for yourself, but yeah.
We got C Moses and OG Elder Alabama in that. No doubt.
Moses. Alabama. What it do?
I'm not going to say I told you so. However, the hype man Unk with the first statement about who is the best of the Aboriginal community, I did tell you this snake motherfucker was trying to get off the polite sinking ship and going to be handing Jabari to the trash can because Topcast has already been set up. If you didn't hear him say, Sonetta was on the phone with him trying to get him set up while the debate was going on.
Terrible.
Now, I don't want to sound like a snitch bitch ass nigga. Okay? I'm just saying, if y'all can't see the setup here, they already making a play for a rematch. You ain't gonna get that out of Bud and Spence. You feel me, Chief?
I don't want to see no rematch of this.
I didn't say you want to. I'm saying people are being used when they know that most of our people are they're a fucking Rumpelstiltskin waking up after 200 years in a coma. So he's trying to desperately situate himself as the fucking gatekeeper. That nigga needs to be pulled up by his collar. I'm talking about Sonetta specific. Now, as far as talking about Ali, and I would like to talk with some points on that if you'd like, Kutty.
Yeah, I like to get it, but you know what? You said something right there that's deep. If people ain't reacting to the information we're getting, not even the information. If people ain't moving to Sachi's point to getting poison mosquitoes dropped on them, how we expect these same people to move on this information? Please go ahead, Alabama. Please.
Bro, you talked about personal interest with your babies getting malaria, and you ain't motivated. You ain't getting milk on the table. You ain't feeding your children. You ain't motivated. You still sending their ass to school and you don't know what a voucher is and how you could be getting money following your baby. You ain't motivated. You understand what I'm saying? Okay. These are what they call kitchen table issues when they claim niggas should be voting. What are you voting on when the fucking Democrat Party with 95% of us who participate vote one goddamn way? What's your kitchen table issues? Remember I asked Rico Dukes for president 2024. What did I ask was 3 issues he might want to focus on? Healthcare, poverty, and education. Who does that not affect more than the so-called nigga in America? What's the agenda? And these black politicians and these Negro, the black Caucasians, they have an agenda for you? Those are kitchen table issues. You've seen the black tax, brother. I told you about the book. Are we taxed from cradle to the grave?
That's a fact. I run the TED Talk too.
So what's the agenda? Now, I'd like to segue in Ali and what Chief mentioned. You know about his ARNA, right? Supposedly Aboriginal Republic of North America. You saw that in the introduction?
I seen
Sun
that
Valley,
shit.
Sun
That
Valley
was
Village.
I was like, what the fuck? Hold on.
Okay, so Sun Valley Village means what to you?
Municipality. That's what I
Viola Ford Fletcher is 109 years old. Why is her name not every day off every lip of ignorant niggas that's got a bomb dropped on them, Kutty? Greenwood, Archer, Pine. Is this shit new? That's 100 years ago. Have we rejuvenated any of these communities that's been bombed, burned, and flooded? Now, this is no hate on Ali. I'm very respectful for him. He has done what he needs to do for his situation. What are we doing or he doing if he's going to be used or pimped by Ankh and Sa Snake Netta to claim that he's the best that has from the Aboriginal community? By the way, here's some more snitch bitch ass nigga shit. Cut. A certain sideways talking motherfucker said, well, abos are about history and science. American Indians are about the people.
What?
You know what that point means, Kutty?
What is an abo, man? I keep hearing that word.
That is an
Yeah, I think
attempt
we
to
need
make
to-
Aborigines sound like nigga. That's supposed to be a slur. That's supposed to be an insult.
It wasn't slurred. It was a slur.
It's
And we
supposed
just
to
took
be
it.
a
Like
slur.
albino, like
We
you're
just
an
took it.
albino.
We didn't push back because it's really not that.
No,
you
it's
know,
not a
they sure
priority.
don't
It's
have
not
it.
important. But get what I'm
It-
saying,
it-
though, Chief. Get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They're trying to be dismissive to say if you focus strictly on history and science, you're going to lose because you're not prioritizing people. Now, he did make an interesting response on that bullshit that he brought up. I'm talking about Jabari, the bullshit he would bring up about Clotilda or about the fucking waist beads or the fabric, the Sankofa bullshit, the kente cloth, the dashiki, that type of shit. Okay. Where are the people that are wearing the waist beads? Where are the people that are wearing dashikis? Where are the people on these supposed bill of sales? And by the way, and I'm gonna land my plane on this, Kutty, because I'm fucking tired of this shit. Where the fuck are all the insurance companies lined up with all the ship manifests and the policies on these African nigga slaves? Because the Afro diaspora news of the day, an African nigga slave is what, Kutty? African nigga slave.
And his kids is too. For life, according to their policies.
Hey, so it gets interesting, y'all.
Oh,
Like I
man.
do want to get back
Wood.
into this, y'all. It does. This is better than the debate. I ain't gonna hold y'all up.
Giselle, let's get it.
Mike is muted. I hear you, brother.
Wait. Yep. Wait. Yeah. I want to say that I continually hear Brother Ali mention things that just, I mean, when you check the sources, they just don't. It's a little frustrating. They just don't jive. He says it very, very confidently, but when you look at what he's talking about, they don't make sense. Now he's on another codex because he tried to say, why does this codex show people that are supposed to be black on it? From 1537, when Africans were enslaved in Mexico starting 1519.
Pause, Cuddy. Pause. See, this some punk ass nigga shit. See,
What?
every time
Oh,
he wants to make every time he wants to make references to black or blackness, first is exclusively African, and second, by definition, they're the only slave. You do understand. Every time you hear this nigga say black or enslavement, what's Afro diaspora news of the day? African nigga slaves are African nigga slaves.
Hold on. So there's 15. What do you say? 1519, right? Let's just examine. 1519, right, is still modern. Okay. So what was going on in 1419, 1319? Who was here then, Jabari? And this is the problem. The science, the codexes and these things, these sculptures and stuff were done thousands of years ago or hundreds of years before 1519. Why is this a conversation? Yes, they redone stuff, and when they redid it, they whitewashed stuff. This is what happened. So you have to be careful when the things that you producing as your evidence, because a lot of that stuff comes from them. And we've seen people who colorize things. Y'all understand that? But they have whitewashed everything. We've seen that with the second president, Vincent Guerrero in Mexico.
Made the blanqueamiento and the bleaching, the Sammy Sosa treatment.
They wiped him out.
Now,
He's still
didn't
on
this
El
same
Negro
nigga
looking
try
like
to
Andrew Jackson on the damn
But didn't he
horse.
try to be slick with the Inca stones? Saying the same thing, Chief?
I mean, once again, don't call them Inca stones. Don't call it Mayan glyphs. They're not. And then once again, Jabari knows this, and I'm sure Ali should know this, that hieroglyphs, right, are now older than petroglyphs, and we have petroglyphs in America. Y'all see how this works?
You know why he kept saying
that's
glyphs?
Simple. That's simple.
That's why he would
We
not
have the
say
oldest
anything
writings
other
on the
than
planet.
glyphs. You just point you just made predates the bullshit. And
There we
so
go.
that's why he has to keep the narrative as enslaved, Kutty. So
Don't
he
call
is
them
trying to
Mayan glyphs, call them
enslave
petroglyphs.
everybody.
Ali, everybody, don't call them Mayan glyphs. Call them petroglyphs.
I would never say mine.
The fuck?
Who the fuck says it?
This is the goddamn problem, man. This is the damn problem. But let's get back to it. This, like I said, it's gonna get interesting, y'all. This is very
I
interesting.
would call it a petroglyph, a petroleum. I mispronounced this shit. Let's get it.
Did Cut step away?
I fell asleep on at the wheel. Straight up, here we go.
By the way, that's a ridiculous
Nigga would count sheep.
No, I don't know how it's a ridiculous point. You're saying, why is it that we see Africans on this codex in 1537? Your implication are, why are they calling them Negroes? But even if they
How can you
were,
answer the question?
I'm not finished. Even if they were Negroes, even if what you are seeing is correct, there were people of African descent
I
that
don't think Ali called them Africans, but once again, that's the narrative that they're trying to paint. See, this nigga right here, this slippery tongue fucker right here, why do you explain why they have Africans on these codexes right here, right? And he's not, these are not Africans. And I think that was explained in the debate as well. So Jabari's once again playing games, y'all. I'm telling y'all, the boy, that's why he's paid to do this. He's very slippery.
I want you to know that he makes a lot of strange arguments. You question him on it. Then he tries to slip back to something else. He tells us that we're not from Africa. Then he says that we are from Africa. Then he actually says, why are they saying that the Yamasee have Negroes? And then you look at it and everyone knows that the Yamasee had also taken in formerly enslaved people. You have to look at every single one of his sources. It is exhausting. But there's one thing that you will know. He ain't used any of his sources correctly. Not one. Brother Ali, you need to do better on this.
Hey, do I get a chance to rebut what he's saying right now in the back chat?
Every single one of your sources, was poorly used. And I don't know why. I don't get it. He shows us Inca stones. He goes on Inca stones for 15 minutes. And then he has to acknowledge, he claims, there's some of them that are real, but some of them are forgeries. I would love for him to show us a source. What does the source say about which is real and which is fake? The sources say that they are forgeries. So, but if he was arguing that some were real and some weren't, why did he say that? So, I mean, this is he has the ability to say things very confidently. I'm telling you, he lost his calling. He should be selling used cars. Because you would buy an old Chevy Nova, a 1982.
Nah, you sound like
this
a
will
car
be the
salesman,
joint,
though.
and it wouldn't even get you to the corner.
All right, listen, both of y'all gonna have to keep this short because we got a lot of people that want to ask y'all questions. Ali,
Also, I want to say something about what he just said. Ali. I showed a codex, and I mean, I could pull it up. I don't know if I can share. Can I share stuff? No.
Yes, you could. Go ahead.
All right, so let me pull it up real quick. I don't even know how to share it. I don't even know how to do that.
Yeah, just go to open it up. Open up what you want to share. Click on it. And
Now, other than the first couple of guys who call themselves either Aborigines or Native Americans, you see the fanboy crowd. And Unk is that what you call a street corner pimp or preacher? Which is he?
Neither. I would say a preacher because it wouldn't be a pimp because he ain't had no girls around him. Look, check it out. I would say a preacher that learned how to do that after going to federal penitentiary for federal dope smoking. That nigga went fed for smoking crack.
That nigga a pro dope.
That's what I'll call him. Low ball.
No, that's Kutty.
He take anything for the low.
So here's the thing, Kutty, about Jabari. This is the kind of Poindexter motherfucker that was picked on in high school. Okay.
Facts.
And now in the real world, he's elevating himself from positions so that people are quietly jealous while not admitting it, wishing they hadn't made the error of their ways, whether they ended up in Sidewalk University or the four corners of a cell and became Malcolm X out of nowhere. But they feel less than themselves without the credentials and the paperwork. You feel what I'm saying, Kutty?
Hey, you know what? And to what you saying as far as getting picked on, man, I'm telling you, that paddle right there that he got hanging up and shit, that's the first time he ever got to whoop some ass. That's why it's up on this wall.
Now, Ghana and the Ghanaian people, and I heard Chief say this before, now you need to find that clip where they said he's a sissy boy. And somebody else said they called him a white man, but I don't know.
He said it himself out his mouth what they called him.
But you see, you got to, when he pull out his credentials, you got to put that shit in frame what it is and who gave him his credentials and what they really mean. That'll stop him from pulling that shit out.
But see, Sashi, that's why I'm saying you have to set the frame of what is whitewashing. Then you have to come and show the CIA masters. Then you have to explain where all of this came from: compulsory education, Princeton University, and Woodrow Wilson. But that takes time to set the framework. But the whole problem is fighting inside the construct.
He had 4 hours in the debate and then another 3 hours right here. I'm just saying.
CIA never came up once, though. He crowed about being the first one to bring it to the table. I'm talking about Ali now, right?
Well,
that's why I'm saying this is a setup for a rematch, Kutty. This is a setup for a rematch. The way they advertised it or promoted this bullshit, this was the debate to end all debates, correct? And there's been more confusion, not certainty or clarity, in the wake of this shit.
Nah, I wouldn't say that, Elder. I would not say that. Oh no, I would not. I don't agree with that.
I got some clarity out of it.
Reason I say I
saw
wouldn't.
what side niggas was really on.
I only got 20 minutes in.
Hey man, come on, gentlemen.
We
Can
didn't
I
hear
talk?
everything.
I mean, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna wait until y'all give me a second so I can go on talk.
Go ahead, Cut. It's your platform. Spin that record.
It ain't just mine. It's me and Cheese, but god damn it, y'all do it to each other, so I know it's not personal. You know what I'm saying? But we gotta get our shit together. What I'm saying is, it's look, this out. If you look at the brother in the lower left hand corner with that hoodie on, he come from South Africa. And he say, Ali, man, he actually, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people like him that's standing up now saying, yo, man, you know, I think we won. You know what I'm saying? In that sense. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know, I don't want to spill the tea, but I'm going to tell you, it's going to be pushing for worldwide indigenous, if you heard the very end.
Yeah, I
did. Heard the tail end.
I did hear that.
That's some slick ass shit, huh?
Yeah, I did hear that. Made me.
And does that keep it under the umbrella of pan some shit?
Yo,
that's some pan shit.
All right, go ahead, Chief. Go ahead, Chief.
No. Ultimately, right? Like once again, y'all, this topic is out there. So a rematch or whatever, it's gonna more and more information is getting out to people, and then people are gonna look into more and more stuff. Ali saying, you know what I mean?
Hey,
so we can't that would be that's the only reason why I say Ali won this, because Jabari just everything he said was just absolutely wrong. Everything. And he's definitely lying, and y'all gonna see this in a minute.
And he cannot waver from that. But see, here's the thing, Kutty. Any future presentation.
Hold on. Just relax. Everybody, please. Just relax. Look, everybody know this Pan-African shit in and out, dog. The in and out. There's nothing Jabari could have did for real that would, you know what I'm saying? Everything Ali was bringing was brand new stuff. At times, a lot of times people was learning. Jabari was even learning his goddamn self. Go ahead, please, Alabama, please.
But the South African brother was saying, and if you notice, pay very close attention, that they are following us and they are years behind. Now, why are they trying to get the uptake on Black identity?
Oh,
You have to listen. You have to listen clearly to what that young brother said.
Yeah, I heard him
But I'm
perfectly.
going ahead
Yeah,
with this
exactly.
beautiful bean footage, man.
Exactly. That nigga said, I'm in South Africa and we're learning from you guys.
And then
Hold on. We're gonna get to it. Because that was a very interesting part. But see how I ain't gonna tell y'all.
Yeah,
But,
let's get it. I'm sorry we did that, man. Go ahead, Chief.
No. It's all good. It's all good. We critiquing it. It's all. I seen the movie already. Shit.
Let's get it.
On the motherfucking sitcom, nigga. This is a reality show. How about that? A scripted one.
For real, they look like the Brady Bunch up there.
They're crazy.
And it has a
And Ali is controlled opposition now. Remember.
Hey, and this is gonna prove it, y'all.
Yes.
My bad.
Ali. Sorry about that.
My bad, Alabama.
Sorry
Shit.
about that. Sorry.
Hold on, I don't see it. It's not.
My bad.
All right, so there we go. All right, so let me share screen window. It's not showing my for some reason it's not showing my ability to share. I see the Chrome tab, but what I have in preview, you can't show it. I showed it before. But anyway, if I can share stuff, I need to be able to share it. But I'm trying to share this right now, and when I click on present, share screen, window, maybe I could just do it.
Click on in that window what you want to share, and then share.
It says it's okay. Let me tell you what it says. It says preview, but it's blank.
Do you want me to share it?
No, I don't want you to have control over my slide.
You know, right now you ain't got no slide.
Can somebody share what I'm showing?
I'm sharing it right now.
Oh,
If you don't like
slick
it, you can
ass,
tell me to
so
take it down.
slick ass
I don't have
college
a problem
nigga
doing that.
shit.
What is he sharing, Jabari?
I'm trying to share a book with the source that he just mentioned.
You talking about this, right?
Hold on, let me see.
It's fake Negro.
All right, so
It say Negro.
okay, that slide that I want to take. So now let me break this point down that Jabari just made. This is 1535 to 1537. These are leaders in Mexico, kings and leaders. So from 1519, you're going to tell me somebody went from a slave to being a king and then killing other people with the Spanish. Brother, that is absolutely ridiculous. That was the worst comeback you could have ever made on that point, because what you're trying to say, in less than 20 years, they went from coming there as slaves, took over Mexico City, and start killing people. Bro, that is absolutely retarded, bro, for you to even think that you could bring that particular point. That's like us going somewhere as slaves right now in Africa, right? We're going to take over the whole country, the politics, the languages, and start understanding that. And these were Negroes right here. So that point that you made was ridiculous. Now, Jabari, I haven't poked at you as much as you poked at me about these things that you're saying. I think that you're having a hard time with material you never saw in your life before. And not only
Ding.
I showed earlier things before slavery. This is a chain and lineage of people from Mexico from when the Spanish came to way before. So what your problem was that you were stuck in rhetoric and throwing jabs at me instead of answering each source one by one. For you to say that I didn't even stay on the debate topic, bro, everybody in here looking at you like you crazy. Because you can disagree with me. That's one. You can say, well, I don't agree with this. But for you to say I had nothing that pertained to the subject, bruh, that is the worst cognitive dissonance I'm not going to say that about you. I disagree with a lot of things that you said. And you did not discount a lot of what I said. But for you to say that what I showed had nothing to do with the topic, Jabari, my brother, you're older than me. I'm 48. We don't do, bro. We don't do that.
He ain't got my horns. He got Don DeMarco's horns. See, he got another nigga name in his shit. My shit go.
Oh, now this is the slick-handed, underhanded shit he does.
Look, the elder, quick.
like that comment he made about just sweet, which really I kind of like that he mispronounced it, because those are just sweet pieces of paper. And it's just sweet what they been bamboo.
It is J Sweet though. It is J
It's
Sweet.
just sweet that they stick
That's how you
that
pronounce
dick
it,
in
though.
your ass.
Hey,
Remember
Alabama.
that white tip on the North American Man Boy Love Association.
It's not
Cut.
Jesuit though.
It's
though.
just sweet that they
not-
do what they do with Pan Boo Boos.
Hey, but he pronounced it correctly though, because it is J Sweet. It's not Jesuit.
We don't do, bro. We don't do that.
That T is definitely found. Weirdo.
Exactly, J Sweet.
Sorry, bro.
I ain't even want to mince words. This guy Wolf right here be on it.
Real, as a professional, I would lose respect for you if you say that.
You already know, Chief.
Because you can say, I disagree with you, Ali, on this point. Pull the slide back up and let's go in. And I'll go. I ain't got shit to do today, nigga. Let's go, nigga. I ain't got shit to do today, nigga.
Round four.
I will go. No. Why are you my brother? I did not take a lot of pokes at you. I stayed on the information. You was taking pokes at it,
Yeah, he
nigga,
was throwing at you.
and not addressing each slide.
Hey,
that's the tactic of deflection, Cuddy.
Jabari got done like Errol Spence.
That's the tactic of deflection, Cuddy, where you don't address the information and you attack the character of your opponent.
Thanks.
And that's CIA MK Ultra Manchurian candidate shit.
He knows that though. He knows that. But he was trying to keep information. I get that too, wanting to get the information out. So I could kind of see that, how even bringing that other, bringing the CIA stuff up and busting them out on that. But like I said, I could see the play either way. However, he started out taking shots off top.
That's all he could do though, man.
It wasn't even about the information. Once it would have been about the information, I would have had that. That would have been my opening statement.
It ain't never about the information though, Chief. You know that.
I'll kill you from the root.
And you saw how the poll kept obscuring any of the maps or slides or presentation that Ali was doing throughout the debate.
He was able to get it off here though. Here, let's get it.
What I didn't do and tell me to pull that shit up right now. And let's go over each slide.
That's right.
With these calendars that's 41 octillion years talking about the story. Bro, I will blow you out of this motherfucking chat, bro.
Damn.
Like, bro, you can't do that.
Now, can you even count the zeros of 41 octillion? What the fuck is 41 octillion?
I don't even know what the fuck he just said, man.
What the fuck was that energy in that debate?
I heard young Pharaoh say he has $1 trillion, so it kind of sounded crazy like that. But anyway, let's go.
That you are trying to say that what I was saying did not pertain.
That's that Nation of Islam at 41 octillion.
You know I was there, right?
Same thing.
Sorry, I know I was there, right? Let me tell you something. Ali, I seen the way you was trying to set him up with the left hand in the first round. I kind of gave you the first round. The way you laid your thing out. Jabari felt like
actual facts.
Jabari felt like, that you wasn't doing nothing. That's how he felt. I felt like you was setting the premise up real well. That's how I felt. But the hell, he in there, he's saying, what the hell is you bringing? I seen what you was doing. I seen it, but I felt like that was a swing round.
Bro, that was cognitive dissonance. I love my brother. He's still my brother. I ain't gonna take no jabs at him. I ain't gonna take no
Matter of fact, that 41 octillion.
But I will say,
Elijah Muhammad, actual factual saying how old Earth is.
Hold up on the jab, though.
Hey, I loved how this nigga Jabari was crying though. That nigga was whining.
Let me say, I didn't jab at him more than he jabbed at me. So body slammed me on an arc. I mean, y'all what he said. Come on now. The reason why he's hot is because when we started, we looked. Who are you here for? There were many more people in the room that were here to see Ali. At the end, who won? Many people said Jabari. So even some of your people said, "What did you do, Chief?" That's what that means. And we know that that's what happened.
And he avoiding that information.
Anthony Pick wants you to drop the link, Cut. Anthony Pick.
In the
He
entire
avoiding that information.
I said the entire first round was a wash. We are talking about whether African people, whether the black folks in the United States and the Americas are indigenous to the Americas or are African. Folks, when you look at when Sanetta finally lets y'all cheapos see this on YouTube, cheapos, right? When y'all finally see it on YouTube, you're going to see the whole first round, he didn't talk about the topic. the whole first round. And then I played his own words. He said several times, and very clearly 2 weeks ago, that we did not come from Africa. And then the other half of the debate, he's arguing we did come from Africa. Which is it? The reality is that he did a lot of things that did not fit together. He took jigsaw puzzles from different boxes and is upset that when he put them on the table, they didn't fit. That's what happened. And the reality is, the reality is one force. He said, why should there be people of African descent on this codex? First of all, the first thing he would have to do if he's going to do something scholarly. Now, you have to listen to this and tell me if I'm fair, right? He just looked at the word Negros. He didn't translate it. Then he tells us that they're all kings. And then he says, why should there be people who are called Negros on here when it's from 1535 to 1537? And it seems very clear that he did not realize, those of you who are in the room, you know that this is the case. He did not realize that Africans had already been brought to Mexico starting in 1518, so that there would be Africans.
I turned it down so y'all can ad-lib
it's
over.
clear. And then he bumbled it and said, well, they became kings. First of all, the folks that are dead look different than the folks that are in the chair. I'm just doing the same look of ship he is.
All right, yo.
Understand?
You see Reggie comment.
Speak to the guy, speak to the chat.
I mean, come on. If Reggie says it's a tie, that means I won.
That means you lost, fool.
I don't know that. If Reggie says it's a tie, that means I won.
I know why Reggie's mad.
Reggie spent a month saying.
So peace to the God in. Peace to the God in, man. That's right.
What's going on? Peace to everybody. I had to come on here and laugh because he said a word I ain't heard a long time since my banking days. Octillion is a real number. It's like 48 zeros. It's like beyond a trillion and a billion.
God,
that's the next level after trillion.
Yeah, Bat be using that a lot. We read a lot of stuff about that.
I mean, but that's when we get into those codexes and stuff. As you're gonna say, a lot of that stuff comes from forbidden archaeology, and Cremo and Hancock and those guys and stuff like that. So they're gonna talk about that as well. But we get into a lot of stuff. And we break a lot of Cremo and Hancock's and work down. Yeah, you understand what I'm saying? And find the inconsistencies. It's all about inconsistencies. If there's no Darwinism, we should never be talking about hominids in no shape, form, fashion. You should never have a hypothesis that's attached to their scheme. You see how this works? Like, it's just super simple. It's a psychological warfare, and we're on the front.
And that's the whole agenda of CIA, is to attach its. If you allow the CIA's agenda to attach itself to you, that's like getting skunk stench off your ass, Kutty. And I know you out there know what happens when a skunk roll up on a motherfucker. Pepe Le Pew.
Hey, listen. Hey, Alabama, do you think it's possible, because we were duped when we were younger, right? There are a lot of these young guys that come up here that like this young brother that's up there with them, he said he knew who he was, he knew his people and stuff like that. He don't know nothing about Africa, just like Jabari don't know nothing about Africa, right? And then but the confusing part about it is that Jabari, the young man, as well as Ali Muhammad, believe in the transatlantic slave myth. You know what I'm saying? I've been saying slavery is fake as it pertains to American Aborigines for.
But even with the evidence of it going in a reverse direction, if you're talking about anything transatlantic, that's from the islands to the mainland, from the mainland back over to Europe and Africa. But see, they want things coming one way. They want transported dark niggas, because again, an African nigga slave is an African nigga slave. And for some reason, we're supposed to herald being descendants of slaves. I'm still, none of these niggas will answer that simple question I asked. What's the benefit?
No, everybody want to be slaves.
Slave? What's the benefit?
But Alabama, we had talked about
so
since you
weird, bro.
Brought up the mama elder. It's 109, and we had talked about this last night.
I'll tell you
as far as what would have been her role as a young lady, a young girl, in the society. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
everybody that's listening would think that her role in society would be a slave, but she's a part of a family structure. She has chores to do.
A potential mother, a potential wife.
All of that,
The
all of that, bro.
foundation
And
of a family.
that makes
Why
her
is
a
that not,
perpetual
but a
slave in
is
a
to be
family
wiping
system.
that out? But that's to
Right,
wipe that
right.
out?
Hold on, Alabama. But in a family system, this is why that we believe in slavery so much. That's why we don't have strong family bonds. Not all of us, but a lot of us. So say you might have it in your small circle of family, but not with your cousins and your uncles and all these other people. And that's your family business. And they destroyed that because they made us shun our culture, and they made that a slave culture. Our food, they made us slave food. It's not slave food. We don't have. It's how you look at shit. Once again, in a psychological warfare, this is American culture, and these fools right here keep telling us about some shit. Every time they talk about culture, and they be like, we'll say music, oh rah rah, we'll say dance, rah rah rah, but then try to tell us about some African dance and some African food, some African music. See the problem here? These
But is that
tongue devils. That's what they are.
Yeah, don't forget the devil goes
Keep
with
that
the
real.
forked tongue, because the snake is the animal with the split tongue. Now, is this why Tulsa is the most photographed crime scene that we have? And people don't know there's actual film footage.
Yeah, how them cameras stay still though?
Not how they stood still, brother. You imagine at that time what it took to set up a camera? When we're talking about the incipient stage of Hollywood, Birth of a Nation was released in 1915.
Like
Less than a decade later, they're filming the destruction of a complete community overnight.
They have battery packs?
Yeah, them cameras should be gone. Like if it's
Hold on, they got
man, we
battery
gotta use
packs?
some common
Did they have
sense.
battery packs? Did they have battery packs?
I don't think
Not
so.
not
Hell
just
no.
the film, not just the film, but you know the photographs that are all over display that were reproduced as postcards
Hold up,
of
hold
the
up,
most
hold up,
filmed
hold up.
race massacre in the history.
Look, they
Was
didn't
that
have
propaganda again?
They
It sound
did.
like it.
Okay, they did not have battery packs, but how was they starting their cars? They
With crank, you talk about mechanical systems,
They
Kutty,
were
but I think
cranking
you're missing what I'm asking you.
Hold up. No. I'm addressing something else. So calm down, Elder. What I'm addressing is the battery pack situation.
Yeah, on the cameras. Like how the
Go ahead.
fuck?
Go ahead. Now, Elder, go ahead. That's
They
all.
were hand crank mechanical structures, is what he's describing, bro. But I'm saying to you, Kutty, how the fuck did they know to be there?
Just the same
To
way they
get it
knew.
on film.
Just like the motherfuckers knew the film be there across the way from 9/11. The same thing.
It's like them making a whole
But
movie
like I
again.
said,
They-
I'm just simply addressing how did they operate the cameras? Did they have battery packs? No.
You know they were hand cranked.
They
Kutty.
cranked everything.
You know that.
They
You know
them
that.
cameras should have been blown away as well.
But Kutty, you know they used Gatling guns from World War I, and they had actual airplanes dropping kerosene bombs on them.
Right. But I
If that's
say
not
what it is too, but
coordinated,
most people don't have that knowledge.
And these planes were government, allegedly, from my
All
understanding.
right, what about them?
some were government,
them
some were
rechargeable
private
blimps?
owned. But yes, you're right, Kutty.
What about them rechargeable blimps?
And I'm sorry because there might be a delay on me. If I cut anybody off, I do apologize. What I was trying to say is a lot of people in the audience don't know how those things is operated, and we do need to refresh up on those things. Like I was just talking to some of my son's friends, and they don't even know about the rotary dial phone or things that we grew up with. It's going to be in museums when they go on. So we need to leave the narrative. We need to leave the narrative because they don't know what an 8-track is. That was the first CD player, but don't nobody know about that. They don't know what a reel-to-reel is. They don't know none of this. So we need to start solidifying this information and passing it on, unless other people stop telling our
Yeah, it's called
story.
alternative
That's why we in this
history.
predicament. And what I was going to say about the elder that's 109 years old, we should ask her what her we should ask her what her role was instead of speculating. We should I push that we should have her be interviewed on Supreme Chief Holiday and DJ Kuttack 1. She should be. Sophia Stewart was interviewed
You
and things
know
of that
what?
nature because she's a
Look, check this out.
treasure. We're about to look. We don't know when she's gonna be here or leave.
Hey, look, check this out, Pick. I'm glad you said that. I'm gonna call my people in Tulsa, see if I can arrange that, man. Most definitely. In fact, I'm gonna give you some numbers too, so we can see if we can.
But
It's not
Kutty,
gonna
there
be
are
hard. She up north, so it ain't gonna
there
be
are
hard. What I
two
am
other
trying to say,
elders with her over 100 years old.
okay, and then
So
we'll
there
get.
are three of them.
I honestly don't believe no bombings
Okay, look,
overseas at all. I believe they all happen here, but the recordings of it, I can't believe. Like they got to blow away as well. Like, come on, man, come on, they got to blow too.
that stuff is in the Smithsonian somewhere, allegedly. At least that's what I would think. But
Yeah, we got
anyway.
hella bank runs. There's probably like over 100 banks that been hit, burned. It's a lot of banks, bro. We got it's a lot of shit.
Yeah, and I mean that's a good idea, man.
Grave robberies.
I'm gonna see.
Chief Holiday talked
do.
about them. Grave
Let's see what we can do. That's a good idea. But Aunt, this is what I was gonna say. You know how her lawsuit got thrown out, right? Okay, and
remember when you showed that underhanded purple and gold wearing backtracking elected to the fucking Oklahoma legislature and is an actual descendant of a Greenwood Archer and
he sold them people
survivor.
out. He sold his own people out.
Okay, can you hear me? I didn't. Would you talk to me, Cut?
And do you know
It phased out on me.
do you know how the lawsuit was thrown out with prejudice? You know how it was dismissed with prejudice?
Well, I've heard that I need because I was still researching it. I heard that it was filed incorrectly under civil rights.
No, it was simply the judge dismissed it with prejudice. From my understanding, they can't even come back because of language. Period. Language and the language used.
Okay, so yeah.
So I'm thinking now. This is my thoughts, y'all. I'll leave it to smarter people. You know what I'm saying? But my thinking is the language that they was used was the word black. Period. When they kept saying
that is
black.
correct.
So. And I think that, and Chief's been saying that shit for years. You know what I'm saying? So
because
I think. Go ahead, please. Go ahead, Ed. You got it.
No, you are. That's what I meant. That's what I meant when I said filed incorrectly. Because when you use black, that's under the civil rights movement. Because that's artificial person. That's contract. So that's what I was speaking of. And without prejudice means that the judge is given the opportunity to bring it back after it's corrected. With prejudice means they can never hear it again. So if it's without prejudice, without prejudice, it can be filed again. But she got to take those words out, and that's why I said we need to do that interview because we need to know she's a treasure at that time.
Anthony, I misspoke.
No, she did it with prejudice.
Let me work it out, God. God damn, Alabama. I misspoke, my brother. It is with prejudice. They can't bring that shit back. Go ahead, Alabama, since you eager beaver this morning. You got your Geritol Wheaties and all your Bruce Jenner milk and all that. Shit.
Yeah.
I did misspoke, and you know what I'm saying? But go ahead, Alabama.
But there's two different things, and not to go down the rabbit hole, is that were they under tribal and Indian territory at the time of the complaint and the actual massacre, which makes for a whole entirely different thing as far as jurisdiction. And bringing the state of Oklahoma, but bringing the state of Oklahoma to bear because they even had National Guard, Kutty. So there's federal and state implications. But go ahead, Ant.
Yes, for the Greenwood, Archer, and Pine districts, we have to figure out that it is tribal. I will do my own research on that because stuff like that bothers me, and I'm tired of our people being set up by these barristers and esquires and things of this nature and attorneys.
I don't know what y'all talking about.
I hate it.
Look, and Anthony, I'll keep it real with you. Hold up, is Chief still in here? Chief them bouncing. Anyway, Ant, man, you know, my peoples is, of course, you know, we down there. We Muskogee. We down there. You know what I'm saying? My people still down there deep. You know what I'm saying? We deep. You know what I'm saying? So I can really.
You Muskogee?
Yeah, we can go down there. And, you know, I can get down there.
Hold on, Cut, you Muskogee?
It's tribe, Cut. Me too.
Yeah.
I'm
You know what I'm
Choctaw.
saying? See?
Okay.
Shot tie. Hey, you shot tie, man. You
See?
ain't Choctaw.
see?
Shot tie.
Well, I say Choctaw because we had a little French in it, so we say chocolate too. So that's why.
See, my mama is Choctaw.
I hear you.
But anyway, but yeah, man, they all down there. So I got people down there all up off Apache and Pine and all of that shit. Used to be Archer and Pine. For real. But now it's Apache and Pine. They got a
I like
project.
how
They got the projects over there called right there on the corner called Apache Manor. Isn't that ironic? The highway down there is called Broken Arrow, where they made niggas surrender. Isn't that crazy?
Do y'all know why? I'm going back to the bill that Ali was trying to go with when he was doing the debate. But do y'all know why he was showing like the Mexico area and all of that? Like what was his main point leading to, and what it could be like how we could compare it to the bombings of the banks and the whole Tulsa, Oklahoma, like how that really ties together. And I'm looking at it on a higher perspective. Just so
because it was niggas.
Nah,
it was all
those
niggas.
was our
Yeah,
central
but you know,
locations. Those
I know
was our central locations, like on what we call
which
the
communities are
west
you
of the
talking about?
Mississippi. What we call
Oh,
the
so
west of Mississippi, but it's actually east. If you flip the map, you got to flip the
well,
map.
but which communities are you talking about, young brother?
Oh, like what they got on the Nevada, Arizona, Texas, New Mexico, Arizona.
Old Mexico, old Mecca.
Yeah, all of that.
Old Mecca. Okay, all right. So see, when we keep having these conversations, they get convoluted because we keep allowing others to dictate. That's the first problem. Until we dictate the situation, and this is my opinion. So I stress, I qualify, I'm repeating shit that I heard. I say that every time. All right. But until we study our story, our people that's walking around in you, that's your DNA, not spitting in a cup. You feel me? Until you Fletcher is 109 years old.
Something happened. Stay that right back, please.
I said Viola Ford Fletcher is 109 years old. If you notice, her grandson runs the foundation. But we need to talk to her, and we need to talk to him. What is the foundation's mission? You feel me, Kutty?
What was her name again, Alabama, please?
Viola Ford Fletcher. Her grandson runs the foundation in her name. But that's lost in this purple and gold backsliding, back that ass up, punk ass, Q dog motherfucker. You see?
Oh, damn, they part of fraternity. Damn. That's ugly.
Well, Kutty showed him, he showed him with his, purple tie
and over there,
all this shit,
he was
we got a lot of those.
Right.
Man.
He was
It's
about
really
to start.
ugly,
Hey, check it out. He was about to start a fire, trying to wipe his eyes, pretending he was crying.
But what I'm saying is, her grandson.
Go ahead.
If you pay close attention, her grandson, who's her caretaker, is in charge of the foundation in her name. What is the mission of the foundation, and what is her message? Which is what should be repeated, not this other shit. You follow me, Cub?
Oh shit! Why is she doing shit in Ghana though?
Who is misguiding and misleading her in that direction, Kutty? Who is telling her she is an African nigga slave, Kutty?
Wow.
These purple and gold punk ass motherfucking Q-dog bastards.
This is crazy.
It's not even just them, it's all of them.
Let me add to that. Peace, y'all.
This shit is crazy. Go ahead, please.
Did you already get to the point where Jabari said he has a house and some land in Ghana?
He said that a long time ago.
Yeah, he been
All right, yeah, because I didn't see the debate. I only saw that part. But when you hear that and you think about just what that means as far as his whole position, he got a whole. I don't even know if he's building out there, but just to have assets in Ghana, like you have to reject the narrative that we're from here because I don't even know how much it's worth, but your whole mind is halfway across the world, literally. So of
My
course
brother,
you should be in that movement.
that is his 30 pieces of silver.
though.
That's his 40 acres and a mule. What you mean?
His 30 pieces of silver, because that 40 acres is over here, not over there. Okay. The 30 pieces of silver is where, you know what he should be doing, Kutty? He should go over on that blood libel soil, just like it said for Judas. Burst the fuck open and die on that bitch. Because that was what his 30 pieces of silver were for. And I yield.
I do have to. I have to make two
Elder
statements.
just came
and I'm
and
gonna
dropped
shut
the
up.
bomb. Go ahead, Ed.
I'm gonna have to tell you this. I have actual personal people that I speak from that's from Gambia and from Ghana. You cannot own land over there unless you have ancestors over there. You can only lease the land for 99 years.
He's leasing.
And two, they're leasing. So the funny thing about it, and then back to piggyback off of that, and when his name is Karamba Drumnane, and he speaks Wolof, so I know a little Wolof and I know a little Mandinka, so I can speak a little bit of it because he taught it to me. Wolof is actually French, so it's funny that they really talk like that, yeah. Or if I say Dinke or things of that name, or Din Masu, that's saying little girl, little boy. But the funny thing about it is, they tell you that their languages is from the Dutch. The original quote unquote indigenous language that's their language. They never spoke words.
Them click.
That's right. I was just doing it.
Yeah, right.
No, that's for real. And I've actually verified that. So
but don't they refer to that as Kosa? Don't they refer to that as Kosa? XHOSA?
Yes. And the lady, she's still alive. She's an ancestor of, she's a descendant of those who actually still hold that original language of how they speak.
Hey,
and back on that, when I hear,
I'm sorry, go
and when
ahead.
I hear about Darwinism, a lot of people got to understand Darwinism. It did not say we involve monkeys. That is not possible. He always said natural selection and offspring. He never said an orange can produce an apple or none of that shit. That's other people misconstruing that. Darwin was speaking of that offspring are going to inherit traits from their parents. That's it.
Hey, man.
Also crossbreeding. He never stated anything about we evolved for hominids.
Now the breeding is right there.
Hold up. Darwin was off that absinthe. Go ahead, Elder.
But the breeding point that Pick was going is where Margaret Sanger picked it up for getting these goddamn sterilized imbecile and moron bitches. But go ahead, Aunt Pick.
Man, have y'all finished that video?
No, we ain't finished. Here we go.
Your Mayweather gonna have a lump on his head. Your Mayweather's
No,
gonna
we about to finish in a minute. Before we get in there, I do have to say this. Margaret Sanger never stated she was going to destroy the Indians, did she? She said Negro. I have to tell it. I'm sorry. People may not like it. Negro to them meant mixed blood. It meant mixed blood. So they were trying to hide their tracks of their interbreeding.
Oh,
where you got this information at?
Yeah, that right there. Hey, and that new to me, man. That right there was new. You just dropped the bomb.
But that might be how it started. But right now, where you find all of those Planned Parenthoods?
Well, first of all, she never said Indian, and Indian has been in the Constitution since the 1700s. They never spoke of a Negro population. Negro is etymology means mixed blood. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to get your point. What is your point as far as bring it home for me, man. What's your point in saying that?
The point is saying
he's saying that they're mulattoes. Tell him in that mulatto speak.
They was trying to destroy the mulattoes. They were trying to destroy the mulattoes. That's what they were getting rid of. And that's why they had to create the boule and the brown paper bag societies to keep secrets and hide themselves. That's why Martin Luther King is a descendant of the boule.
And that's where the racial miscegenation laws and loving versus loving, race mixing, the Mann Act with Jack Johnson. You follow me, Cut?
That shit crazy. That shit crazy.
So they had to get control of them squatulating bitches that would lay down and would be breeding hybrid motherfuckers. That's the point.
Olympia Black.
Oh no, he didn't say Olympia Black.
Hey man, don't be saying no goddamn jokes over my head, nigga.
Olympia Black,
Was that the
buddy.
chick from
Olympia Black.
Seen a car.
No,
I
I'm
didn't
fucking
see
with y'all,
no.
man. I'm just playing.
I ain't
No,
seen
but,
no.
but
Was it
seriously,
the little
Cut.
chick off
But
of that
seriously, though, one last
Black
point
Snake
before you go
Moan or
back to the
something?
footage. One last point before you go back to the footage. The culling of the herd, or what they tried to do, was they went and got imbecile, low IQ white women to prevent them from breeding. That's where the sterilization that created Planned Parenthood. But go ahead, Ant. Sorry to step on your wisdom.
And you muted up. There you go.
No, that's actually what I was gonna say. Yes, they were the part of the women of the one drop rule.
Hey man, everything you said and a lot of shit niggas be saying be having me like, man, what the hell? That is so crazy from what I be thinking, what everybody be thinking, you know what I'm saying? Or brought up thinking. That shit is wild.
All right. So yeah, where did you get that from though?
That nigga like, man, he's still like, nigga, what is the fuck? What get me in the
I mean, I just want to know.
That nigga looking over his shoulder.
Well, etymology will tell you what a Negro is. But as far as the secret side, when you said where I got that from, wait, I'm about to tell you where I got that from. 1 second. I'm about to
I'll
tell
bring
you.
it right now. I got
just
you
want
right
to be
now.
sure, so we can all
Yeah,
be on
just
the
calm
same
down,
page.
brother. I get you right now. You said what in the etymological dictionary you need?
Negro.
Negro?
Negro.
Nigga,
Yes.
yeah.
And to
Always
go
on your
there.
It's a Negro.
Hold up. Just
dictionary.
calm down. Hold up. Who in the fuck is that young nigga keep on talking? Cause you got a
CJ.
new voice anyway. Oh no,
CJ.
CJ, you been around for a long time. Why you act like you ain't got no etiquette, nigga?
All
Let's
right,
do
go ahead.
Because
Type it
he
in.
got that new car smell, Cuddy.
He got that new car smell.
New car smell, your blood.
He got that new car smell. Now, CJ, are you with me, bro? Let's do it together. What
Go
you
ahead.
say now?
Type that in.
Type in Negro. Yeah, always on your knees, expecting to grow.
Yeah, because what I seen was a far Africa. They must have changed it
Okay.
or
It
something
says
compared to what he said.
1550s, member of the black skin race of Africa, from Spanish or Portuguese, Negroid, black, from Latin, negrum. And I'm not gonna go into all of that. And Pig, what say you?
When you say you're not gonna go on to that, keep going down.
Oh, y'all wanted me to read today?
Now let's
No,
get
I'm gonna read.
Cuddy
No, I'm
wants you
gonna
to
read.
scroll down.
nothing. We can
He
skim
he
until we see
just wants you to scroll down, Cuddy, so you can
Oh,
see what he's
colored,
talking about.
mixed races.
Yeah,
That's what
okay.
he
Where you need me to
said. I'm
scroll to,
correct.
brother?
That's what he said. That's why I said, where can we find that at?
Yeah, where they talking about the mixed races.
Yeah, blue man, like
Oh,
African
Negro. Oh,
American.
I
Right
see.
here, right there, right there, right there.
Hold up. Here we go. Hold up. Let it go. Let it go. And Pig, this your footage. Well, let's get it. You can see it, baby. You can be it.
I'm gonna read this one, but it was a little bit over. But it says fact or action of making Negro a placing under control of blacks. 1929 in social context from Negro on model of pacification, etc. Related negrify, negrified in 1855. Johnson, 1755, has negrification in a literal sense, act of making black. And negrify, blacken, is from 1650s. Negrofy, to turn into a Negro. That's the one drop rule. If you go up a little bit, cut, where you can see the first, where it talks about Booker T. Washington, because this is why he had a situation with it. It says meaning African American vernacular, the English language as spoken by U.S. blacks is from 1704. Now, we know that's not true because when did you first hear about African American? With Jesse Jackson, unless there was a secret society.
Ooh.
Then it says French. Nègre is a 16th century, borrowing from the Spanish negro. Older English words were Moor and blackamoor. A Middle English word for Ethiopian, perhaps also a Negro, generally was blue man or blue man.
And look at that quote
And then it
above it
says
about Professor Booker T. Washington.
That's what I just about to read.
But none of this
It
says
says right here.
Hold up, give him a chance. Hold up.
I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, I got you, brother.
No, they changed a lot since I got a screenshot. I'm gonna put up my screenshot of it. They that's why we got to be careful when reviewing this because the CIA is changing
That's what
it
I
constantly.
said. They changed it, or because mine. Hey, I got my own right here from the translation before even Negro was Negro. It was Naga, Negus, like Negus. But those is all serpentine appropriations. Those
Pronunciation.
Yeah, so those is basically for descriptions. It's still descriptions. It's still describing who the people are. These are the people.
But young blood.
But
Hold on a second. Hold on a second, C.
what
Moses.
he said.
Here's what the quote would give you once he reads it, Cuddy, is that Booker T. Washington did what Jesse Louis Jackson did. Now go ahead, Ed.
It says Professor Booker T. Washington being politely interrogated as to whether Negroes ought to be called Negroes or members of the colored races. So we're not the same. They're outside of the copper color races. It says has replied that it has long been his own practice to write and speak of members of his race as Negroes. And when using the term Negro as a race designation to employ the capital N, Harper's Weekly, June 2nd, 1906. He did that on purpose. That's why a lot of people were mad at Booker T. Washington.
All right. So like today, this is how I look at it. We have black folks, we have African Americans, we have niggas, and there's something else outside of that. Bourgeoisies, I guess.
The boule, yeah.
There's different types of us. Like I can't hang around somebody that believes they are African American, like they believe they come from Africa. So I would be in a classification of being a nigga. So how I'm looking at Booker T. Washington is basically saying like it's a mindset thing of being a Negro. So it's a mindset thing. It's always based on our mindsets, personalities. We always have different personalities based on our environment. Like I'm not gonna act like how I act around my homies who I grew up with the whole time. How I act around y'all. I'm gonna have a high level conversation with y'all, but rather with my homies, we'll be talking about regular shit. So it's based on the personality of how you acting. So even being black, like niggas, like nigga, I ain't black. Like even it was even written in our the ancestral journals that we would find online. Like there was people that didn't want to be called black because it was basically going in the mindset of black European, what we know as black or Moors. So, and
that's correct because they're talking about the mixed blood. What I'm gonna say is when you said African American, be cautious when you saying that people are not African American because they may know more than you do. They have like a lot of people have white mothers or Caucasian mothers or Irish mothers. That is African descent, sir. But we have to be careful when we talking to our people because there has been so much admixture. And I have facts and proof and personal experiences. We have to be careful. Just like we don't want nobody telling us who we are, we cannot tell them who they are. And I speak of a lot of things. A lot of them people, as far as they talk about Pan-Africanism, we don't know if they descend from those people that was over there in that conference because we keep getting stuff on color and Crayola. It doesn't matter about the color. It's what's in their blood. It's what's in their genetics, that memory.
Hold up, baby. Y'all chill. Hold up one second. Look, hold up one second, brother. We need to really kind of chill out and just kind of think about the pan being not even for us. You can feel me. That pan part is not for us. You know what I'm saying? And what they're actually pushing with all of that type of stuff is think about this. African American. Think about that. What is a hyphen? I asked this the other day. What is a hyphen? A hyphen ain't nothing but a motherfucking deduction. It's a minus. So you don't want to be a mathematical equation, do you? Where you're deducted from one or the other, do you? Because that's what a hyphen is. It's a minus. You know what I'm saying? Ain't number one. So if people want to be African American based on if they got white or if they stupid, that's on them. That's what you got to ask yourself. You know what I'm saying? And that Pan-African, yo, Ali did a great job breaking that shit down because it do go down to ancient Greece and that motherfucking goat that was on top of that motherfucking white man. That's a fact.
The double vulture shit. They the ones with the shields. They always had shields. If people don't know about the Dark Ages, I feel bad. I feel bad, bro. We got to know about the Dark Ages. It's very telling.
What was the Dark Ages? You talking about the
when the Blackamoors ruled Europe? And
okay, gotcha.
A1 would say that was us, but no, I wouldn't say it was always us because we was the ones bringing the medic bags. We was the ones giving different cures, clothing, food. When they all of that shit, bro. We brought all of that shit there.
You know,
and when we stopped doing it. Guess what they went into? Another Dark Ages.
You know, and Bethy did a build the other day too. You know what I'm saying, on some more stuff, you know what I'm saying? But I was gonna play it, but I didn't want to play nothing offensive and stuff. So I gotta check it out. But I don't think
it exposes alchemy.
But yeah,
it exposes the whole bestiality. That's what it really exposes.
Yeah, but we can get on back to this here, right? Yeah, where we at? Bam. Get that out the way. Get them out the way. But yeah, man, shout out to everybody, man. Let's try to get on this. Let's see.
Crawford knocked his ass out last year. You look like Errol Spence right now, bro.
Oh shit!
Bro, you got knots on your head, bro.
I think the debate.
Your head is a knot right now, bro.
The debate.
Like, I lumped you up, bro. Hey, everybody on this panel know I lumped you up today, bro. I don't care what somebody say.
All right, hold on. Everybody stop. Everybody stop, Jabari.
Hey, young brother said facts, bro.
I want to get the my man right here with the how you pronounce your name, brother? K.
Kian.
Ken.
Yeah, you say Ken. Ken works.
All right, Ken, what do you think about the debate, man? What do you think?
So I do have a question for Chief Ali and Brother Jabbar.
Tell us
but my perspective. Sure. My perspective is Ali washed Jabari, and I think he especially did it in the first round because he established that you had a Black Aboriginal American Black people presence that was, like a nation established, well established, well before there was any slave trades, shipping, people being brought like at huge numbers, mass numbers, where these people were all over the country. So on top of that, and the fact that when you had the Q&A, Ali answered masterfully every question, and Jabari couldn't answer none. You know what I mean? Like he didn't he tried, respect. You know what I mean? But he didn't really answer no questions. Like admittedly, he said he did, and then he shifted it to I think you can't trust anything Ali said. Whatever. But everybody knew what that was. You know what I mean? But I respected it. Was a great debate. I love how this was like how the setup was. You know what I mean? Like compared to how it used to be. Even this is like the modern day
professional, right?
Yeah, very much so. I dig that a lot. You know what I mean? But to my question, okay, I'll start with Jabari first. Question to Jabari. So when you have the statement that the Inca stones were fake, right? Did you also pick up on the fact that Ali mentioned that there were Spanish explorers that talked about it and discussed it, and well before the person that you said faked it in kind of recent times? Do you acknowledge that perspective and the fact that those duplicates? I didn't know that part, that those duplicates were made for tourism. I didn't know that part. I was aware just based on being in the university studies. But were you aware? Did you pick up on that? Because your point was the gentleman who proved that it was fake or something like that. But you have explorers that was well before that talked about the Inca stones. What was your perspective of that?
It sounds to me like you're really trying to fix something that your boy did wrong. The reality is, he said that there were copies used for commerce and all this other stuff. That's not what the sources say. That's not what the sources say. This is from Atlas Obscura, and it very clearly says, why would he use this? Look at this. The first stones turned up from the property of a local farmer, Basio Ushia, right? Who brought them to the attention of the good doctor. But then let's go down here. But following a BBC special critical of the stones in 1973, Ushia admitted to carving the stones in himself and artificially aging them in order to pass them off as ancient artifacts. The reality is, you are trying to say something that the sources don't. Do some research on the stones. It has been a long time. We're talking, listen, 50 years since people have acknowledged that this is a hoax. And for you to also say that you thought that he supported that there were lots of people here in the beginning that were Black and indigenous. I don't know what you were watching. I even explained that much of what he did show what European explorers said. And he showed pictures and said, these are Black people. Because they're dark? Really? So everyone dark is Black. Is that what he's saying? Yes. And then also, he said very confidently that when you look at the Jesuit, by the way, it's Jesuit letters. If you can't,
No, the fuck it's not.
That's what I'm trying to say.
What
do you mean?
I can't say if someone doesn't enunciate something, they don't have a knowledge of what enunciated, like the way someone else enunciates.
You're not familiar with.
You're not either, nigga. You saying it wrong.
Because if you had done a lot of research, you would understand. Anyway,
that's crazy.
The Jesuit letters describe people who are
Jesuit.
Black. When you read the letters, they don't say that. He also said that brother, I showed it to the audience. Now listen,
he showed the receipts of the people in there, in like word by word in those letters.
Highly crazy.
It's not your turn to talk right now, brother. It isn't.
Apologies, my bad.
Also talks about Giovanni Verrazzano, and even on his screen, it says Giovanni said that they are dark, not unlike Ethiopians. But then 2 lines down, he says their features are like the Oriental. 2 lines. He didn't read that. It was on the screen.
Let me see that again. Jabbar. I don't believe you.
Show it to you.
Let me see.
I'll show it to you.
Show it right now. That way you know you didn't kill that.
I mean, the reality is that the Apples are going to say he won regardless. I mean, that's just, we know this about y'all. But the reality is he did not afford himself well. Listen, Ankh and I, we brothers, but we're not buddies. We argue all the time.
Y'all on the same team, bro.
You know that. We argue so heated that Salmeter has to call him and call me and say, what are y'all doing? Stop it. We argue all the time. He is not in my court.
That's on specifics of African history. When it comes to us, y'all gonna tag team.
Stop, brother, stop. The reality is that he showed sources that when you look at the source, it falls apart. Here goes, let me just show you Giovanni Verrazzano.
Let's see.
Right? This is Giovanni Verrazzano. And here it says here, they are dark in color, not unlike the Ethiopians, with thick black hair, not very long, blah, 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 blah. But then he goes down here and he says, in the last 2 respects, they resemble the Orientals, particularly those from the farthest Cenarian regions.
Hold on, okay,
The
hold on.
Cenarian regions say,
That nigga said blah, 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 blah. See? And then he's saying it wrong. It's not Jesuit, it's Jesuit. And he's skipping right over, like I said, he's skipping right over the thick hair, not unlike Ethiopians. I mean, it's similar to Ethiopians. So he's saying every dark-skinned person is Negro. Nigga, this person's a Negro. Yeah.
he's talking about China, by the way. Oh, he's saying they're dark skinned and they look like they're Chinese. He's just saying that they're dark. And it was on the screen. He just didn't read it.
So he's mentioning that they're both black and they look like Asians.
They're both dark.
Okay. Okay.
That fits.
That's it. And he said, unlike the Ethiopians. He didn't say they are the Ethiopians. He said not unlike they're dark like black people that we've seen. The Africans. When he says, but their features look like they're Orientals.
So
he's telling you, he's describing them. That's not what Ali said. That's not what Ali said. I have to show you Ali's source.
Sure. So you
y'all see? Hold on.
Olmec and Mayan people, they were also.
I need. Hold on, okay. Pause it real quick. Does everybody see that though? Like, do y'all see what I'm saying? Like how he's saying it, but he's missing it. Are y'all seeing that on the panel?
Yes, Jabari.
Yeah, he's doing that on
He
purpose.
himself is not comprehending.
Yeah, I don't think he's doing.
Jabari's not even. It's just how he's saying it. He's spinning it to everybody else, but he himself, in fact, is not comprehending
point.
the words exactly what he's reading.
Yeah, and
But everybody else in the audience is not, and the listeners don't be catching that because they really aren't linguistically.
And hold on, and the
understanding what he's
niggas up
saying.
on that panel though, the nigga that's talking with the dreads and Ali, because I would have stopped and said, hold on. I know a lot of niggas that look like they have chinky eyes that get mistaken for Ethiopians. What are we talking about?
Ethiopians don't got no chinky eyes.
That's why. Listen. Hold on, slow down. They said these people are not unlike Ethiopians with thick hair, but they also have like Oriental features. So I'm saying, yes, Ethiopians don't have chinky eyes, but they're explaining, they're describing us. We are similar to an Ethiopian, but we also have slanted, or some of us have those features. Yeah, some of us had those features, but we are similar to Ethiopians besides those eyes or those Oriental features. So what he's explaining is us specifically. Nobody else on the planet is similar to an Ethiopian, but also has these eyes that we're describing. Almond eyes. We're the only ones with those eyes and similar to a dark-skinned Ethiopian. Does that make sense? That would only describe us. It wouldn't describe an Asian or a Native American. A Native American is not similar to an Ethiopian at all.
I mean, niggas' eyes
This is why you gotta flip the map. When you look at the map, you gotta flip it.
This is why they don't let the wolf up there. Or Chief Holiday. They don't let nobody that gonna make sense of it up there.
See,
he's gonna
I'm
keep on
share
talking.
this etymology dictionary. We ain't gotta do it right now, but I'm gonna have it up here.
Yeah, but I would have told Jabari I would have told Jabari right there, bro. You killing yourself right now. You're explaining Americans specifically by saying these people we found are not unlike Ethiopians. Because we get caught. I know people that ask me my Ethiopian. If I go to the farmer's market, I'm like, no, I'm not an Ethiopian. I'm an American. And they go, okay, you seem like an Ethiopian. I'm like, no. Y'all seem like us. But we just are own different people. You see what I'm saying? And some of us do have chinky features, bro. I know niggas.
They're playing word play in your face, and you don't know it. See, when they say Ethiopian, right? I'm gonna make this clear to y'all.
Ethiopian just mean dark skinned nigga. Yeah,
no, it don't mean no fucking dark skin. I heard you say that shit in chat. Come over with that bullshit.
Who talking to you, pussy ass nigga? Calm your old ass down.
Oh man, why y'all getting loose already?
No, that's him. Don't do that, cut. You heard him come out his neck. Don't do that, cut.
So let me say what
Calm
I'm
your
saying.
old ass down, nigga. Who you talking to?
Hey, whoop. If you don't mind for me, calm down, my guy. I understand. Ali, hey, Ali, calm down. I'm talking, Ali. Shut up while I'm talking, nigga. Calm down first off, please. Now go in, please. Please. Don't offend each other, gentlemen. God damn.
They made up definitions, right? Trying to place it on something that is actually Ethiopian. Now you sitting there talking that shit, young fella. You don't know I'm a real Ethiopian. So
I don't give a fuck who you are. Shut up. Oh, nigga, don't talk to me. Stupid ass bitch. Don't talk to me. Talk your old shit. Talk your old shit.
Ain't got
I'm gonna let y'all get on y'all nigga shit. Get on the nigga shit.
Yeah, he's doing that. I ain't talking to this old ass nigga. Talk your shit. Don't talk to me, nigga. You a pussy. Don't talk to me.
Talk your shit, nigga.
Don't talk to me. You a pussy, nigga. You old pussy.
Get y'all show up. Fuck all this talk.
All you did is talk
stop
shit.
it, Ali.
Ho-ass nigga.
Stop it, Ali. You need to stop it. Ali, you be acting like a real African sometimes.
No, I'm acting like a real grown man. I keep telling you.
Ethiopia was Ethiopia.
Trying to be
It
an
was actually
icebreaker.
it was a larger swath of land and categorization.
Like,
hell no, man. What's going on?
I think we poking fun, so y'all stop acting crazy. hey, but Ali do look like Obama.
No, hold on, I'm interested. I'm interested. He said the Ethiopian. What is the bloodline? I'm interested.
Yeah, he said he's
also Nipsey Hussle was Ethiopian. Let's talk. Because a lot of people that they say Indian and things like that. I'm gonna tell you, genetics. We keep getting caught up on a landmass, but we keep missing out genetics. That's why Wolf was just describing those features of the cheeky eyes and things like that. When you trace your ancestry back so far, everybody was fucking everybody. I'm sorry. It was, and there was a lot of mama's babies and daddy's babies, and I'm gonna hush off of that.
Not only that, you know what I'm saying? Niggas be like, nigga, you on some looker shit. Nigga, you on some look. Nigga, that type of looker shit is called phenotype. There's phenotypical
observation.
There's phenotypical studies. Just like motherfuckers be like, not a coincidence. I don't mean to shoot at you, not a coincidence. Be coming up here with these pissy newspapers. I say pissy all the time because there's a college course in college where they study on how to make new shit look really old. And one of the techniques is they'll piss on the newspaper and give it to you, not a coincidence, so you can battle us. I'm sorry, just thinking, just a thought. There you go. Everybody shut down. Here we go.
Type, but they had like almost like slanted eye. Like some people say, I look like I have slanted eyes. They say I look like I'm high all the time. That's not the case. But you know what I mean? Like not like Asian eyes, but like oval shaped eyes. You know, that was supposed to be a specific phenotype of Black Americans. You know, that originated in America. I'm not saying we look like Black Asians, but you know what I mean? Like that was a specific phenotype I remember being described in that, you know what I mean? So I mean, I don't know. I'm just, you know, but it was Black and Asian. That's what you said.
You can't fit 10 pounds of potatoes in a 5-pound bag. It's just the reality is he's describing what he sees, and he's not saying what Ali said he said. You read the source. Yeah, listen. This is ridiculous because we heard what he said.
Ali coming off his mic
doesn't say what he said. Right now, you should just say, "Listen, I rock with Ali, but he was wrong." I mean, I don't even understand why we're doing this part of it.
I would like to hear what Ali has to say, if you don't mind. You know what I mean? I still have a question for Ali, but I do want to hear what
nobody want to hear from you, nigga.
Come on, man.
If that's possible.
If I can comment on this without losing my question, ask me the question. I'm gonna address everything that he said in the Jesuit letters and everything, but I don't care.
Okay, bet.
What?
He said it right, Jesuit.
Bro, I don't care nothing about you.
All right, well, you keep saying that. Why you saying he's saying it right?
Because like Jabari just said, if you don't know how to pronounce it, you haven't studied. Nigga, it's Jesuit. I have a French, Aboriginal French, female friend. She taught me that a long time ago. It's Jesuit. Just like a hotel suite. They just is the T is just silent on Jesuit.
But he's actually misreading the English translation, which is Jesuit of Jesuit. See, this would say it would be Jesuit when the E and the apostrophe is at the end when the French language. So you're correct and they're correct at the same time.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what they talk about. I just know
it's such.
But you know, English is bastardization. So when you take it back to its origin, that's more correct.
Hold on.
X-Files, hold up, X-Files, hold up. What I'm trying to say, it ain't even something we need to even argue or they need to argue. That was a deflection point because they both saying tomato and the other saying tomato.
That's right. That's all I'm thinking.
Yeah, that's all it is. So we don't even need to debate that. That was a deflection on your boy, Jabari, to try to belittle the intelligence to the masses who are, unfortunately, who might have bit that apple are asses.
I think it triggered me. That's all. My bad, cut.
No, y'all good. I think what say y'all? I think Josie wanted to say something though. Go ahead, Josie.
No, me and Moof is on the same page. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You guys are definitely right. But then there's an E at the end and apostrophe. That's how they actually. And then when you think about a hotel suite, the spelling, it's an E at the end, just without the apostrophe.
Yeah, that's fact. So, and then also we can even, well, not to debate on it, but we can even say there was no J then. So when they really call it themselves, so that's just a whole totally different. They keep playing with the words. It's just like, yeah, that's just like Burger King just getting sued and then becoming somebody else. We gotta. It's always continuing. It's just always uncovering stuff. Like, damn, bro, like these niggas just be lying on top of fucking lying.
That shit get too deep.
If there wasn't
no facts. Well, none of that shit.
Who invented the J if there was no J?
Hey, what's
well, actually, Because
Okay,
Jesus is
but
really saying G. When you think about it, Jesus is really saying G, but
No,
they put a J in front of it.
who invented it? Like who did it? Like
It don't even matter,
who
man.
we point the finger at?
hey, you be
William
careful.
Tinsdale,
Hey, be careful
also
pointing.
known as
His
William
name sound
Shakespeare.
very fresh.
Be careful pointing
Shakespeare.
fingers. There's always fingers pointing back at you of your own.
Uh-huh.
So, hey man, who invented the J? The same people that told you to go to work.
Them, and they.
You have to say the
Can we
Catholic,
talk
the
about the book
Catholic
of
Church,
Job? The book of
and them. It
Job.
happened during them conferences,
Mhm.
them
Not the,
councils. It happened during them councils.
hey, Pete,
So
not
when
the book of
they,
job.
The book of
You talking about
Job. The book of Job.
No, we
Take
got
your
way
ass to work,
too
nigga.
far away from this
Hey, I'm
goddamn
telling you,
debate.
man, like
Fast
bruh,
Cuddy.
they got big foreheads. Just know that.
Man,
Let's get back to the video. Let's get back to
y'all
this before
niggas
people get
need
triggered.
right for that dog. This nigga, man, that shit ain't even cool, man. Why you talk about them folks like that? Hey, Ali, leave and come back because your mic is not connected, man. I'll wait for you to come back for your
When
mic.
we're going back and forth over which one of these pale skinned demons are you team whatever hashtag, what's the problem with that, Cuddy?
I have a big problem with everything in life. If you really want to ask me my problems, man, now I can go deeper than I'm not fuck with you. Go ahead, Alabama. I'm just playing. I don't have no issue at all.
So then bend over and take that micro tip then.
Nah, I ain't gonna bend
you
over and
need to
take
get
that.
Now I know you don't like me
squatulating.
I know you
You
don't
need to
like me
get these
bringing that flag
squatulating
up.
motherfuckers out of here.
I know you don't like me bringing that flag up, but now Dave Chappelle, very famous punchline, just when you think you got a white supremacist cornered, call me a girl, nigga.
Let me get that
You
shit.
don't remember that Dave Chappelle joke?
I don't remember
Now
that.
that joke was
I don't remember
referencing
that.
Caitlyn.
Crazy.
Yeah, but that joke was referencing Caitlyn Jenner, and I bet you she ain't cut off her package to this day. How many years this bitch been cross-dressing?
Oh, hold on. No. It actually Ben Shapiro actually brought that up, and Caitlyn Jenner actually threatened Ben Shapiro on live TV.
So even she cross-dressing was doing dick measuring. Is that what you said?
You broke up. Say it again.
I said even she
Yeah, I
with
heard
Ben
him.
Shapiro was doing dick measuring. Is that what I'm hearing you say?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So again, Cuddy, when you look at that flag, you understand the spectrum of colors and the white micro tip triangle.
Hey man, hey, I don't know what it is with your infection with saying things that are so
Because it has been elevated in the public discourse. It is on display in almost every commercial. You see some man swapping slob with another man, or a female couple being elevated as equating what? Normalcy? What is equal to that?
Why this won't do that? Let me log
Oh, you said what's equal to that? I can answer that. Degeneracy.
So that equals degeneracy. By the way, that is the logo of the Urban League. You know that, right? The equal sign is the logo, the corporate logo of the National Urban League.
Yeah, I think this is my shit.
So everything in this society equals degeneracy.
Who sponsored the Urban League?
Well, Cut can show you. Remember we went to the trademark website, Justia Cuddy? And how many damn logos you saw with the National Urban League?
It was some.
Close to 2 dozen?
Urban League, yeah, it was a gang of them, wasn't it? It was a gang of them.
So when they package in Negroes for employment, understand what the agenda is of the Urban League. It's supposed to be keeping you perpetual African nigga slaves working.
On that tape cut.
But you pick your white zaddy,
Well, just
though,
to get
right?
back on subject, right? Just to get back on subject, because what it is degeneracy. And my favorite movie that I show people that's trying to determine what's going on is the cartoon movie Zootopia. They say a lot in that in the civilization. So what they're saying is they're going against their own quote unquote Darwinism. The strong shall survive, and all is the weak and the mental ill that's supposed to be at the end of the pack of the herds in nature.
Okay, so who is defined? But who is defined as the weakest and the inferior? The nigga?
Well, yeah, and according to the race or the mentally ill, yes, the mentally ill degenerates the challenge, yeah. So
Cut, when you show 35th and Prospect, wild nigga Indians loose on the range. What is the natural selection group C ant pit? What are they seeing on display? The savages loose.
Seeing the warriors. Savages, yeah.
Cut, you still got that upsquatulating cracker that said he's fearful of black retribution?
Yeah, he's telling the truth on everybody. Yeah, you let it be known. I gotta go scroll and find that shit, but I got it. But they're keeping it real, man. They more or less saying, yeah, black retribution is what's behind everything.
They pretty scared.
They nervous right
So
now.
when you were listening to Youngblood from South Africa, Cut, did he tell you we're looking to you for leadership?
That's a fact. He did say that. He did say that, Elder. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. He did say that.
And we over here like a chicken with his head cut off, according to Big Mama. And you keep following behind who they warned you speak with forked tongue. And you confused as a fuck trying to find a white zaddy hanging on a cross crucified to save your black ass.
That's real.
And if you howling from the pulpit, or if you're in front of a judge with a gold and purple tie, leading us where? Into oblivion?
Time for the truth to come out, and no matter how hard it hurts, that's why we're in this situation, because of nothing but lies.
Even though that young blood was saying it from an African perspective, trying to learn about blackness, said that they were a few years behind. He is telling us we need to teach them what we're not teaching ourselves, Cuddy. There's only one American.
Oh shit.
That's right. Nigga, I seen this motherfucking. There it is. Hold up. Here we go. Let's keep it 1,000. But which one of you niggas said something about the African, man? On the big they ain't got heads like us, man. That's a bullshit lie, nigga. They got a head just like you. I'm gonna show you the head, nigga.
You showed that before and after of Jamie Foxx doing
man.
the Sammy Sosa shit?
Nah, I don't need no. Nah. Where we at? What? Oh shit, nigga, I ain't even on the right.
You cloning Tyrone on us, Cuddy?
Yeah, I'm about to clone Tyrone. All right. Yeah, we're gonna get my man. Where my man at? Where my Google search at? Where my Google search? I got so many goddamn tabs up in this bitch. It's crazy. Let me get back. Boom. Where that motherfucking nigga at? I just had that nigga. Where's my motherfucking?
I saw it popped up on the screen, big head. I didn't want to finish the
Yeah,
we don't need your private search, Cuddy. We don't need.
Where that mug at though?
You going down that triple X category?
I just had that nigga, man. That nigga crazy for real. Where that nigga at, man? There he is, right there. There's my nigga. Let me show this. See my guy right there? Yeah, they got a head just like you, CJ. Yeah, that's your head. Nigga.
Oh my God, that's Yakub. That's the fucking big head scientist. God damn.
Yo, I seen that. Oh,
That nigga said that's
That's not a 4-head, that's a 5-head.
oh shit.
that nigga said that's y'all.
Oh Lord.
Oh my God. I don't know why I didn't put that.
Bro, you remember the cartoon Megamind? The super villain and shit. Damn, Kutty. God.
Damn, I just left. What happened? What the fuck?
Oh my God.
Yeah, he went and found the young Yakub.
That nigga look like a light
Who
bulb.
created the Caucasian, the big head scientist.
That nigga got a lot on his mind. That nigga look like
a head detective.
Shit, that hairline running away.
That nigga got a 4-bedroom.
Running away.
That nigga got a 4-bedroom, 5-bathroom head. Nigga.
God damn, Kutty, a condominium? Is that what you said, Wolf?
Look at
That
this.
motherfucker got a condominium.
Yeah,
He's selling square footage.
Yeah,
Man.
that nigga got hat. Look at that nigga dome.
Damn.
Come on, Cut. What village is this shit, man?
Georgia Dome.
When that nigga spent, that nigga looked like the globe.
Kutty, is that the Congo? Where the fuck is that, man?
Hey, man.
That nigga got a hot air balloon.
You gonna take out ads on that billboard, Cut?
That's your man's 50 grand. That's your man's 50 grand right there, dog. That's your man's 50 grand.
Bro, what village is that, Kutty? What? Come
was
on,
a
now.
painful baby there. That was a painful baby there.
Damn, that was stretched
That
out.
nigga came out the ass. He had to come out the ass. Yeah, just
Damn. Cuddy, what village? Come on, Cuddy. What village?
No way, there ain't no suture.
What village is that, man? That's the alien. That would have came out of a fucking belly button and shit, man.
Hey, that sonogram would have had me be like, man, what the fuck is going on? Don't be playing games with the machine. Show me my baby.
Man, the C-section that he came out, his mom and that motherfucker looked like the alien and shit, man. But what village is that, Cuddy? What African nation that we supposed to be going back home?
Some mostly dirty ass, dirt ground motherfucking place. I don't know, man. They all look the same.
Damn, he looked cursed.
They got free energy over?
They nigga, they got free foreheads.
That nigga, yeah, he the energy source, nigga. That nigga powered the whole village with his phone.
I'm thinking, like you got to be thinking of some creative things, right?
Man, I seen that nigga.
Yeah, with them solar panels.
Them niggas like, yeah, I'm
that
busy.
nigga.
Look at that nigga, man. That
nigga
shit look like that nigga part alien for real.
They found their clothes.
Now talk about missing link. God damn.
He the missing link. They found that nigga.
Hey man. That shit don't even look real, do it. That shit don't even look real for real, do it.
Now, is he one of the grays or one of the blues, Cuddy?
Hey man,
X-Files like a motherfucker.
He's a direct descendant of Akhenaten.
Oh Lord.
I cannot.
God damn. This nigga. That nigga will headbutt you in your soul.
That nigga put his shirt on upside down.
He headbutt me, his head explode. What you mean?
Man.
How you get that shirt on though?
Nigga, hey, look, I ain't even gonna front. Hey, you see how that nigga just walking right there with that black on? At the nighttime, that nigga run up on you, nigga, you running. Gone. I'm out, nigga. I don't know, nigga, what's a black. Nigga, that motherfucker had a head nigga, that looked like a mushroom.
Now, Cuddy, other than the cone heads from Saturday Night Live, that motherfucker got some deep thoughts.
I'm trying to tell you, a lot on his mind.
People say phenotype. Yes, it does matter. Yeah. We have a resemblance.
Hey man, that motherfucker look like a straight alien, man. Shout out to that young brother, man. He got a lot of swag too, though, dog. Y'all can't even front on his swag, nigga.
How you get his clothes on though? That nigga got he got this.
Yeah, how he get that
rip
shirt
it and
on?
sew it back.
That's a good ass goddamn question.
Shit, it's
How he get
polyester. That
shirt
shit
on and
stretches.
that neck ain't out to motherfucking to his shoulders.
Yo, I know his shirt's sticking, bro. That shit's polyester.
Man,
Hot as hell over there.
That nigga be like when girls got too thick for their jeans, they gotta jump, put the shirt on. And they gotta jump to get his shirt on.
Man, we gotta leave. Somebody said they got. I had to show y'all this man's head. I was like, boy, that nigga head crazy. I couldn't believe.
No,
it.
that's
for real.
that's
Like,
a tourist trap.
Dark ages, you see their heads, man.
Nigga, they probably go to that village just to see that motherfucker.
I just ask you, was that a tourism trap? Were you trying to recruit back to Africa? Goddamn,
nigga, I ain't going over there to see that old funny looking ass nigga. That nigga probably a star in the he about to be a star in some.
He's definitely a millionaire.
I'm hurt. He a
He
millionaire.
the head dude in charge.
No doubt.
He was a millionaire. I'm hurt.
Yeah, he headquarters.
That nigga got a head of 3 niggas on one.
He stays a step ahead.
That nigga got a mind full.
I'm telling you, man, that's Megamind, the world's first super villain.
Yeah, Kobe. A fall.
And that nigga wanted to play American football.
I'm hurt.
You probably a fall.
You haven't seen that commercial of that cartoon? Was it Hey Arnold with the football head motherfucker?
Oh
cartoon?
yeah.
That's what I grew up on. That's the 90s shit. That's the 90s
Hey, man,
shit.
just imagine this little ass learning to walk, nigga. I know that nigga. I know the momentum, but that nigga's head had that nigga running before.
But was he headbutting the goat though, Kutty?
Man, God bless this young man. I had to show him what's up, man. Oh snap! What are they doing? Oh no,
They be clowning, man. These
they be
kids.
clowning over in Africa and
They
shit.
copying us though with the skits and shit.
Yeah, man. But I'm gonna tell you something. How these niggas, man, everything's dirt.
Yeah, I always say
Everything is
that, bro.
always dirt.
Always say that shit.
And they be like, nigga, I can't get used to this dirt all the time. It's dirt everywhere.
You go home, you got dirt in your house.
The swag is crazy though, bro. Look at this. Why the swag always 6 different years, man? That nigga got the suit on. Is that a jersey?
With a jersey?
Yeah, but you seen that? You seen that Negro with the high waist pants and shit?
Man, they on that Goodwill swag, baby.
Yeah.
Are those basketball shorts?
They putting
Oh,
that shit
Lord.
together, man. That's the Goodwill truck that dumped that shit by airplane on their
Yo, his suit has no buttons.
And he wearing culottes.
That hot ass blazer like it ain't 1,000 degrees over there.
They did not show that house in there. What was that house they just showed?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you.
Hey, it's not slick.
Whose crib did they cut that in there, man?
Oh yeah, they swagging on y'all niggas, man. Y'all don't know how to trust niggas. They can take this thrift store shit and put some swag on it, dog.
Nah, it's terrible, man. I be thrifting, and my shit don't look nothing like this. That nigga got on every color, bro. He got on every dingy color. How you?
Damn,
That nigga said,
man, damn.
Look at them motherfucking Kuttack Air Maxes.
That's them runaway threes, nigga.
Why you only got shoestrings on one shoe?
Man, that's after he had his foot chopped off, man.
And we supposed to want to go over there.
Right.
We supposed to want to go these.
And do what? And do what, Kutty? Lift them out of the swamp?
Nigga run around with this joystick head ass nigga.
Well, that's what Jabari is pontificating about. I got something in Ghana.
Man,
please go over there and say, please go and stay.
Man, fuck that shit. JT was over there and he did a lot for them brothers and sisters over in Burkina Faso. Shout out to JT and all of them. But man, shit, where that nigga at? Atlanta. Atlanta.
Now, Cut, they will say that we're hating on Africa, but those people can't get on a boat or a plane and come over here. So who the hell's coming over here? Running from that.
Shit, nigga, Niggas, I don't know.
They're running
Niggas had
from
big head.
this to come here and siphon off of us.
And hey, this is the worst part.
I
They
mean,
thought that was they
go
thought
ahead,
that
Will.
was
Go ahead,
normal.
Will.
They thought what they look, to them that shit normal. I got Nigerian homies. They come over here like, damn, you got multiple shoes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hey, and this is the thing. And while these niggas is trying to play Pan-African travel agents to get niggas over there to do some shit, man, this is stupid as fuck.
But cut, that's what see. That's the great replacement, not the shit Tucker Carlson was saying on Fox News, not what the motherfucking Charlottesville Tiki Torch motherfuckers was talking about. The Jews will not replace us. We're seeing the great replacement going on with the Aboriginal being called the African American
or nigga.
That nigga had on some straight huckabucks.
The Busted Browns. I know y'all remember the Busted Browns.
That nigga had on some huckabucks, nigga.
No, not even that. He couldn't get Converse. He had Keds, Kutty. Remember Keds?
That nigga had the Cotton Pickers Air Max.
No, he had Keds. Keds. I know you ain't old enough maybe to remember that. Motherfucker couldn't get Converse. They got Keds.
Buster Browns and the gosh be gosh.
My mama, my mama put me on the Busted Browns. It's the worst thing you could wear back in the day.
Them hard ass shoes to make you walk straight, pigeon toed like a motherfucker.
That nigga had some dusty couches on his feet.
It just makes me wonder, like, how the hell who's funding these?
But see,
I see them every day with a new car.
Yeah, with TikTok, and they got YouTube short videos.
They got a whole house, but they all live together.
Right, but then, and we shouldn't be capping on them. I know we've been making fun this morning, but again, they're not the ones getting on planes, boats, and shit and coming over here. Okay, their relatives are over here sending them messages on the internet. They got track phones and shit. Okay, they don't even have banks, but they're dropping money in accounts on Chime. Cuddy, you feel me?
Yo, I was talking to an Ethiopian girl. I didn't know she was Ethiopian. But
What? You couldn't tell?
Nah. And when I was talking to her, I mean, not Ethiopian, Egyptian. I apologize. She was Egyptian. I could not tell she was Egyptian.
Yeah.
So she was telling me, like, she has an account that her family got. And when they came over here, all they had to do was set up a business, and that's how they started getting funded. So, and she just got here 5 years ago.
We keep telling you they dropping bags on these motherfuckers, bro.
Look, hold up.
Oh, she got her family got a startup, bro.
Yeah, man. Look, young man. That's how Cool Herc is supposed to be the granddaddy, dog. Because his family had a store and he had enough money to get the biggest speakers, man. Let me tell you something, man. And I'm gonna keep it $1,000, man, with all of that shit. All you niggas are white.
What the hell, Cut?
Let me
God damn, Cut. WIGHT? You didn't go WIGHT on a motherfucker.
I see Josie come in, man. I'm letting a couple brothers in and shit. Superman just come in. Hey, I was making way for these gentlemen.
Bro, y'all missed the Tims with the robe. Y'all didn't catch the Tims?
Nah.
Here we go.
And what I was thinking, I said, bro, ain't no way that motherfucker, bro, he's putting that motherfucker shirt on, nigga, with his feet first, bro, and pulling that motherfucker up his slim ass waist, and then putting the arms in there.
Damn, Josie.
He's breaking the seams. If he pulls that motherfucker over his head, even the little elastic, that little 20% elastic that's in the damn collar, his shit'll be broke, bro. He'll turn that motherfucker into a halter top almost if he'd did that shit, bro. He put that motherfucker on feet
Damn,
first.
Josie. The only thing he can wear is wife beaters, man.
I think he had the
button up. Nigga, y'all didn't hear me. Y'all ain't listening. Button up.
He had the biggest head I've ever seen, for real.
I've been said that. I said he putting on button ups. Nigga, he ain't putting. Listen, he had to rip the shirt and sew it back behind him. Ain't no way that shit going over his head.
That man had the biggest head I've ever seen on a man, and he was dancing.
I don't even know how they got the internet, man. How they get the internet, bro?
Nigga, there's a nigga on a 10-speed bike in the middle of the city.
Satellite. As soon as they get one of them track phones,
Cranking
they can
it.
get
He cranking it, Cuddy. You said he cranking it. He cranking up the motherfucking Wi-Fi, Cuddy. Is that what you said?
They gotta catch it when he ride by.
He ain't going nowhere, but he's buffing.
They gotta catch it like the ice cream man.
Why they keep showing this nigga's feet like that's the cool shit he wearing? What the fuck is up with this?
I told you, they thought that was fine.
But see, most of their gear that they get, like he got that jacket and shit, they get a lot of their stuff from our like leftover and thrown away.
That's
like
what I'm saying. Hold up, Jones.
And they end up trying to, you know what I'm saying,
Hey,
put
Jones, are you even watching the show? Nigga, I said niggas got the Goodwill motherfucking plane dropping clothes out of a goddamn plane onto their village. Them niggas just
more like bars.
Swagging on y'all niggas. They swagging on that. They don't. Y'all Americans don't know how to wear this shit.
Okay.
He's like, hey, but Jonesy, you right. I was like, how the fuck did he put that motherfucking shirt on?
Y'all gonna stop stealing my shit, nigga. I said that first. What the fuck?
Well,
y'all
shit.
crazy.
I was like that too. I was like, man, goddamn.
Yeah.
But then hold up. Then I seen something. We gotta pay attention. We gotta pay attention. Let me. How do I stop this motherfucker? Yeah, this motherfucker stop. I'm gonna show you. Yeah, that shirt. Look at that collar on that shirt. That shirt had been yanked. A head like that been yanked through that now.
The backside. Try to pull that shit back so you couldn't see the front.
That nigga crazy as a motherfucker. Look at that. Let me get him up in here where look at that motherfucker. Now, yeah, that shirt, that collar been dealt with.
It's been through some stress. I see.
Yeah, that collar been dealt with. It gave birth.
They call it a C-section. They call it a C-section.
Hey, that motherfucking shirt can write the book of how they came forth by day. Shit, that nigga bust through that motherfucker like, man, that nigga got the biggest head I ever seen on a moving motherfucker.
Be famous, man.
He is now. This was 6 days ago.
I'll take pictures. If I see anything, I'll take pictures too, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't even know if I have him close though. That nigga look like a straight alien. That's an alien, nigga. That nigga got swooped up, nigga, and shot back down here. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. This nigga is weird looking. He is fucking me up all the way, for real. Let me close.
But the swag fucking me up, though.
I'm gonna take that whole browser down.
They copying it. That's what I was catching them as they was doing that little walk. I'm like, look at how they moving their hands. They've been watching niggas. They've been watching nigga videos. Nigga, like, it's clear.
Nah, how about this? Hey, somebody got somebody.
Pickens head.
Hey, shit. Hey, who got that feedback though? It sounds like somebody getting dropped off right now. That nigga done came in this bitch. You heard that? Hey, my homeboy, he got some Nigerian cousins, right? He called back home and I was telling him just ask some questions to him. How about this nigga? He asked him, we asked him, hey, what's some of the lingo y'all be saying? Some of the slang. This nigga said, no cap. Yeah. That nigga said they be saying no cap. That's their lingo.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, man. I think shout out to all the Africans out there. Shout out to you guys. We have no problems with y'all. But the realization is, for real, they don't have no real outside of wanting to be in our shoes. They know we're different people, and I just don't get why these people are pushing this Pan-African shit. And when everybody, including the Africans, say, hey, y'all are actually home.
They weirdos.
Nah, it's a concerted effort. So
they getting paid for it. They getting paid to do that shit.
Yeah,
Nothing about you trying to play rhetoric, bro. Like we know what kind of game. And see, that's the thing about you, bro. You're showing me a new face of Jabari, but it's okay.
Yes.
You want to ask me this question? I'm gonna do a double dip on this.
Bad. So my question is, it's pretty simple. Do you feel like the Buenos Aires skull that was found in the Americas, do you feel like that's also a proper point or position to state how long we had civilizations in the Americas? Aboriginal.
Buenos
You
Aires.
feel like that's a good point, or not really. That's all.
Well, here's the thing about the Buenos Aires skull. For people who don't know, the
Buenos Aires is crazy.
That was discovered by Amagino family. Amagino family were anthropologists and archaeologists in Argentina. And so because it was found
Look,
below
Jabari can't contribute to the conversation at all.
It's like a block of limestone that
This is when you know Jabari lost.
He looks stupid as shit.
Amagino began to use that. Now, if you don't know Florentine Amagino, he was someone who was into phylogenetics, and they give him partial credit for the development of that system. But because he was also saying what I'm saying at the time, that the antiquity of these things and these fossils that I'm finding are in certain stratia of the earth, they sent people over there with him to test him. And I have all of that listed in my book. I didn't get a chance to go through all of that. So with that particular find, I would say no, because of the provenance in that find. When we get something that's found, there's a archaeological report that's done on that particular thing. And so the skull that was denoted to this particular thing, it doesn't have a provenance find. There are others that do. And so most of the book that most people will come across is from the book by Michael Cremo, Forbidden Archaeology. There's some pseudo stuff in there and some real stuff in there. But a person who is pro-evolution to the point where they're pretty much in high agreement with the consensus of how Europeans will present that, they will take Michael Cremo's work and look at the pseudo stuff that he presents in it and not the other stuff. And you don't do that as a scholar. You look at the whole thing, which is what Jabari is doing with the Jesuit letters and the Ica stone. So let's go back to this Jesuit letters. Jabari put on the screen that the Jesuit letters had Negroes from Guinea. That's one. And Negroes, the terror. That was American. Now, inside of the Jesuit letters that I show in the book and that Jabari posted in the debate, Jabari just said the Jesuit letters did not say they were black. You know what? You're partially right, you rhetoric two-stepping. You're right, because they didn't use the word black. They used the word Negro, which means black. Bruh! Are y'all actually sitting on this panel?
Show it again, Ali. Show your slide again. Let's see.
Come on,
Let's go back to exactly what.
Let me see what you're talking about, because Jabari just did a good job with his. Let me see if you can combat that.
Nah, bro. I'm about to
this for the whole contest right here. Let's see. Everybody can see this clear as day. This one little piece right here. We ain't even got to talk about that for this.
Bro,
now I'm a liar.
Go ahead. What you doing? Just seeing what you did, Jabari. I'm agreeing with Jabari.
Yeah.
Now, what you doing?
I thought you went with Jabari.
You want to agree with, but I'm about to show you what he showed and what I have in the book.
All right, go ahead. Let me see what you did.
How the fuck is this possible?
That sounded crazy, yo. That's funny.
Bro, this bro, like, bro. What
Shout out to Fala. I see, bro.
I'm a liar.
Like, you went to just straight, I'm a lie.
I'm a liar,
man.
Hold on. That's where you went. Hold on. Let me pull up exactly what you showed.
Hey, Ali.
Look at that. Not making any sense, brother.
Oh no. I'm about to make sense. Just give me a second. Don't try
Let's see, Jabari. Let's see if we can change that magical slide. Let's see.
No,
we watch it.
Shit. I'm about to go right back to the Jesuit letters and read that part about
what language were the Jesuit letters?
And read that part about Negroes Diguan. All right, here we go.
All right, let's see.
So now,
Let me see.
On my book, if I can't share somebody got to share what I'm showing.
I can't. Where is that? I don't see you. Where you at?
I'm right here. I got my book up and I'm on page 48.
All right, go ahead. Hit the screen share to present.
All right, so let me present. Share screen.
Hey, go ahead.
All right, window. Oh yeah, it came up. All right, bingo.
All right, where is that?
So now,
All right, here you go. Here you go. There you go.
Me quoting the Jesuit letters.
All right, read it
He had
slow.
at the bottom of his screen. Hold on.
Hold on.
Wait. Let me finish what I'm saying.
He should make it larger so we can read it.
Africans, I'm trying to make my point.
I'm asking you to make it larger so we can read it.
Okay, yeah,
I'm not trying to argue with you. I want to read it.
We about to make it real big. You had this quote at the bottom of your page right here. Right? And you can see my source, number 15. I'm gonna show you exactly where I got it from, because you was quoting from somewhere. Okay, I got Africans and Native Americans right here, and I had some idiots in here. But this source is from Africans and Native Americans, the same place they get. So now, I don't even know how Jabari just said the Jesuit letters did not say they were black, because right here, they're talking about Africans and calling them Negroes and Indios. Then it says, when Africans are referred to in the Jesuit letters, they are always called Negroes de Guine, blacks of Guinea, to distinguish them from Negroes de Terra, blacks of the land of the Americas. That's just one point. Like, bruh, how can you just now, if you go back and you said the Jesuit letters did not say they were black, bruh, what are you talking about?
Wow.
You know what? And I'm gonna go to the East Coast now. But Jabari, my dear brother Jabari, you need to stink. You need to stink in that damn seat. You are a bro. Now I know. No. Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying. I did not interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you. I didn't say nothing.
So let me respond. Now you're going.
No. I didn't say nothing. Let me finish my point. Because you're gonna sink in this seat right now. This brother, wait, let me finish. This brother just said five minutes ago that the Jesuit letters did not say they were black. He put the same thing on his presentation screen that I'm showing right now.
Scroll the paper down real quick.
Can I please
respond? No, I'm not finished. Because I was
saying the same thing.
No, you're not gonna do that. See, now so let me tell you what's happening now.
Ali an assassin, bro.
Let him finish.
Now what's happening now is it's not just fun and games. It's not just fun and games. You're getting disrespectful because you a liar. Nobody's getting disrespectful for. And so now what I just did is Jabari showed this on his screen during the presentation. I have it in my book. I just said it. I'm showing the exact same thing. And this brother said that the Jesuit letters did not say that the Americans were black. Brother, they saying it right here in front of your face. You are a liar, bro.
That's the first time you said this.
No, I did not interrupt you, bro.
Sonetter.
No, bro, I didn't call Sonetter when you was talking.
Stop.
I didn't call Sonetter when you was talking. Let me finish my point.
You said the same thing. Let me
Bro,
respond.
I don't care what I can say the same thing over and over, but let me finish my point.
Let him finish, Jabari.
So make the point, Sonetter. Make the point, Sonetter. So make the point, Sonetter. So make the point, Sonetter.
I love to hear Jabari cry. That nigga was over there crying. Come on here, man.
He calls Sarnetti like Sarnetti is his daddy or something.
Let him finish, Jabari.
So make the point, Sonetter. Have him make the point. He said the same thing 4 times.
I'm talking because now you don't have no respect, and now you're not a gentleman. Because I didn't interrupt you. And I don't want to partake in this if we're going to go back and forth like that. What I'm saying is you are a liar, bro. I'm saying is you are a liar. Liar, bro.
Oh man.
You are a god liar. He stopped talking because now you don't have no respect, and now you're not a gentleman. Because I didn't interrupt you. And I don't want to partake in this if we're going to go back and forth like that. What I'm saying is you are a liar, bro.
That nigga sitting over there stuck with that smile looking like Mitch McConnell.
God, liar. Now, let's go back to the last one that you just did, which is right above this, where we got the 15-foot. I got more depictions of this, but let's go back to the scenario. Oh man. Let's go back to this Verrazano. The Verrazano quote where he says the Orient and the Cenarian regions.
See, y'all playing games. Y'all ain't about to play games with me because where we go? Let me see. Negroes. Blah, blah, blah. I think that it's the next one. Here we go. This is Verrazano, right? Now, he calls them dark in color, not unlike the Ethiopians.
Yeah, that's the phrase.
That's the first place. Now, when you go to this part, he says, from what we could tell from observation in the last two respects, they resemble the Orientals. Now, this is one group we're talking about, particularly those from the Scenarian regions. I don't know why black people trying to act like you don't got a cousin that got 4C hair, and then the next cousin over got 3C hair that's wavier or straight. One is darker than the other ones. One got eyes that look like this. One got like the phenotypes amongst African Americans vary so much because of all the places that we come from and the admixtures that have happened, which is one of the reasons I showed the base population. Coming from these traits are now going and circulating.
Oh man, he kind of messed up right there.
I feel like Jabari right there. Like, what is he doing?
I showed the definition of Orient.
Kind of messed up right there.
Means the East. Then he went to say the Scenarian regions.
All right.
Let me finish my point. We got cousins, uncles that have phenotypes and features right on our block.
And Jabari want to sit there and shake his head. Jabari, you don't even know none of your motherfucking cousins, nigga. Because your motherfucking first cousin from your daddy's side is on the island, so you wouldn't even be able to motherfucking like deduce your own, like, you know what I'm saying, little study on yourself, nigga.
You're real disrespectful because I ain't.
Yo, Ali, you gotta let him go in. You gotta let him respond.
He's talking about 3 Hold on, bro.
I'm sorry. I love it when Jabari cry, so I gotta mark it.
That vary all types of ways amongst the African American population. And so lastly, on this Ika stone thing, let me finish this particular on the finish this particular.
Yeah, he sound like son of the wife.
I gotta be able to cut that shit later on. You know what I'm talking about? Here we go.
On the Ika stones, because bro, see you
what are we doing?
You're real disrespectful because I ain't.
Yo, Ali, you gotta let him go in. You gotta let him respond.
He's talking about 3 Hold on, bro. This is like, bro. I had 3 points. You said these things. I'm rebutting each one that you said. I'm rebutting.
You're
each
saying
one.
the same thing.
You know what, bro? This is games you playing. Like I don't even. You know what I mean? I'm about to lose respect for you as a dude for real. Playing games and now you cut me off.
Get mad.
You off, and I had one more point to make about the Ika stones, so I can prove.
Go ahead and make your point. Go ahead and make your
bro. So like, ain't nobody cutting you off, bro. Like, you're not jarring no emotion. You're not jarring no emotion. What you're doing is you showing your character, bro. So chill out. Let me finish my point. God dang. All right. So
But you got them Inca stones. You got them Inca. You know them Inca stones ain't going nowhere. I got you like 10 years
I don't care
ago.
what y'all. I don't care what y'all say. I don't care what y'all say because now y'all got to deal with the thread of what I said about.
Let him finish, John, so he can pass the mic.
Let me finish. So now, all right. Can we go to share my screen? Let me stop sharing and then present my screen. Share screen, and I want to bring up this again so that we could be clear about this because sometimes we be going fast and y'all and folk don't realize. All right, so this is the book, right? What the only reason I showed the book in this presentation was to show this. Let me go down. This is the Ika stones that I showed, right? The purpose of me showing this particular map is to show plate tectonics, right? North America, South America, a continent that was lost, that this little Indian alleged that he was carving these stones. The brother just proved to you, and I have this a source in the book, the stones were discovered before the colonization. When the Spanish are reporting, and the stones are already there with the people who are called the Incas. This in this book. I'm gonna show that source. So anybody, he couldn't fake no goddamn stone. They've been making these stones. Next, North America, South America, the lost continent, and West Africa. These ancient new plate tectonics. And so I went to show you the lost continent of Zealand, which is considered Earth's a continent. The reason why you string these two together is because it shows provenance in the maps of the same civilization that was writing about antiquity into the quadrillions of years. Like what I'm showing you is how you take scientific facts and thread them together in a thesis. My thesis was you can't even make this map. You can't even make this map of a continent that they said was there because this was just discovered.
All right.
Right here, the 8th continent, the one that Seti said that called me a Sarasuda said he called me a pseudo. It was never no damn continent in the 8th ocean. Now the white folks verifying it, and the indigenous American record is the one that actually has the most antiquity to it in describing the plate tectonics, bro. Y'all just gotta look at the sources.
All right.
Thank you, y'all African mind.
All right.
Aboriginal salute, guy. Aboriginal salute.
All right. Now hold on. Brother Jabari, I'm gonna let you respond. But Brother Jabari, you know that you are the people's champ. Your behind be doing the same thing too, brother. So please stop this. You go in, you go long, you're long-winded too.
No, but here's the deal. I want you to recognize we just had a 4-hour debate. This is an after party. This brother, you ever see when someone's in a prize fight and they get knocked out, and when the ref finally wakes them up, they get up and they start swinging? That's what's happening. It's been 4 hours. This is not for you to relitigate this, Dr.
Funny as shit.
This is something to do. And I am frustrated because in about 12 hours, I have to be on a plane. I have not packed, right? It was supposed to be on Saturday. You couldn't do it Saturday. So we said, okay, we'll do it on Sunday. But you can't go and do the whole debate again. Especially when what you're describing ethers you. The debate is about whether, I don't know why I have to say this again, our people, are indigenous to this land, or we are the African. And so what he does is he shows you a large number of commentaries from European explorers. And he says, they said that these people were us. And then when I go to the source, by the way, I want you to understand, when he says something ridiculous, you know how much time it takes to find exactly what he's saying that's ridiculous? You have to understand the kind of work that goes into this. But because I've watched him enough, I go, that can't be real. Let me just find it. So when I'm showing you that I can put his quote that he did not show on the screen, that means I had to run down his source, and his source impeaches him. His point is that the indigenous people of this land were us. But when you read the quote from Jack Forbes, that is from the Jesuit letters, it actually says they always distinguish the people that they are saying are dark here from the people they are saying that are dark in Africa. That is the point. That's the point. How could you read the same thing that ethers you with confidence and get ethered in a private debate and then get ethered in a public YouTube channel? Stop, Ali. And then say it 4 times, and I'm saying, are you going to make a point? You just say the same thing. Now let's talk about Verrazano, since you did. Verrazano says that these people were dark. But when we look at their features, they look oriental like the people from the furthest Cenarian regions. He's saying they're dark, but they look Chinese. That is what he's saying. That's your source. That ethers you once again. And then finally, Ali has an old book. Commend him. Sometimes old books get refuted. And everyone in the world, every scholar in the world is now saying those Inca things are fake. The guy that said he found them has admitted to carving them, and he's still running down the road. Sanetter, you have to understand why I'm frustrated. Because we're not going to relitigate an entire debate, which he lost. And then I'm going to prove to you why he lost again for another 4 hours. I don't have that kind of time. He thinks that this is not a scholarly debate. This is Apollo.
Hey, yo.
Apollo. You can do all the
Yo, man, I'm about to get the hell. Oh, who is this? Lex's ass done popped in here. What up, Lex? What up, nigga?
What's up, DJ Kuttack? What's good?
Hit me up with an African word.
or invention?
Summer honey.
Okay, that nigga said something.
Summer honey. That means excuse me.
No, fuck with you. What up, Lex? What brings you by today, brother? I'm about to get ready to close out.
Hey, man, you seen the debate, right?
No doubt, no doubt.
All right, so y'all ready to come home now?
Come home to what?
Mama Africa.
Nah, Jabari lost.
Jabari proved our point.
He got his ass smashed, and then he got smashed.
Proves our point.
Y'all gotta stop, bro.
Come on, Lex. You gotta keep it real, man.
That nigga proved our point.
Man, that's sad. I didn't think as bad as that, I was actually thought going in.
Lex, we expect you to come over here with this. We expect nothing else. Nothing Lex but Lex. I mean, come on. It's nothing Lex.
Nothing less.
Bro, Ali's my man.
He said nothing less. Let me get my artwork out of here before I
Hey, Lex. Ali didn't
that debate
bring
shows
my closeout
all your
artwork.
information is. Y'all ain't getting no better than Ali, man. So you might as well come on home.
Hey, Lex, what's the? Hey, Lex.
No. Ali was trying to spread that pan shit, you know what I'm saying? Some of that goat shit. But I tell you what, with that being said, man, I gotta get ready to get on up out of here. I got my roof, man, about to come, you know what I'm saying? Do some roof work and shit, man. I'm out here extra long. But we'll continue this shit in the morning. Hey, yo, Lex, man, make sure you bring your ass through, nigga.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Come on home, man. Come on, we all.
Yeah, cause Lex, I want to beat you up again. You know.
Hey, yo, everybody on the panel, say peace to everybody. I got to go.
Peace, y'all.
Peace.
One love, we out.
Hey, man, I'll see y'all in the morning. I got to go, man. Hey, man, we out, man. Peace.
Think I better school him cause he don't know the think I better school him cause he don't know the think I better school him cause he don't know the think I better school him cause he don't know the think I better school him cause he don't know but think you think I better school him cause he don't know the think I better school him cause he don't know the think I better school him cause he don't know the
y'all know the deal. Let's get it. Shout out to y'all, man. Peace.
Don't know the frontin' ain't no future in your frontin', so let's frontin' ain't no